I got everything I need.
Okay, that's going.
Okay, P4AR is done. I need some scopes and hose.
All right, and that's going as well. I think we're live on both now.
Heading to the spaceport now.
Fun detected.
Yeah.
Consoles coming this up May. Lucian is not a real issue anymore. I don't know if they will let us replace it with those consoles. I don't know if that.
Alrighty, folks. I think we are live. So, big night tonight. We got the mobile cockpit up and running. So, we're going to actually do some VR Citizen in Arena Commander, actual VR support. Okay, not actual VR support, but, you know, our old methods working in Arena Commander. So, with that being said, thank you for dropping by, hanging out, doing the voodoo that you do. Like I've been trying to say the past few streams, we are going to start raising awareness for the live viewing Bar Citizen / Citizencon watch party that we are going to be taking the mobile cockpit down to in Austin, Texas. So with that being said, if you're wanting to help support any and all of the VR Citizen endeavors, then please hit the GoFundMe page, drop some subs down, gift subs over at Twitch. I need to get a spiel for this. What do I need to say? Do all the important things like Twitch Prime and like, subscribe wherever you can if you're there, and you could do stuff like that. With that being said, we're gonna let the music and ads play for a little bit, and then once we get ready to roll, we'll swap over and we'll be over in the mobile cockpit tonight. Thank you for watching and hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do. What's up, Hudson? So I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to see the VR chat in YouTube or YouTube chat with VR. That might not be a thing, but we'll figure that out when we get there. Either way, thank you all for watching. 1 second, gonna go check and make sure the feed is all working in the other room. All right, what's up, Hudson? How you doing, by the way? What's up, Johnny? How are we looking on YouTube, you guys? We're on both tonight.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Yeah, it's only showing the most recent one.
Oh.
So there's a console command. No, Snarf, it's a CIG. Yeah, overdrive in-game console command. Yeah.
Hello there.
Okay. We are back. All right. So, everybody calm down. So, tonight, the objective, we're going to be streaming in VR in Arena Commander most of the night, not all night, for a good chunk of while, though. We're going to be racing at first, trying to, just get back used to it, making sure all the audio and stuff works. Then we'll go off. Then we'll waltz over into actual, fighting, like enemies and stuff like that. We got to make sure all the controls and stuff work, all the video and audio sounds good. And then once we're done with that for like a few hours or whatever, then I think we'll probably try to swap over to the desktop unit. And then we can do some cargo hauling in the PU from there. So yeah, welcome everybody, and I hope you guys enjoy tonight's episode of VR Citizen. So again, we are back to full VR in the old rig, or in the new rig, but we have to play in desktop mode in the old rig. So, for those that aren't aware and don't recall or don't remember, EAC has been updated for the PU because of hackers, so we can't actually fly in VR in the PU. We are limited to Arena Commander, which, thank God, we have this new beautiful mobile VR cockpit setup that we are going to try to take to the Citizencon watch party in Austin, Texas. Citizencon. Thank you for showing your support to helping me bring the cockpit over there. But also, I forgot what I was saying, but either way, thank you all for being here and watching. So, yeah. We thank God that we have this cockpit so that we can have two different setups that I don't have to swap between, that I can go back and forth from. So yeah, with that being said, you guys are incredible, and I think we are gonna get rolling here very, very shortly. I'm just making sure of a few more things.
Okay.
Okay, ad breaks are playing. Okay, so who all is here? We got some people like here, and we got a lot of people like AFK here. We're gonna need to make sure all the sound and stuff works.
Are you ready to get down?
Johnny's
get
here.
funky
All
with
right,
us?
cool.
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
All right, thank you, Johnny. All right, we will wait a little bit longer here for the ad break to finish, and then I think we'll swap over to the chair. Taking a break from clearing out, sorting the garage. Nice. So you're about to start playing some Battlefield, yeah? I need to actually clean out my garage as well. Very, very badly. Once we do that, we can actually start moving stuff around the house and, like, organize the other rooms. And then I can get this room set up to be like a full VR room with the desk and do the newsroom stuff. And then my back room can be a VR/music/racing room. So yeah, isn't that fun?
Hello there.
Okay, okay. All right, Johnny. So you ready? You there? Now's, I guess, as good as time as any. Let's just swap over to the other cockpit. All right. Okay, so first thing we need to do is just make sure that sound works. Moving in 3 weeks, possible cockpit incoming, the new on. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You gonna copy my design or make your own for the, is it gonna be like be able to be moved, or is it just gonna sit down and just be permanent? Okay, so I will need access to, all right, we'll figure all that out in just a sec. All right.
Hello there.
Let's just go ahead. Permanent, probably. Nice, nice. Triple screen or VR triple screen, both. You might want, like, you know, to have a nice big monitor, curved one or something, just for the setup. Well, you will need a monitor for the setup, trust me. Even if you plan on doing mostly VR things. All right, so we're just going to go ahead and swap over to it. And we got to make sure that the lighting, the camera, and all the audio is good. What's up, Lord Havoc? All right, so VR bar cockpit. All right, so I have had a fucking hell of a time trying to get the cameras and stuff to look good. So maybe you guys can help me with that. All right, let's go over there. So audio is going to be a hell of a fucking thing with this setup. But once I get my, what do you call it? So you're hearing me on my mic on my desktop PC, but I need to get my index up and running, and then that way you guys can hear me over on that computer. So 1 sec, let's swap over that. Okay. Testing. Hello? 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 Why? Who, Mike, where?
Hello there.
All right, hang on. I gotta... Let's see here. Hello there. Can you guys hear me? Lima Charlie. LC? What does that mean? Lick Charles? I don't, like, what does that mean? Can you guys hear me? Yes or no? Loud and clear. Okay, okay. So the problem is that I can hear myself. Now I'm trying to think of the routing for all of this. So the game I'll be able to hear out of the headset because the headset is connected to this PC. These are connected to my desktop computer, which is routing the stream audio all the way through it, which means that I hear myself talking because this is picking it up. So I think if I kill the stream audio going to my ears from my streaming computer, then I should be able to hear the game And I think because the music is routed the opposite direction to my streaming computer, I can still hear that. So let's just see if we can get that set up. I guess I'll sit this right here. Okay, so NVIDIA and... Okay, hang on. Hang on. Right, so if we take this... Okay. So, can you guys hear me now? Can you guys still hear me? Yeah? Ten four. Okay. Now,
Hello there.
I need to be able to see chat. Oh, we do that in VR. Right. Oh, we need to adjust, is anybody over at YouTube? Alright. Sorry, Space Asteroid. I've turned off Thriller. That's for Halloween only. And the 4 or 5 months after it, apparently. Okay. So that's good. YouTube. Save. No! Sorry, buddy. Alright, Twitch. Alright, so is somebody over on... There you go. That one works.
Yes! That's it!
That's a tight fit.
Is somebody over on the YouTube chat? Alright, so there is that. So how do we fucking... Big pieces of shit. Alright, let's grab that. Let's put that right there, I guess, for lack of literally anything else. Okay, so now, am I looking at the camera when I am reading the chat? No, says Space Asteroid. Remember that we have music on Twitch. Oh, hey, somebody typed something on YouTube. I think I can see both YouTube and Twitch on this. Yes, so I'm looking at the camera. Oh, that's good. That's good now. I was looking like down here. And that's not so good. Looking to your right is where the camera is. All right, good. All right. So let's see here. Vorpex running. Run the VR Citizen launcher. Apply and launch. All right, how is the lighting? So audio is good for me, yes.
Hello there.
Test, Jonathan. Thank you, Johnny. TSET321. All right, looks good. I can read both chats. That's actually really, really nice. And then how's the audio there? No music there, but you guys can hear everything I do. So now, Johnny, if you're over there, I want you to help me test the audio, since you're just hearing the game volume by itself and no music. All right. Okay, so we should be into full view VR Citizen. So let's go to Arena Commander. Oh, hang on. Let me. That's right. Do that. Okay, so let's go to desktop and okay, so how is the camera, by the way? It looks a little bit bright. Configure video. Did this get turned? Ah, I think that's why. There we go. We want it like 5. All of this got reset. Wonderful. Apply. Okay, hang on here. There we go. That looks pretty good, yeah? A little bit fuzzy here and there, but I think we can get over that. I can adjust that for later. All right, so now next, SC audio. So the Star Citizen audio should be coming in just fine and isn't being messed with. Yeah, all right, that's good then. Okay, so we're just going to go ahead and start recording then, I guess. And welcome to an evening of VR Citizen, Arena Commander Racing. We're just going to teach you guys how to go fast and just kind of get to terms with doing hot laps. So the best place that I can recommend is good old Vanderval. Short, sweet, and to the point. So, let's get out there. Can you do the Arena Commander with somebody else? It's in offline mode, so I don't know the extent of how offline mode is. If you can, like, have a party in offline mode, or how any of that works. But, you know, solo by yourself, it definitely works. We might figure out ways to test all that stuff. Weird with no background audio. Do you hear the game? That's the thing. We need to make sure that you hear the game. Most importantly. All right, options. I need to go to audio. Okay, master volume. Here we go. Turn that, like, up a lot. Yeah?
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so I think you guys should hear it now, yeah? See, if it wasn't working, I could be racing with you. No, you're good, you're good. We're just testing and making sure everything works tonight. Oh, that is pretty loud. So is that a bit loud then, yeah? Oh, damn. I guess we just have to have that in our lap so that we can... Okay, not that. Okay, okay. Is that a bit loud, yeah? Or is that good on top of my mic? Sounds fun to me. Ah, it is fun. Okay, so we're just gonna get a little bit of. We need to test and make sure everything's working first, and then we're gonna actually start to push the limit. Push it to the limit. But yeah, Johnny, is audio good? My voice coming in on top of the game nice and clear, but the game is hearable. Boosting, that's probably gonna be as loud as it gets. Oh boy. Seems good on with the mic. Okay, that's good. And then I think that should be audio set nicely. And then I can hear it with these mics. I don't hear myself with these headphones. Sorry. I can hear the game with this. I don't hear myself with that. I can hear the music. And then when you guys type and talk, I should be able to hear that as well. Now, the only problem... There's only one problem, is that when somebody types on YouTube, I can't hear it make a clicky-clacky noise. That's the chatty program that only hooks into Twitch. Also, one last program, I can't fucking skip the music with Armin van Buren, so I need to go get my wireless keyboard controller and put that in front of me so I can hit F7. 1 sec, BRB. Okay, so are we all here? Nah. Come on. Okay. 07. All right, welcome, McBain. All right, well, now that we are done with that, let's get racing. So does everything now look good? The camera still looks good, audio good. Now we're all zoomed in and we are ready to fly. All right, also I think I'll have to turn on the fan. Ever heard of the band Falling in Reverse? No, I have not, Asteroid. Come on. Oh, that's why. Okay, there we go. I was about to say this little raisable arm. Basically, the little handle broke, so I'm making do with what I got. With the bolt and nut that I custom fit to it. What's up, Always Yordle? It's Rock Band, and my brother got me tickets to go see. Oh, hell yeah, man. Congrats. I hope that you have fun with the concert. All right, let me turn on. That goes there. So I don't cut my foot on it. All right, and then let me turn on my fan, and I think we'll be ready to rumble, you guys. Oh my gosh, hang on. Fucking light bulbs are making noise. There we go. Okay, okay.
Hello there.
Oh dear. Boy, that is really unfortunate just how bad that screw and nut is. Oh god. There we go. Alright, that'll work. Let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Oh shit, VR working? Yes! So only for Arena Commander. Just found out the dog walker I hired, who has adopted son of a lady I know down the road, who's been doing a major job, was arrested for starting a fight while he was drunk. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Buying alcohol with the money I was paying him, and the guy he hit had a warrant open, so he was arrested too. Ah, what a wonderful time. So I guess you can't get a dog sitter or a dog walker? But yeah, Yordle, we are back. What a yeah, I was about to say. All live in the same house and the dog. Oh my gosh. That's unfortunate. It's hard to get good help, and for just everybody to just be civilized these days.
Genius literally knows.
Oh, dude, Vengeful with the 26 tier 1s in a row, dude. Thank you so much, man. Maybe lady that lives below might be able to do it. Maybe. 26, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much for all that support and doing the voodoo that you do. Speaking of support, we are, again, every time we're going to stream, I'm going to try to hype it up. We are going to be at the Digital Citizencon watch party at the Bar Citizen in Austin, Texas, with Astro Pub, fellow CIG staff dev members, the Bar Citizen crew, and I will be there with my live VR Citizen mobile cockpit. So if you guys are wanting to experience a miniature Citizencon, oh, there we go. Thank you. And hang out with a bunch of like-minded and oriented people, and possibly even try VR and Star Citizen for yourself if you've never done it, then head over to the Austin, Texas event. Somebody hit ! Citizencon in the Twitch chat, please. So, with that being said, we are trying to raise about $1,000 to get the money needed to transport the rig again over to that place. Hotel rooms. You know, we got a lot of stuff that we got to do this time, but thankfully the hard work is done with the fact that we have the rig built. So, with that being said, if you are watching this as a highlight on YouTube today, we are just trying to go fast. We're going to hit several laps at several places, and we're kind of try to get like a base minimum kind of foundation of how fast we can go and max out. From there, we're going to try to shave 5, 10, 15 seconds off of every lap and become a professional racer. And I'm going to figure out how the VR racing meta works. And then at some point, I will have a big old 20-minute guide on how to actually race in VR for all those who are wondering how and trying to start and be a VR citizen in the meantime, between time, while CIG gets it running internally. Since we all can't play the PU because EAC broke everything. With that being said, we're just going to have some highlights from them tonight and some full fast laps of certain places. Once I do a bunch of homework and figure out exactly how to go fast and then how to apply it to VR with full head tracking, we'll have some sort of guide for you all. So, let's get going. Let's get going fast. Dude, that streak. Thank you so much again, Vengeful. I appreciate all that support. Okay, so let us decouple and let's get lined up and then boost. Alrighty. So we're just trying to learn how to decouple and drift. Into the next turn, we're looking to move that little arrow, whatever that's called, where your momentum is traveling. I always forget the name of that reticle, but you're basically looking to boost, strafe, and rotate that reticle into the hull of the next target. If you do that in decoupled mode, you know that you will fly through it, and you can rotate the ship on pitch and yaw blindly, and you know that you'll make that turn. So we're gonna throw it up through the middle of there, and then we're gonna already start to turn, and we know that we'll make it. Same with that. We get through there and we start to look and aim at the next one. Once we pass through, we get it, thread the needle. Same trick. Now, course knowledge is going to be important. See, I could have gone a lot faster through there if I had lined up straight. Alright, and that lap time is a 1:19, so that's not bad. We could do better. Oh, Lord. Or we could do worse like that. Right, right. Okay, so if you are in offline arena commander, one way to reset your lap time and your, and your markers slash counters, you go straight through the start-finish line. Actually, any checkpoint will reset them, I think. Might just be the start-finish line. All right, here we go. See, that one's a hard angle. That's going to take us straight into the apartments. But we don't need to go fast to get used to not strafing, but sliding, I guess, and decoupled. So again, the goal is to take your... What is the name of that reticle? The one that I'm looking at right now that that shows my momentum. I need to actually have my proper nomenclature. Drinking a sour monkey triple right now, 9 point. Nice, nice. TVI, thrust vector indicator. Okay. Alrighty, folks. So you're asking yourself, how do we go fast at home? So before we start the next lap, basically it is all comes down to your thrust vector indicator, your TVI, which is that little crossbar, little circle with the lines in it. Is there a way to turn that on permanently? There is in the settings, right? We shall show that now. Okay, so we go to full screen. Alright, options. So what? It would be game settings. Should always be on. Yeah. So where is that? Advanced HUV and nav. Yes. Course prediction. Okay, wait. Course prediction on? I'm assuming, yes? I'm going to assume that this is it. Course prediction on, yeah? Velocity indicator? Yeah, that's the thing is that it's not called TVI, even though that's what it is. Okay, pilot velocity indicator. Oh, here it is. Cool. So what is that then? The course prediction on? I don't even think that's a thing. We'll see if it does something. All right, so you're gonna want to go in your game settings menu, scroll down to, where was it? I just saw it. Pilot. Okay, so VJoy stuff, you got driver stuff, pilot stuff, right? So pilot velocity indicator, it goes to fading by default. You're gonna want it always on. So that's gonna be the big, most important thing that you do for your HUD, for your racing experience. Now, go back to that. Next, now that we have our velocity indicator always on, course prediction is for the cap ships. Ah, okay, cool. I figured that that's what that was, but... So, now that we have our velocity indicator permanently on, and as you can see, if we are decoupled, wherever we were last input and going, that is where we will fly. No matter what direction and vector we hold, right? So, once we see that, we know that we are going that direction, so which means that we can put it through a ring like that and freely rotate to the next target. So, in practice, that looks like this. Let me get a little bit further down here. Alright, so we're coming up. We have our thrust velocity indicator through the ring, and we start our pre-turn. And then once we can see the next ring, we boost forward, and we get it in the middle of the ring, and then we start looking at the next ring. Boost, and then we are... The game of going fast is getting that thrust vector indicator, TVI, inside the next ring. And then the going faster and faster is getting good angles into the next ring and, you know, part of the course. So, that's how you do that. So, here we go. We boost. We lift. Okay, we start to look at the next one. Now, this one is tough because you're going to want to drift a lot so that you don't have as high of an angle into the apartments, right? If you go in really, really fast, you'll come out facing this ring. So, again, here we go. Now that we can successfully navigate through there, we're facing the next ring, and we just boost, strafe, and use all of our controls to be able to get the TVI through the next ring. And that's all you do, over and over. After that, it is boost control. You can only really, really move it effectively when you're boosting. And also you need boost for the straights to maintain a high max speed for the best lap time. Also you need boosting to accelerate out of the turns faster. So yeah, boost control is going to become the next big thing that you learn. But for right now, you just got to learn how to strafe, turn, and look around in VR. Ooh! So yeah, unfortunate. So, once you get the hang of just doing that at a nice medium pace, then you could put together a full lap time with boosting. So, you'll need to start working at each corner at speed.
Complete.
So, to emphasize what I'm doing again, I am lifting off of the throttle whenever we get it pointed. Lift off the throttle, then full throttle. I'm using my feet and pedals down there to do that. Lift off the throttle, full throttle. And I'm strafing up to try to maybe make the loop. No. Do you have more power to engines? Oh, yeah. So that's the thing. And remember, every time you die, put all your power back to engines. And then undecouple again, or decouple again, and then we're off to the races. So, let's put it all together and see if we can get a good lap time.
Lap complete.
Alright, lift. See, that's really, really tight. We're gonna have to immediately boost to not hit the apartments. That's fine. See, we are lifting off of the throttle so that we can just coast through there. Go under. Oh, what? Oh, see, now that's why you don't do that. So, like I said, I was lifting off of my throttle every time I started to rotate. Because if you don't, look, we put it through the hole, right? And it slowly goes there. But as soon as you throttle, then you go forwards. So you have to lift off the throttle while you slide, okay? So we push, decoupled, all right, then lift. Then boost. You cannot have your foot on the throttle at all until you are clear of the circle. Boost. Lift. And so the key becomes knowing when to start your rotation, because you lose all your engine power when you do so, unless you're in a vacuum of space. Ugh, we're just going too fast into that one. Alright, you know what? We'll just restart it.
Wrong direction. Wrong
Alright, here we go.
direction.
Ooh, man, that's fast. Lift, boost. Man, I'm like out of all of my boost already. Oh, that's right. I didn't let my boost refill before we started the lap. And that's what we start to... and that's why we start to talk about boost management. So your boost is going to be everything in atmospheric racing until we are able to... Well, I guess technically, so I'm in the Fury right now, right? So all of this is kind of baby training wheel mode, which is, I think the Fury is the perfect ship to learn how to start to fly and race in, because we can't go into quantum mode, right? Because we can't go into quantum mode, we don't have full flight FCM speeds, even in the racing version of the ship. So because of that, we're actually limited to how fast we can fly with normal cruise speeds. And that actually helps us go slow enough to be able to learn how to fly fast. Isn't that nice? And then from there, you could get into faster and faster ships and just do more and more things. All right, here we go.
Lap complete.
Boosting off, and then throttle.
Hello there.
So, with the Fury, you're going to want to keep boosting to maintain your top speed in straight lines in atmosphere. It's not going to apply in the 0G maps, but anything with a bit of resistance is going to give you a bit of trouble. No, shit. Well, leave from it and you go and change some things. How have you been, my friend? What's up, Moreland? Yeah, I mean, you know, when you have two cockpits, well, you can set up two different modes of flight and playtime sessions with them. Oh, hang on. But yeah. How you doing, Moreland? It's kind of crazy what you could do when you have two cockpits, huh? The man who had two cocks. Coming to his theater this fall. But yeah, this is our other cockpit, our mobile setup that we'll be taking to Bar Citizens and Citizencon events. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Tra-la-la. Tale as old as time. Yeah, everything's always changing with Star Citizen and with VR Citizen. I try to hopefully change everything for the better, but CIG always has other plans over the years. Oof. Alright. Hands are getting sweaty. Got this last event done, but man, that was a bit of work. Yeah, I still need to do like Crusader and ArcCorp, and I don't know if I'm actually going to get those done. All right, folks, we are going to load up on our boost, and we're going to see if we can get a clean lap. But yeah, man, how you been? What you been up to, Moreland? Okay, so one thing that definitely hurts is this little fucking bolt for my arm on my knee. I need to get like a little rubber pad or something that I could rest my knee on so that I don't constantly bump the side of my leg with a metal bolt and screw and nut all day. Okay. Alright, so decoupled, full power to engines, go. Boosting through.
Lap complete.
Ugh, I was about to say, if I was just a little bit shorter. Alright, we'll try that one again. That was a mulligan. But yeah, dude, I agree. The last event kinda sucks. I've been doing nothing but the jump out of my ship, AVA to the large cargo mission, and then fly it back before it explodes to get every single thing done. I haven't messed with a single outpost elevator yet. So, it's been pretty shitty.
Wrong direction.
A little bit late on that turn. Oh, or you could just... Okay, right. God damn it. And we just clipped the freaking ring there. I don't see how I didn't explode, but fine. We'll just reset the lap.
Wrong direction.
Tight fit, yeah.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
Hang on, actually.
Hello there.
Go ahead and get our boost up.
Wrong direction.
Okay, that was good. Good through those first three corners. Burning a lot of boost. I'm gonna let it recharge now. Out of boost, recharging it. Oh, oh, man, why do they put those there? So, for those would-be racers out there that aren't aware, oh, the color palette has changed again. So, for whatever fucking reason, they decided that, hey, yeah, these things that make these little turn signals, they'll be, you know, anchored by these, you know, buoys that float in space for arbitrary reasons. And, yeah, it's really stupid, so you can crash into the middle of these little signs here. Alright, start it again. It's there for safety. Yeah, that's exactly what we want on high-speed racing courses with flying vehicles, is obstacles right in the middle of the flight path. Go.
Wrong direction.
See, when you're racing the Fury, it's all about how much boost you got, when, and where. Artificially limiting yourself. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, hang on, hang on. Wait, wait. Think of your secretary. All right, we got it. And it's probably pretty garbage. 119. Yeah. 119 with a horrific mess up. Probably on pace for like a 115, maybe 112. We could definitely do like a 105, I think I've done here. So we'll try to do that for you on YouTube. And yeah, we'll let that be probably our baseline once we hit it. The object is going to be eventually in the future to get faster than 1 minute. And finding 5 seconds, well, in this thing it might be impossible because of the aforementioned boost issues. If we get into a ship that can go full 1,000 meters a second in quantum, then yeah, we actually could probably sail through our best times in the Fury. Oh, that's going to be way too... Yep. Ah, color's back to normal. Nice. Oh, I've been working and trying to fit in what I can in my off time. Nice, nice. Well, glad you could drop by and hang out. Oh, I don't know if you know this, but we're also streaming to YouTube now. Isn't that wonderful? Say hi, people on YouTube. Is anybody there? I don't even know. I don't even know if anybody's going to use or watch it, but we have it, so. And that way you'll have it. All right, let's go.
Wrong direction.
Okay. Alright, a bit slow through that little middle area, but I think that's going to be fine because we were able to generate more boost.
Hello there.
A little bit sloppy going into the final run here. But I think that's more than enough to get a faster time than 119.
Lap complete.
Yeah, 112. Okay, cool, cool. So another 7 seconds and we'll be at 105. We could do that. Just get it clean. Hi, people on YouTube. Thank you, Vengeful. Alright, let's get our boost back up.
Wrong direction.
Alright. Here we go.
Wrong direction.
That felt pretty good. Let's just hold the boost down all the way through. Alright, and then we're out. Now we're recharging, which does slow us down for this corner, which is nice until I just smack right into it. God damn it. It didn't lift off my throttle that time. Okay, engine up, decoupled off. Okay, here we go.
Wrong direction.
Oh, that was way too fast. Way too fast.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
Oh, man. It's really close to those apartments if it's fast, isn't it?
Hello there.
I'm gonna try short bursts. It's probably gonna be a lot faster than just... actually holding on the boost and letting it drain and refill. Get it lined up, and then plenty of boost all the way.
Lap complete.
Okay, 109. We need 4 more seconds. We're getting there. We just need to tighten it up. Boost control is going to be important. And again, like I said, this is only really applicable to the Fury itself. Anything that could get into full SCM mode is going to just fly through all of this. Or, conversely, if you get into a, what you call it, 0G flight course. There aren't many that are in full 0G. There's the one out. There's the one out in Yala in the asteroid belt. There's one that is at the Checkmate Station in Pyro. I remember racing that when they had the 4.0 preview.
Wrong direction.
All right, let's go.
Wrong direction.
God damn it. That was actually feeling good. I kept my foot on the throttle. Again, it's always that turn. I leave my foot on the throttle and I don't slide through the hole. That's what your mother said. All right. Throttle up. And hammer down.
Wrong direction.
Ooh, that was getting real close. Oh boy. There we go. We lifted. Uh-oh. No. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Where'd everybody go? Oh, shit. I have no clue. Yeah, alright, I think we'll just reset that one. Too fast for our own good.
Hello there.
Alright, here we go.
Wrong direction.
Oh my gosh, that's so tight. I should be crashing into that sign or the apartment building. Oh, fuck. I left my foot on the throttle. Red Marine, I got a PSVR and a Quest 3. Which one do you suggest for using SCVR? So keep in mind that SCVR only works in Arena Commander right now. But having said that, Quest 3, if you don't plan on doing anything except, you know, just playing it. If you're trying to stream it or like show your friends or, you know, do anything that you're trying to record with it, probably maybe the PSVR 2 would be better. Hooking it up through, you know, Steam VR, whatever modes you use to play currently might be better than just trying to use the Oculus/Meta stuff. But yeah, how you doing, Red Marine? And keep in mind that all of this only works in offline Arena Commander mode because the PU and EAC got updated to thwart the hackers. So my methods to get VR working no longer work because it had to bypass the anti-cheat. So we can't do that anymore. But yeah, Red Marine, if you are looking for the... so I don't have any of my commands set up on YouTube. But if you go to my Twitch channel and you hit exclamation mark... what do you call it?
Hello there.
YouTube... No, exclamation mark VR setup. That'll take you to my 4.0 setup tutorial guide. Now, I do have, if you check on my main YouTube channel, there should be at the very top my VR setup tutorials. I got Mech Warrior, Tarkov... Stalker, Gamma, and then Star Citizen, and the latest one of Star Citizen should be there. Thanks, I appreciate it. I thought it might get messed up after all the hacking. Yeah, well, so it still works perfectly. All of our current methods, and even our new app, and installer program, and website, all of that still works perfectly in offline mode, in Arena Commander. So, anytime you try to touch the PU, it's just going to brick. So, yeah. Having said that, if you're running a Quest 3, you will need a 4K monitor or be able to turn your, you know, sub 4K monitor into a fake 4K resolution through the NVIDIA control panel or AMD control panel or through the Vorpex beta program. All of that information is on our Discord, the verse, all of that information is in the description below, so you can find all the links there. With that being said, thank you for dropping by and watching, Red Marine. But yeah, Quest 3 is a solid VR experience if you're just doing it for you. All right, we're going to reset here. We're going to do a flying lap. And then is now talking about native VR support. You did, if you watch my previous video that I have, my last video, there's apparently Sean Tracy went on stage at Bar Citizen / Mini Citizencon / Vegas event, Quantum Vegas, I think it's called. And he said that, you know, they're still committed to VR support, and there's supposedly some sort of internal tests in the next 2 months. Internal tests next 2 months. That's what we heard from Sean Tracy. Now, extrapolate that into CIG time, and will we get it by the end of the year? Probably not, but is it on the table? And are they actively talking about it? I would say yes. It is not some sort of like 5 to 10 years away after the post-launch of the game. It is being talked in active development alongside the alpha of the game now. So that is quite a turn for a lot of people, me included. So even in the best of circumstances, I was under the impression that they were just going to get it to 1.0 and then finally start to work on it when the performance of the engine is, sorted out. However, I guess they got it working internally for maybe their Squadron 42 build or the engine versions of that they can afford to maybe throw double rendering or some sort of stereoscopic, formula at it that gives us some sort of VR and Arena Commander that's like we're playing now. But who knows? The future is wide open, and CIG just has to commit the resources to do it. As we all know, any VR citizen out there worth their weight in salt knows that the engine is basically ready to go for VR. They just need to actually do the work and turn it on and put it in. And what I mean by that is they're not going to need to rework the entire engine just to get VR up and running. It's pretty much ready. All the hooks and stuff are there. Alright, here we go. Boosting all the way.
Complete.
And 108. Alright, so we still need to get 3 more seconds. We're almost there. What's up, Lamed? They just need to wire up the panel, basically. Yeah, exactly.
Hello there.
Alright, 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Thinking of where we could find 3 seconds here. I think we need to just be as fast as possible in the beginning sector. I'm trying not to commit to boosting until I cross the threshold of the little tunnel here. That way I have a constant mark of, where I'm doing it.
Wrong direction.
Quicker I'm on the throttle in between turns is good. I think if we hold through here. That was close. Forgot to lift on the throttle there. Alright. Done quite a lot with my boost control this round. Go, 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 go. Full.
Lap complete.
And it's a 105.666. All right, cool. So there you go. That is our 105 that we are looking for. So that is basically a baseline of how to go fast as possible without really starting to push the envelope in something slow like the Fury. So remember, the Fury is limited because you can't go into quantum mode and get full SCM speed, which makes it the perfect ship to start training and getting fast on if you're new to flying and racing in Star Citizen. So with that being said, yeah, I hope you enjoyed this little miniature lesson. We're gonna get some footage from the other I hope you enjoyed this little mini racing session and info video on YouTube. Again, we are getting footage and gonna eventually be making a detailed guide on how to go really fast, but this is just showing you how to go fast at, specific levels. But yeah, with that being said, thank you for doing the video that you do. Hang on. Armin. All right, so with that being said, thank you for the voodoo that you do, and yeah, till next time, no, wait, the camera's over here. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, and till next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Voodoo Master, how be you today? We're doing good, man. Just making some videos and trying to keep the people happy at home while we get through this rough patch in time. Okay, so I'm gonna cut that footage right there. Okay, but yeah, how you doing, Footsie? What's up, man? Okay, so I guess I'll be spending a lot of time in reading the Discord. Haven't begun set everything up for VR. Kind of intimidating. I'm fine doing all the hardware stuff for a PC. Mess around with the software and the code scares the crap. You're good, Marine. So again, we have this new website and this new program that is an auto installer, right? I'll show you right now. Hang on. Let me see here. Are you still there, Red Marine? So, all right, I need this keyboard. And then we just go to main menu with that. All right, widescreen. Okay, so, you need to see. Okay, wait, we need to Alt-Tab. What happened? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. There we go. All right, view desktop. All right, Alt-Tab. Okay, so now check main display. Right, and then get rid of the VRSC background. No. Wait a minute. Okay, so hang on. Lose Star Citizen. All right, main display. Right. Okay, so we can minus this out, and then I just need to pull up
Hello there.
Sony PlayStation, somewhere around here, I think. Sony PSVR 2, yeah. And it does all the stuff. You can set custom resolution. So all of this, I have a video on how to use this. So this is actually how I'm running and getting it working on this computer unit right now. So yeah, there you go. And again, if you were on Twitch, I would be able to show you the website. Let me see if I can. Because on Twitch, I have all my commands working. But on YouTube, I actually don't have any of that set up yet. I'm still new to streaming on YouTube. I do not know how to get my commands. I don't even know if YouTube allows you to do commands. Okay, so... Alright, so let's see here. VR setup. Alright, so there's that. Okay, and then I need to put this on YouTube. Right. I am starting to figure out how unoptimized I am for live streaming from this chair. Okay, so I think I could go to there, and then I should be able to live streaming from this. Shush. Alright, so there you go. That should be the website. Okay, so yeah, and then that will have the Discord, the download for the program. It tells you what all it does, shows you some pictures of it. Here's my how to use the auto installer, in-game footage and stuff. So yeah, that should be everything you need there, Red Marine. All right, I will leave that up, actually. What a night. Started stranded in space, then homicide, then paid fines, then station didn't know I paid the fines, then Klesher. Then freaking ice cream makes me feel better. Ice cream makes everybody feel better. But yeah. Awesome. You appreciate it. No problem, man. Just holler on the Discord. There are dedicated troubleshooting channels and chats to get you up and running. All right, get rid of that. Pull that back up. How you doing, friend? We're doing good, Justin. How was your night besides all the horribleness? All right, Arena Commander. All right, offline, classic race. So, skyscraper is what I want to get good at next.
Hello there.
I don't even think I actually ended the footage of my thing there. Well, you know, it's been good. Bought a birthday cake because I'm an adult and I could do anything I want. Well, there you go. Congrats on your unbirthday. I actually want to make a cake. This cake that my mom used to make, this Mexican chocolate cake, she and her sisters all called it nut-sucking cake because there were 7 sisters and not a single brother among them to, you know, show them the error of their ways. But anyways, it's basically got like a chocolate cake with like a kind of cocoa-y / like fudgy crust on top, right? That has like chocolatey, like, you know, candied pecans in the top layer of the chocolate on top, icing type thing. It's really, really, really good. And you could pull the pecans out and you, like, you know, suck on them and stuff like that. Anyways, it's an amazing cake that I haven't made in a while. Been thinking about making that. Sounds good. It's very good. So if you've ever been to a Rose's Cafe in America, the Mexican food restaurant chain, they have that type of, like, same type of cake. I don't know what it's called, but it's like a mass-produced version of it that they sell at the front counter, along with like the tres leches cake and one other dessert item, I think. So it's basically that type of, you know, homemade Mexican dessert that's really famous, but I don't know what it's actually called. It's just my family recipe for it from my grandma. Anyways. But yeah, Justin, glad you could drop by.
3, 2,
All right, how's everything looking, you guys? We all good? Yeah, I need a break. Yeah, I kind of do too, because this freaking bolt on the left side is pushing into my knee. I need to get a little pad here really quickly. Let me find a way to make this. Also, I got to go grab me some water and stuff before we get hot lapping here, because I'm constantly pushing my legs outward, and that'd be great if there wasn't like a bolt / nut sticking into the side of my leg here. So if I could put some sort of rubbery pad on that, or a towel, then that would be immense. Let me go do that real quick. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out and watching and doing the voodoo that you do. But yeah, I hope your bad day is getting better, Justin. And enjoy your birthday cake, man. And thank you for reminding me I need to make mine.
Hello there.
All right, I think I'm going to. Can you guys hear me? Okay. I'm going to cut this mouse pad and use a little gel wrist guard and tape it over the little nut and bolt. So enjoy the music. Give me a bit of time. Okay, I think that's good. Okay. Taking a little break from SC for a few days. Got done with Microtech, Hurston, and Crusader. And I've got up to the armor for ArcCorp, so I'm good with that. Yeah, I still need to. I got Microtech and Microtech and Hurston done. I still need to do Crusader and ArcCorp. It's a fun event, but it just kind of sucks the grind, you know? Like maybe a little bit less of a grind. I say that the best changes would have been if we could have. Hang on, I'm making sure that I don't break this thing. I think the best changes would have been all of the tier 5 rewards shift down to tier 4 for all planets, right? And no rewards for tier 5. But if you get all tier 5 across all planets, then you get a special reward of liveries and guns and suits from the UEE directly. That way, the UEE is showing that way the UEE is showing their thanks for you getting their, initiative done across all the corporations, even though you didn't need to. So, that's what I would say. But yeah, I think everybody's keen on taking a break from Star Citizen lately because Battlefield's out. There's gonna be, you know, everybody I think is waiting for the next patch to hopefully get some elevator fixes in and then finish out the event. And yeah, just people have just been kind of, you know, looking for a reason to skip Star Citizen in general. So, okay, are we ready? Just wish I had a Polaris that would solve my issues. Yeah, you could holler in chat. Usually you're able to find somebody with a cap ship that you could borrow for a day or two. Okay, so that is... Oh, god damn it. And it's already fallen off. What I'll need to do is tape it to my leg. So I can't... Okay, so here's the skinny. Right. I can either be able to move this thing up and down, or I can put tape over the little flat panel that it moves up and down on. Let's see here. I would be good with that. Kind of wish CIG would consult us, the players, about that stuff. They would catch so much less crap. You know, yeah, if they didn't try to surprise us with their bad fucking, you know, design and gameplay, we could actually tell them, hey, this is how you would make this event a lot better for all of us. But, yeah. Oh my gosh. Hang on, I am trying to fix this thing. This was a good idea until it wasn't. Just have to hold on to my left knee there. Alright, so, but yeah. Buddy melted his for an Idris, and it's not as efficient. What, the Idris? What, the Idris just too big? Too much ship to walk around in? Yeah, with the, everything is like kind of down the center with the Polaris. The Idris, everything is down the sides. You got two mirrored ships along the hallways, straddling the hangar itself. So, yeah, I could see that being a bit of a logistical issue. The way the hangar is on the Polaris, it's nice to just drop all the cargo in. Yeah, yeah, that's true. You can do the up and over. The hangar also quickly, easily becomes the, what do you call it? Oh, hang on. Speaking of, what do you call it? I gotta definitely restart the footage here. Alright, escape. Alt-tab. That. Yes. Alright, recording again. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Alrighty, I think we are ready to start flying. Where is the line? You guys let me know when the ad break logo comes on, because I'm actually going to take a break next time. Okay, let's go. It's in 1 minute. Oh, okay, well then screw it. I'm just going to get up and take a break. Thank you, Reswald. Alright, let me get at the start-finish line here. Let's wait. Alright, I'm going to go get a quick break in. We're going to be running VR Citizen Racing for another couple of hours. Then we'll see if we can get some Arena Commander fight stuff, you know, shooting some things. And then if I still feel like some Star Citizen, we'll swap over to the desktop one and we'll go try to get, like, I don't know, Crusader to tier 3 tonight or something. And then I'll probably cut the feed to YouTube. We'll continue on Twitch and we'll do desktop stuff and play some Tarkov or Battlefield or something or another. Maybe some Songs of Silence. Who knows? But yeah, enjoy the ad break. BRB. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Stay safe and fly right out there. Whoa. What a night. Is everything working? Is everything looking good? Is everything working on both YouTube and Twitch tonight?
Hello there.
Did the camera get blown out again? It's looking extra bright. I don't know. Has it changed since we last set it in the beginning? You guys let me know. Looks like the brightness settings got messed with again.
Hello there.
The camera seems really bright. Near in-stream, yes, the in-stream ad breaks are off for now. We're just trying to get the YouTube VR stream sorted and make sure that it all works. I'll slowly start to turn on and add features as we roll through the days and nights. Okay. So yeah, your mic audio just went all crazy. I assume you lost audio. No, I don't know about the. Well, okay, so I can't hear this computer. I can only hear the music and. Well, I guess this computer whenever the thing is on. Background music working, your voice. Is it loose right now? Is it still bad? Still bad? It's scratchy, stuttery. Okay, hang on. We will restart VR because this is this headset's mic. I could do that.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Hello, testing. Goddamn it! Thank you so much for following, whoever that was. Deadeye. Thank you for following and doing the voodoo that you do. We are having some technical difficulties. All right, so hang on. Actually, we got to get it in this. So I don't like how bright the camera is, and I thought that we sorted this earlier. Pieces of shit. Yeah, why is this turned back on? Apply. There we go. See? Okay, but now that messed up with the background. Great. Okay, so, right, hang on. But yeah, welcome everybody.
Hello there.
Oh my gosh. So you can't save any of these settings, which really, really sucks. Focus. Apply. Now we grab. Like what? There we go. A little bit of saturation. Boost the sharpness. Maybe not so sharp. Okay. Apply. Okay. That looks good. Yeah? Oh, that looks great. Does that go between scenes? All right. Cool. Cool. All right. Let's get rolling. Oh, is the mic sound good again, by the way? I'm assuming it does because you guys aren't bitching, so it's a good way to tell. All right, let's launch Star Citizen again. So what I think I need to do is run Star Citizen windowed mode or something. It might help with the alt tabbing. Sounds not bad, but it's still there a little? It's still there a little? What? Okay, but yeah, thank you, Deadeye, for following. Seems not as bad. Okay, so is it good? Are we good, or do I need to try to restart it again, you guys? We can understand you, but it's like a loose mic cable that's static sounding. It would be the index. The index is the mic pickup for all of this. So, I mean, the only thing I could think of is just a maybe... Ooh, okay, I got an idea. You guys. Okay, so I can restart OBS from here. Oh, why the fuck? What happened to the camera? The camera keeps getting fucking reset every time I... What is going... Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, is we're gonna restart OBS. So, we'll restart OBS on this end. The stream will keep going over there. And then everything should just keep running. Give me 1 sec. Yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. Okay, Remux recording. Okay, we should be back. What the fuck is going on with the camera? Are you kidding me? Why? Why would this... Oh my gosh. The audio is fixed. God damn it. This is such fucking bullshit. Why do I have to fucking... Alright. Apply. Alright, so that looks good. Now I just need to get a little bit of saturation. Oh, see, there we go. See, it wouldn't be changing the camera for facial, would it? No. I think it's just OBS. And VR going in and out and, like, the graphics card hooking into things. I mean, it look kind of yellow right now, yeah? Alright, you guys let me know if the camera goes back to a different way, but real quickly I'm going to fix my yellowness. I got to adjust the white balance here. New camera. This is a 1080p camera. that is hooked up to this chair only. I had my 4K camera that I'm used to using for the actual event last time. Well, you guys just might get a slightly tinged yellow. Apply. All right, you know what? We're just going to go with that. Does that look good? Looks good to me. Jesus H. Christ. Okay, so I should be able to just minus this. Add to excludes list. Yes. Apply and close. Do it live. Looks good enough to me. Okay, so we're gonna now. You guys let me know when the camera like goes white and like gets all bright again, and it like doesn't have my settings that I saved specifically. Some moonlight putting at him. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like this. The lighting in this entire room sucks in this corner. It's all focused to get over in that corner. And I've moved some stuff around, but it's still fucking garbage because I just create my own shadows. I don't have good and poof white. Are you kidding me? And so I'm assuming that that's all awful and garbage, yeah? It's not washed out, but it is bright light. Let me... Obviously, that's not very good. Okay, it's not horrible. You're right. Okay, that, yeah. Okay, but then you can see the green. So now we have this problem again. So why does this shit get fucking messed with? Why can't I save it, too? I could just apply. I can't save a profile. There we go. Okay, so I imagine it's when VR turns on and off that the graphics card does something with the webcam. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, okay, so... Okay, do we look good? Do we sound good? Are we all back 100%? Yep, it won't keep it. I know, just let me know when it goes. I think it's only whenever I go in and out of VR. So if that's the case, then that's fine because I'm recording tonight. As long as the recorded footage looks good, I could deal with it. We could figure it out later. New toys, new problems. It's not even like the lighting has always been garbage with this cockpit compared to that one. It's just always looked like shit. And I don't know how to fix it besides just redoing the entire room for pure light coverage. It's not the worst, but I want good. I want it to look good for YouTube, you know? Like, you guys don't give a shit. You're here either way. You know, you're here VR or not VR. But if we're trying to make VR Citizen content again, I'm trying to get it to look at the best that it can be for the people who might be on the fence of getting in or out of VR Citizen. You know, that's the type of person that I need to be thinking about at all times. It needs to look and sound perfect, you know? As perfect as I can make it with how piece of shit everything operates. Alright. What were we doing? Skyscraper. Dude, I have like 10 light sources, man. None of them turn. I've done a mix of all of them. It's either too dark and you can't see anything, or it's completely flooded and broken. The camera itself, just the lighting settings that it defaults to are just awful, which I can't seem to get rid of, apparently. Okay, okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, God damn it, I always forget this. Where you're adjusting your camera settings. The Logitech camera settings. You have to go to OBS, camera configuration. Then it pops up the Logitech console. And then that Logitech console always forgets every time you exit, what do you call it, OBS. And I can't really ever actually adjust the camera settings because that panel, like, there's no controller for Logitech cameras. I guess I'd have to download that. And here's the thing, if I download the Logitech, the modern Logitech camera controller for its modern cameras, the older cameras it tries to take control of, and I can't use 6 cameras at once on one computer. It tries to force a direct connection to one of them and only one for use. I've gone down this road. The game not in focus? Oh, God damn it. How did that not work? What the fuck? Capture a specific window. Okay, hang on one sec.
Hello there.
Okay, hang on. Let me know if you guys... Okay, can you see it now? No! Really? I set it back to full screen. Just the VR Citizen logo. Okay. So I am going to... Okay. It might have just had a full meltdown. I'm going to set it to... borderless. Windowed mode. Yeah, I think borderless. Okay, and then I can... Not breaking, maybe? No, VR broke again. There we go. Nope. Christ. How did this work for like fucking an hour and a half, and now it's just bricking? Alright, we're closing Star Citizen. No, not at all. Not at all. This is on the new computer. It's like barely freaking... This is VR just spiking. This is just trying to Alt-Tab with Star Citizen and VR, and Steam VR just locking up because Vorpex is trying to run it. This has always been an issue. I've always had issues of Alt-Tabbing in Star Citizen, trying to adjust anything, which is why I try not to fucking do it.
Hello there.
Alright. OBS is up and running. And of course my fucking camera swapped over again, didn't it? Alright, here, let me do this. If I'm gonna have that light and that light, let me turn off these two. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, and see, now it's just fucking pitch black over here. I mean, it looks alright, but like, fuck, man. Like, I'm the only thing that's bright. Okay, display brightness smoothing. Oh, your radiance knows no bounds. I'm gonna say too many Alt-10. Yeah, no, it's awful when you're trying to just freaking just get things right. All right, so there's that. So I think we have to reapply Star Citizen to OBS manually. So let us just go ahead and launch it. Beef jerky is why. I don't think it's beef jerky, but I am getting hungry now. God damn.
Hello there.
Okay, so you guys... Okay, so wait. Before we do fucking anything, graphics. Let me in windowed mode. Okay, back. Okay, now I want to see desktop. Okay, so now I can see desktop. Okay, so, and you guys can see shit. Alright, so. I'm just gonna straight up. Okay, so where is the Star Citizen? Alright, so. Capture specific window. Star Citizen EXE.
Hello there.
Match title, otherwise same executable. Capture cursor. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're just going to... Let's see here. Game capture. SC2. Specific window. Window. Star Citizen EXE. And now OBS can't capture Star Citizen. What the fuck is going on? Monitor capture isn't working anymore. Or no, game capture isn't working for Star Citizen anymore. So, running as that, it's not that. What I did to Star Citizen to be able to Alt-Tab was set it to borderless mode. But going back into full screen mode doesn't fix it, I don't think. Graphics. See, I can't click because I'm not in VR. Is the problem. OBS needed game capture. Let me see. That didn't need it earlier, but okay. Let me go ahead and then stop OBS and we'll run that as admin, and I'll have to redo my camera system again. That's the thing. It all was working before. Dude, fucking stop. Yes. All right, BRB. Okay, testing. Hello, can you hear me? Are we good? And the camera seems half decent. Oh, that's because we turned off the big lights, I think. All right. All right. So now, oh, I actually didn't run it as admin. I got it BRB. God damn it. Okay, I think we're back, yeah? Okay, now, let's see here. Star Citizen. It's capturing the Star Citizen EXE. Let's launch. Let's see what the fuck happens. I have no clue why it was working earlier and why it's broken now, but welcome to my constant living hell. Trying to show you guys Star Citizen in VR. Okay. So can you guys see anything at all? I'm assuming you guys can't see anything. We can. It's working. Hudson, is it working? We can see. The left side is a little cut. Oh, wait. Are we... Okay, hang on. Working? Okay, hang on. So let me see if I can... This is now where it gets tricky. If I just... Alt-Tab. There we go. So you have to Alt-Tab first before you go to Steam VR menus. And then it won't lock up as easily. It's still going to lock up. Okay, so what is going on? Okay, so what happened here? Why did this do all of this? Alright, so that is basically everything. So I'm going to... Oh, okay, here we go. That's right. Okay, so hang on. I can cut like that. And I can cut like that. Okay, here we go. I was like, why is it not in a nice 16 by... Okay, cool. So there's the full game, yeah? Right? I'm going to lock that window. Okay, OBS is good. Now, the zoomed mode, where this is all fucked too. Okay. Right. I think this actually might still be good. I just need to adjust the zoom. Alright, so we'll go back to this. And then I will minus that. I will then click on that and that and that. Okay, so maybe it's when the game is actually running. Alright, so offline. Classic race. Skyscraper. And then before I launch, Alt-Tab, OBS, start recording, minus, click, that.
The scope of my engineering genius.
Oh, Hayden Pubs,
knows
dude,
no
thank you
bounds.
so much for 4 months in a row, man. I appreciate all the voodoo that you do and that support. How you doing, man? 4 months already. Has it been so long, so fast? Oh my gosh. Alright. I think we're in. Alright, so you guys could see it, yeah? Good. Glad to hear you're doing well. Oh god, of course, this is
The scope
always...
of my engineering genius literally knows no bounds.
Okay, so... Right, now I need to Alt-Tab. Go to that. Okay, OBS. Now we go to zoomed. That actually looks pretty good, so I just need to actually make it all big. Oh, right, okay, so the plan was we get it big, and then we center it. That's pretty close to what I'm looking at. Then we just make it widescreen for you guys at home, because I'm such a nice guy. Not too big. How did I do this? I had this set quite nicely the other time. Oh, I think I know how I did it. Alright, right. I cut this a little bit. Cut that. And then I think I can... Still not that great. Let's get a bit of like that, yeah? Alright, is the view centered? I I kind of want to... Let's try that, yeah? Maybe something like that. Alright, locking it. What do you guys think, yeah? That's the zoomed in view. So let's see here. Straight ahead. Full screen. Zoomed in view. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah? Seems like you're back to normal. Okay, I think so. I hope so. Hang on. We're going to actually save. Maybe because OBS like crashed last time. Just export somewhere for fuck's sake. Scene collection. August 2025 OBS scene collection save. Alright, there we go. Okay, I think we're good. Dude, I think it's because I'd set all of this and I didn't actually like exit out of it properly and everything just crashed when it crashed last time. Okay, so minus that. Click that. Oh, are we all here? Alright, so let me guess, the ad break's about to start, huh? Alright. Oh, Jesus. Little delay for a little bit. Oh, you're fine. How much time? Because I do need to take a break. Start thinking about food and stuff. We're going to be, we got some sweet soy noodles and some pot stickers that we're going to make tonight. And I actually went and got some more sides from the Japanese ramen place down the street. So we got some egg rolls that we can heat up along with some cheese wontons. It'll be great. So we'll be thinking about food here in the next couple of hours. I need to get at least a little snack and a drink in me. So how much time to the ads? We can extend it a little bit, but I don't mind taking a break soon. I just want to make sure everything's working before I go. You pushed it 5. Alright, sounds good. Right in time for the ads. I knew it. Alright, over the Naked Punching Man. Anybody on YouTube still there? Are we still got a good feed over there? Lord knows it's a nightmare to try to stream this in VR. Oh, fuck. Wrong way. Fuck, too much speed. Doing this... Oh, we're not even decoupled. Okay, okay, so through here. Ugh. Oh, god damn it. Okay, okay. through.
Lab complete.
Oh, shit. Oh, got it. All right, where are we? That was close. We should have exploded right there. Whee! Yeah, I'm glad you're having fun. I'm getting sick. All right. Found it. Ooh, man, that's really tight. What? Did I not go through 3? Oh, 4. Oh, I went too tight for 4. Right.
Wrong direction.
Hello there.
Oh! Alright, that wasn't horrible. 137, but also we fucked up like the first part of the lap. Alright. Let's reset, get our boost up. And probably actually head out for the ad break. How much time, Rez?
Hello there.
2 minutes? Alright, this is good. Reminds me of messing up on the day morale if you go over a ridge too fast. Yep, you're just top heavy, or you hit a single rock and you just like roll way with way more rotation than you ever should. Okay, I'll be right back. I think we will turn on the ads, the in-stream ads on both YouTube and Twitch. I just turn it on OBS and then it should just play on both. So we're going to set those up, and then that way I can hear it, and then I'll know when I need to take a break. We'll probably cut those whenever we swap over to iRacing or something. But yeah, BRB. Okay, so we need to overlays. Chachi ads turn on. Okay, so now actions add overlay. We need to mute the music. And then I think everything should work right. I hope. All right, let's see if this all works here. 30 seconds. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to take my break. Oh, yeah. Here at Crusader Industries' Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries' Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with the panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The Quantum Encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay. Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many Atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the Atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an Atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, this.
Hello there.
Okay, are we back? I think we are back. Oh boy, okay, so now I gotta replace the leather gasket on my Index. The aftermarket third-party one that I got. The original one comes with foam. Never use a foam gasket, it's just gonna soak up your sweat. Try to get a leather after-party one, if any at all exists for your headset, whichever headset you get. Okay, my luck on the resource drive event has been bad tonight. Just need 300 more to finish. Hurston at least. Oof. Yeah, three more of the eject missions, huh? That's always rough. Yeah, I tried buying it, but oof.
nobody's really selling that I could find. Ambifast. Ambifacient. It means it's got reversible faces. So technically ambiphasient. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. Thank you, Unable to Initialize. Person's been making me so mad I got tier 3. You might start again soon. Yeah, I think once we're done racing and shooting and flying, we'll try to at least get Crusader to tier 3 tonight. So I'll be out there doing some cargo with you. Just go with the V cover ones. Very comfy. Nice. Wonder what the Index 2 will come with. Probably just the same standard phone one with the removable. You know, I love that they have it's got the little magnets way ahead of its time, because even the Oculus Quest 3 doesn't do that. It's still got like clips and like plasticky bits. Like this is just straight up magnet, removable magnet cover thing, and then you could just buy 3D printed face gaskets that, you know, could do what you need or want. So hopefully they keep, because, you know, that's the original design. Hopefully they keep with that. The original was so bad, makes my face red. Yep. It was pretty tight too. Just go with the V cover ones. Yeah, how are those? The one that I have, I forget which company it made it, but it seems to be, it has worked for years for me until now. Because the leather, the cheapo fake leather is finally disintegrating and getting all over my face when I'm done with the session. Maybe I'll try the Crusader one and start. No, lucky if my earlier issues. Hey, maybe we'll get. I'll see if I could find a low pop one late at night. We'll see if I can get the working Crusader mission, and then I'll see if. Well, wait a minute. Even if I find a good working starter mission, can I share the starter mission? Does it work like that? Faux leather doesn't get. Does that when it gets older, dried out? Yeah. It's hard to keep that in good shape. Especially when it's like constantly touching and rubbing against your face. Not shareable, no. Okay, right. So, and even if I were to get a working elevator, you guys picking up the mission on the same server means that you'll get sent to a different location, though, yeah? So we can't guarantee it, yeah? The working place you could, yeah, but that's the thing, is that they can't guarantee the mission sends them there. Now, I guess since it is limited by planet, it'll be in that area, so you just wait. You can drop it till you get it cycles, gotcha. But that's just time locked, yeah, still? Not horrible, but it's doable. We'll figure that out later tonight if you guys are in a cargo-y mood once I'm done racing here in an hour or two. Because I gotta, you know, I gotta take a break to start getting my food ready and whatnot, and we'll just eat some noodles, and we'll do some cargo for the rest of the stream. Then maybe in the very, very back half, we'll cut off the YouTube, and then we'll come back over to this. We'll play some iRacing. It's hard to switch games on YouTube Live. So, we do the post-Star Citizen stuff over on Twitch. Let's see here. Could work eventually, yeah. When does the event... Anyways, they are postponing the end till after, like, 4.3. So, it's been extended through 4.3, basically. So, went to so many places, recycle location server was so big for me that for that day. I've been having good luck on the Australian and Asian servers to get the elevator working. Been playing off other things for the last month. Dude, I know what you mean, Hayden. We did further and farther with our PoE character, Path of Exile character, than ever before. We are grinding harder than we ever have been on Tarkov. It's been amazing. Getting close to Kappa with that one. In fact, I'm so fucking juiced and tanky in that game, I feel like invincible. And I've gotten really, really good at taking fights and dishing them out. So, yeah, feeling very confident in my Tarkov skills. We've been playing some other side games that I've been looking at. Songs of Silence has been fun. I kind of want to check out a few other ones here and there. And now that I got this computer / cockpit up and running, we can do, like, Mech Warrior VR. We can play... Where the fuck? How did I miss 5? What is going on? Oh, right, it's this one. We can play like Mech Warrior VR. We're going to try some iRacing in VR later tonight. So yeah, a lot of side games. And then on top of all of this, who else has been playing the shit out of some Battlefield 6? Is that good or is that good? I think it's pretty good. Like, they actually might have a fucking Battlefield game on their hands. Do you think, boys? naked man. Played for a bit, and yeah, I had fun with it. Been hitting the breakthrough missions. What are the breakthroughs? I've just been conquesting, because, yeah, conquest, baby. Born, bred, and raised. That's my bread and butter.
Lab complete.
Oh, God.
Wrong direction.
Ah, shit. Alper Cavalci. Hi, Sanchez, I have a question. Did you notice CIG announced fully VR setup at one of the live bar videos? Do you think a VR mode coming soon? Thanks. Yes, actually. If you check out my previous video, or my latest video on my actual YouTube channel, it's me commenting on the VR internal testing that Sean Tracy said at the Vegas Citizencon event. So I actually did a little reaction video. If you go check out the things there, Alper. But hopefully, yes, I think that it's going to be sooner than later. I don't think we'll have it by Christmas. I think that maybe the internal tests, hopefully they go well. But here's the thing, like, the one big thing that would be holding back Star Citizen in VR isn't just, you know, getting it to work in the Star engine. It's the UI. And we kind of all know how UI team is just drags its feet everywhere, right? So, maybe they're waiting on like a double refactor for UI for VR and for everybody else, you know? So, assume they have it by the time. I think they'll have it. Here's what I think. I think they'll have it working internally by the time Squadron 42 is coming out. If we will get access to it or not is the key. So, but yeah, I think it's going to work in Squadron 42 first, because that's kind of a cut down, slimmed down version of Star Citizen in general. Thanks, man. Hey, no problem, Alper. Thank you for watching. You enjoying the feed on YouTube? How's everything look? I'm dual streaming to Twitch and YouTube for the first times. And, yeah, I want to make sure it all sounds and looks good. In fact, dare I say, I think I lost... Nope. Wow. Wow, those are really good. I was about to say, I thought I lost audio. Those are... Wow, you just barely move them. I thought you'd be able to hear them. But then again, I do have headphones on top of that. That's crazy. But yeah, man. You enjoying the show? Are you excited about native VR support sooner now? Everybody, me included, was probably, you know, was under the assumption that, you know, native VR support is going to be like, you know, sometime after 1.0 launch type feature. But the fact that it is, you know, possible internal testing definitely gets me and a lot of people excited. I love the index speakers. They're great because they don't touch you. They hang off of you so you can hear people talking to you and the room around you.
Direction. Wrong direction.
Go. No! Just missed it. Mine broke off after a couple months. Oh, what? That sucks. I've been very, very careful. Thank God that all I've had to do is just replace the wire only just now, recently. And I've taken steps to not having to have the new wire wear down as easily by wrapping it all the way around and then having it come just kind of resting over here so it's not putting stress. My old one, since I sat on the chair in the right corner, it would come out the left side and it would pinch like right here where the little support holds it, because it would like have to wrap, like it would wrap around my head and then it would go back this way, like, and you know, fold over the cable, and that's where it got weakest and broke first. I love VR and was always in random games. Y'all. All right, here we go.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
I'm at 2,800, 600 hours. How do you check that? How do you actually look at that? I guess you just click on the Steam VR app in the software panel.
Wrong direction.
Oh, are we? Yeah, we're in zoomed mode. All right. Okay, then flip. In through 3. There you go, deep for 4.
Wrong direction.
Oh wait, I misjudged that. God damn, that's hard. On Steam you can look at okay. Yeah, I actually kind of wonder how many hours I have on it. Ah, damn. I thought I could boost through that, but I guess we were still flying the other way.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
I was about to say, where's the thing that I'm looking at? Well, at least we made it through.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
Okay, go. Alright, flip. Okay, and then pause. Oh no, break. I mean, not pause. Yeah, just pause. Pause the race, please. Boosting. Wait for that opening. Get the angle. Come out wide on this one. Cut through. Be flipping. Boost. Flip. Rotate. Through. Flip. Too much flip. You dirty bitch. You fucked it. You fucked it. You had it, but you fucked it. All right. Let's try again.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
Lab complete.
Oh, damn it. Well, that was the... See, hang on. We got to go through, I think, the first checkpoint to restart the lap.
Wrong direction.
Go. All right. Ooh, that's tight. Flip, rotate for 3. Okay, get into 4. Flip back for 5, rotate.
Wrong direction.
Braking, getting slow. This one is always shitty because you never line up properly because you got to overshoot it. Get wide on 7, wide on 7.
then try to get wide for 8. Oh dear, we're out of boost. Oh, that could have gone a lot better. Need to hold girdle. Boom, a 107. Nice. 2 seconds from a 105. Which is also, if I remember correctly, our time to beat at this track. So, very, very good. Let's keep rolling here. We'll try to post a 105, and, yeah. Then it's, basically doing some homework, trying to figure out how we go fast. Okay, okay. Very good, very good.
Wrong direction.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Sloppy, but we got through. We actually have more boost because of that. So just burn it.
Wrong direction.
Oh. That was quick through 5. Oh, God. That's fine. Play it wide, play it wide. No, too wide. Too wide. Damn it. Let's see here. Just got on to grind some cargo. At least 1 or 2 or 3 for my Zeus. Nice. As an old tool once told me, you need more power. Gonna work on finding a working crew site. We'll inform you if we do. Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh! No, way too fast. Because we're not going to make this. Oh, if I slide and rotate. Oh my god. Power. No, too much.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, Congo? Good morning to you. How you doing?
Hello, how can this help you?
You'll do the same. Sounds good. You guys just hold on to that server. Let's see if we could post a 105. I want to try to do, let's see, it's 12:51 a.m. I want to try to at least go to 2 a.m. with VR Citizen. So, you're in about, once I post a 105, I think we'll swap over to shooting and fighting some things in Arena Commander. And then I'll probably swap over to the desktop module and we'll go do that. So, yeah. And then hopefully you guys have found a working place by then. Huh.
Hello there.
Wrong direction.
Good, that was nice and wide on 7. Except we have no more boost. Oh, we didn't have our boost. Here we go. Flip, rotate, turn, burn. Oh, too much. Too much. Sounds like a plan, Stan. Sounds good.
How can this help you today? Systems on.
Too much burn, yeah. Oh, shit. Almost lost a wing. Buddying up to that little building there. Go.
Lab complete.
That's pretty tight for 1, 2, and 3. That feels good. Flip. Oh, God, that was really close for 4.
Wrong direction.
We need to overshoot 5 to be able to hit 6. Wide for 7. And then we need to get our boost back for 8. Enter it nice and clean. I said nice and clean. Flip. Oh, man, that might be too much. Oh, God. Oh. And across the line. 104.5. Dude. I was about to say, we were going to get really, really close. But I was getting, like, about to slam into building 10. So I slowed down and then was able to make the turn. And that also faced me towards the end checkpoint for the last one. So I was able to gun it in pretty much a straight line instead of slooping through. So I think that actually cut down like half a second. But yeah, that's 105. Well, sub 105 actually. So wonderful. So good stuff. If you're watching this as a highlight on YouTube, thank you for sticking around and doing the voodoo that you do, liking, subscribing, commenting down below. Like, all of this helps keep me relevant, and that's more helpful to me now than ever, especially with all the recent what have you with EAC and Star Citizen and VR support. But yeah, fear not those out there, would-be VR citizens. Oh, God! Sooner than later seems to be on the menu, according to Sean Tracy and the latest Vegas event. Again, check my video before this one about me reacting to them talking about potential internal VR tests. With that being said, try to expect more VR Citizen out of me and this kind of content. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of racing and a lot of Arena Commander because that's all we can do. Maybe I can beg them to do like a Daymar Rally type course in Arena Commander, and maybe we can hopefully do something like that. But yeah, going to be slim pickings for actual VR content. So I'm going to start working on some long form kind of history of Star Citizen in VR and other stuff to upload to YouTube. But either way, thank you all for your support and for being amazing and staying safe and flying right out there. If you're watching this as a highlight again, you guys are incredible. Oh, the camera's over here. Stay safe, fly right. Until next time, y'all have a good night. Okay, I'm going to cut the footage here. Alright, thank you all. We're going to go do some desktop Star Citizen stuff. I'm going to get some cargo done, I think. Oh, no, wait. We'll do a little bit of flying and fighting in this rig. Kind of want to get a little bit of... But hey, what's up, Digi? How you doing, man? Okay, so really quickly, I got an Alt-Tab. Then I can hit the Steam VR menus. Then I can grab OBS. Then we can stop recording. Yes. And then I'll get some footage. Bit of pew pew going. Yeah, just a bit. Just a bit. Okay. Oh yeah, let me get that full screen for you guys. But yeah, what's up, Digi? How you doing, man? 11 in Hangar Q? Unfortunate. No Hangar Qs in Arena Commander, though, so that's nice. Alright, let's get a bit of shootsteins going. We'll go do some Pirate Swarm and Arena Commander. Just have a bit of footage for that for YouTube, for you guys to enjoy during these dry times for VR citizens out there. Do some event stuff in SE. Oh, dude, Moreland, thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription, man. I appreciate the voodoo that you do, buddy. Thank you for all that support. Knows no bounds. You're trying to. Yeah. We're going to try to after we do a bit of flying and fighting here in Arena Commander. I miss playing in VR, dude. Me too, man. It's like once you get
once you get used to it, it's pretty hard to, you know, stop. And then two, when you build your entire fucking setup and stream around it, it's really hard to, you know, stop. So yeah, thank you all for your continued support no matter where you are. If you're watching this live on YouTube, because we do that now, live on Twitch, because we've always done that, and as a highlight on YouTube, then thank you all again for just being amazing. Let's try to get some kills here, get some decent footage and highlight for y'all. Wait, that's my teammate, I think? I need... Oh, fucking hell. Where are my buttons?
Shields hit.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, here we go. But yeah, I'm actually kind of glad. Arena Commander seems to be working a lot better on a lot more maps. And that's great because when I took it to the Bar Citizen in June, things were handling like garbage, so much so that I could only guarantee free flight at like Outpost Correa to work, because anything else, when you sneezed at it wrong or blinked, the entire thing would just lose controls and just everything was really, really buggy and broken. However, I was able to bring the stuff and issues to the attention of the members at CIG, and they were able to get some sort of fixes going. Not too much, but it's definitely handling a lot better in Arena Commander overall now than it was back in, let's say, June, when I was going for the first Bar Citizen event that I took this cockpit to. And speaking of taking this cockpit to, well, I've been invited to take this cockpit back again to the Citizencon watch party in Austin, Texas at the Bar Citizencon event there. Same location, same venue, same people, different time and place. All-day event. And yeah, I'm going to be there with my mobile cockpit. I need your help, though, if you guys can continue to show that love and voodoo that you do. Liking, subscribing, commenting on any of my YouTube videos, hitting the GoFundMe, throwing some money down there. Twitch subscribes, Twitch primes, gift subs, bits, any and everywhere helps get me and the cockpit to the places where we can do the most voodoo that we do. So thanks again for all the continued support throughout the years. And going forward, now that we have the mobile cockpit to worry about. So, just because we can't play in VR all the time doesn't mean that others can't get to try it for the first time. Don't let their memes be dreams. Alright, let's get to killing. Oh. Woo! I think that was a dodge. I didn't get actually hit there. I think that flared at just the right time. But yeah, I would love to be able to get some people to do racing or flying at the new event. I was only able to just do free flight last time, like I said. So if things work great, oh man, I can't wait for them to be able to actually, you know, fly and shoot. Speaking of the event, so things that I noticed from last time, I need to have a quick button to swap people, the roll and yaw toggle, because some people fly roll swap, some people don't. So that's interesting. Might want to have the throttle invert at the same time for really insane people. Come on, stupid cutlass. Got him. Need the guns. Got him. All right. Gladius. But yeah. Can't wait for the future, though. And you know, speaking of the future, I actually mentioned internal VR testing over at the what do you call it? Bar Citizen slash, you know, Vegas event a couple weeks ago. So I think that that's really exciting. So sooner than later, I think that they'll have it internally within like a year. Maybe we'll get to mess with it, you know, in some sort of test form in Arena Commander, on like a PTU, or, you know, whatever the test patches are called, maybe. But hopefully, if things go really well, we'll have it ready for VR Citizen, or for Squadron 42. Then I can actually play the game in VR. And if not, I'm gonna damn sure try my hardest to get VR hooked up to the actual single-player game, because there should be no anti-cheat for that, so expect some tutorials for sure whenever that gets to come out. Doing ship combat is the most immersive in VR. I agree. I mean, Daymar Rally is pretty damn immersive, but that's just, you know, because you're simulating a rally. As far as the actual, you know, whatever you're doing, like, racing is pretty fun, but it's just a heart attack if, you know, you're not ready for that. Flying and fighting, though, anybody can do that. It's great. Yeah, the racing isn't for the dodgy of heart. Some people just want to relax when they play the game. And, like, the flying and fighting is about the most that they'll get into for, you know, doing that. There could be something cathartic, you know, flying and shooting and blowing stuff up. Dude, how far? Why are we 1.5? Give me the closest target, I say.
Target destroyed.
Alright. But yeah, there could be something cathartic about just shooting and killing things, especially if you're half decent at it. I know a lot of people, though, they can't even fly and shoot to save their life. Like, actually doing stuff like this is, like, near impossible for them. And I wonder if they actually, you know, if they're having trouble, you know, because it's just mouse and keyboard, or if they were to, you know, get slapped on a pair of sticks and VR, how well they'd take to actually, you know, doing the voodoo that we do all day, every day as VR citizens. Boom! Nice. Get the wrench. Got it. But yeah, I wonder how intuitively people would take to flying. Okay, so, you know, there was that one chick, so if you watch the highlight from my previous VR Bar Citizen that I took the mobile cockpit to in June, one of the ladies who flies in the cockpit that I got footage of, she had never flown anything, played any video games, doesn't even know what Star Citizen was. I think she just kind of wandered into the back with some friends. Anyways, I threw her on the cockpit, and because she wanted to check it out, and she's like really curious. And yeah, she was intuitively able to move around and look around. I think she was a lot better at it because of the VR than she would have if she was just hitting a flat screen, but I don't know. It's quite hilarious to watch, too. Highly recommend you go check that out. Links down in the description below.
Target destroyed.
Got him. Need another wrench. Just like to keep topped off. And also having plenty of boost. It's good. Alright, no more targets. In between phase. Maybe a special VR patch for us, dude. Maybe. That would be amazing. Having work with an AC would be the best middle ground to get stuff out on. Yep. If it could actually just work officially in Arena Commander, I would be the most happy with that. Am I missing? Did we kill all humans? Did it bug out? Hang on. I need a ping. Where's ping? I don't actually have it. I normally have it on this button over here, but this button doesn't exist on this cockpit. VR tech preview for Christmas, please, CIG. Yeah, that would be kind of insane. If they could commit to that, then I wouldn't put them to it, but yeah, that would be very, very nice. need to ping. What's the ping button? Anyone? Tab? Is it tab? Oh, there it is. Son of a bitch. There we go. Cannot hide from me. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, everybody has non-standard keybinds here, too. This is the best surprise if VR is on Christmas. Dude, I know, Digi. Again, I wouldn't expect it, but that would be quite nice. Is it this guy that we're pinging? Oh, hang on. No, that's it. It was supposed to be an endless swarm. I was told there would be a swarm. Alright, and just as I was complimenting about how everything is working better, this breaks in the middle of a session. But either way, I think it's time for me to get up out of VR and go to the desktop cockpit and then start hauling some cargo for Crusader. Tier 5 won't get it by itself. Yeah, I jinxed it by saying AC works. Exactly. Anyways, I'm probably going to leave this as a full, 5-10 minute chunk of footage, maybe do a little bit of cuts here and there, and if you guys are watching this as a highlight on YouTube, again, thank you for all your continued support. You guys are being amazing. We are live streaming this stuff now on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so check me out on both. We have music on Twitch. We have to clear the VOD of copyright soundtrack stuff on YouTube. So, and I can see both chats, by the way, for those that are wondering, so that's also good. With that all being said, welcome to the new era of VR Citizen, and I hope you enjoy the slower trickle of content while we wait for CIG to hopefully maybe give us a Christmas surprise. With that being said, you guys are incredible. Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Alright, cool. That was good. Good enough sign off. Alright, well, we fought till we broke it. That's good enough for me. Yeah, we definitely jinxed it, though, by saying it works. Whew. Okay, cool. So, this is good. I'm going to stop recording here. Now, I need to turn off Vorpex here. Alright, now, we go back over to the desktop, and we swap over to Star Citizen over there. Supposed to be working elevators. Yeah. And they don't know how to turn in a quest item from your inventory without making you arbitrarily use a physicalized elevator. Anyways, alright, let's swap over. Thank you all for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. Okay. Oh, perfect time. Dude, I'm so good at timing.
Wine. Hey, Chachi Zaya? You're right there, Chachi Daya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking Chateau de la Chasselet wine? Aye, in them days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips. A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine and 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth.
All right, BRB.
But
Get
you
some
know,
stuff set up.
we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a ballast to us.
Would have been a ballast to us.
We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House. Humph. Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up, and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried-up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye, you were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, but you try telling the young people that today. Will they believe you? No. No.
All right, all right. Are we good? Can we hear? Can we hear everything? Can you hear me? Testing. Oh boy, hang on here. I gotta hold. Hang on. Not yet. Gotta click on all the stuff over there. Okay, now I can see that chat. Okay, and we are back. All right. Oh, this feels nice and comfy though. This is very familiar and comfortable. This cockpit, let me tell you. Hey boss, VR support back, or has it gone? It is only working in Arena Commander. We were playing in VR all earlier in the rest of the stream up until now, doing some racing and a little bit of flight combat. But now we're gonna play a little bit of the PU. And to do that, we got to get out of VR and fly at our old rig. But yeah, how you doing, Schlump? What you been up to, man?
Hello there.
All right, I got one that's like got 120 people on it. I'm gonna try for the starter mission there. Streamer luck. Watch. First try. Here we go. I want to put on my headset, but like there's no headset to put on. Oh my lord.
Hello there.
Oh my. Well, oh my. Well, welcome everybody. How are you guys doing? Dude, welcome. Dude, thank you, Todd Fox, for the raid, man. Dude, we just got done with VR Citizen. We're now playing Flat Citizen. Dude, how are you guys, man? What's up? Dude, thank you for the follow. Dude, you dirty fox, you. Dude, thank you, man. Welcome. Dude, how are you guys? Thank you for the raid. But yeah, dude, we were playing in VR. I had my mobile cockpit. Hang on, I can do this. Hold tab. Over here. I had the mobile cockpit up and running, right? And we were playing VR in Arena Commander, and everything was working great. And little camera issues aside, but yeah, I finally navigated and got the flat set up, and I could do the PU, and I could do VR Citizen and Arena Commander stuff over here. Hi, everybody. Thank you for coming by. Anyway, speaking of that mobile cockpit, yeah. No VR unsub. Yeah, I know, right? But no, Arena Commander only. And so the trick was to get my old cockpit here with a monitor and like get this mic from my desktop that I can move back and forth. And it's been a hell of a couple of weeks. But now I can do VR stuff on that cockpit, including iRacing and Mech Warrior and Elite Dangerous and Star Wars, you know, and Star Citizen and offline and Arena Commander in a very small window. If between the toothpicks and then the erasers, but not up into including the thimble and the highlighter. You can win any prize in this small, thin area. That's a jerk joke right there. But yeah, so I still want to do the PU stuff, obviously. And this will also allow me to possibly do PTU stuff beforehand because I couldn't do VR and PTU. So No Man's Sky also has VR support. Yes. But it doesn't have cockpit support. It really wants you to play as a controller. You cannot bind HOTASes to No Man's Sky, even if you're playing with mouse and keyboard. It is awful. People have found a way, and I've copied their ways, and it sucks because it wants a thumbstick, man. It wants a fucking thumbstick and triggers. And yeah, exactly. Oh, never mind. Fuck, dude. Yeah. And so I was like, okay, fine. I can get over that if I'm using my touch controllers and I'm walking around. Well, it's just a PS2 VR, you know, copy over for support. It's not actual native VR in the way that, like, I reach and I grab objects and stuff like that. Every menu is a menu that floats in front of you, which is the same menu that is, you know, from PlayStation or VR or, you know, PC support. So, yeah. So HOTOS works, but no. It wants thumbsticks, right? So it wants whatever you're pushing. There is no like throttle axis, right? It's off of a 0 to 100 on a trigger pull, right? And it's trying to mimic. If you try to mimic that with a HOTOS that has a throttle, basically, unless you have an Omni from VKB that can act like a thumbstick that recenters, right, forwards and backwards, then you can't actually bind a throttle to an axis in No Man's Sky. Trust me, it's a whole fucking process. You can, but you have to use like an Xbox controller adapter program to mimic your joystick into an Xbox controller, and then you have to only have 16 buttons, you know, like, yeah, there's, you can do it, like I said, because I have played, and I tried to get it all working and playing before, but like, it's just so clunky, because what I want to do, like I do with Star Citizen, in VR especially, I can do this with, or I used to, in the PU. I can still kind of do this in Arena Commander, but in VR, I can sit down at my cockpit, fly around in my controls, right? Get into the back and drive around and stuff like that, then get out and I can grab my touch controllers and they will mimic an Xbox controller that is split on both hands. And then Vorbex has key binds that are bound to automatically do my WASD on my left and then like jump on my grip, and like, you know, I can actually like aim and rotate the camera with my thumbsticks on my touch controller. And I can go from walking around with my touch controllers to sit down in my cockpit and play with my toys, to pick up my other toys and walk around and play with those toys. And then I could sit down and I could play with all of my toys that I purchased many dollars for. No Man's Sky doesn't let you play with any of your toys. It forces you to play with the toys that they built the game for, which is just an Xbox controller. So yeah, it is like I said, you can get it all to work, but it doesn't, like Star Citizen, even with Vortex and third-party programs in VR, I can transition if I wanted to full touch controller mode. It's incredible, but you know, not anymore. Not anymore. Not in the PU at least. So yeah. And Sky may just as well have an eye tracker. Yeah, I know, right? So yeah, it's not good. And then so you do, okay, so now in No Man's Sky, I just play with just touch controllers and VR by itself, right? It still really wants you to just sit down in a chair and play with an Xbox controller with a VR headset on, because this is supposed to be mimicking PS2 VR. The touch control support for No Man's Sky is there. I mean, you walk around it just like I can in Star Citizen, but again, there is no reaching into a container to grab something physically. Like, there is no physical gun. Like, you know, it's not like you don't have an avatar. It runs into a lot of the same problems that, you know, unmodded Fallout 4 and Skyrim VR, you know, fall into. You have to throw a shitload of mods to actually make it feel like a full native VR game. So play No Man's Sky with the Quest controller and walk in HOTOS and no problem. What do you mean HOTOS in Cockpit? I never got are you mimicking through an Xbox controller? Because my HOTOSes didn't like that. So maybe you got a good one, but like it doesn't, don't come at me like it has actual joystick support, because when I tried it, it definitely did not. It did not.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been
What the fuck
delivered
is
to the
going on here?
following location.
There you go. What's that? Where's my music? Anyways, I'm about to make some food, but we'll be lurking. Have a great stream. Dude, thank you. We're just about to start Crusader for the night. So, thank you for raiding Todd Fox. We're also about to start cooking some food on our end, so we're gonna make some sweet soy noodles with some egg rolls and some cheese wontons that we'll reheat in the fryer. So it'll be delicious. I will hope you enjoy your meal. I will enjoy mine. Just get the starter done so we can wreck some cargo. Yeah. Streamer luck. That's the thing. Everybody in my chat is hoping for me to get the Crusader mission immediately so that I can, you know, let them know I have a working server and hangar. And then they'll immediately go rush to it and break it, as is tradition. But yeah, we're going to get over to Crusader, see if we can get a starter to work on this low pop. The key is that you have a really, really deep friends list. And then you could basically join all the low pops you want. We'll mess it up before you get there. It feels weird not playing in VR, man. It's just... I'm in the ship, man. I was in there, man. It's like a day job at that point, but it's fun because it's a video game. Now it's a day job where I play a video game. It's weird. It's the same, but it's different, you know? I can do 8, 10, 12 hours in VR because it's fun. I get to play in VR. I'm inside my ship. I'm in the space station. I'm walking around on the planet. Now I'm just sitting looking at a monitor of a planet, you know, looking at a monitor of a space station. And it's just different, man. Oh well, Vegas, Quantum Vegas, we had Sean Tracy talking live on stage about how they got internal VR tests in the next couple months. So that's going to be something to look forward to. And by internal, I mean hopefully maybe by Christmas there might be a Arena Commander module for us, but hopefully Star Citizen in VR sooner than later. 40 SU short of finishing. You're close, buddy. You're close. I'm gonna get a head start on Crusader. Stop playing SC in VR after does not work. Well, you know, Arena Commander works, but again, it's just Arena Commander. That does get tiring really quickly. Looking at a monitor of Chachi is an experience. Okay, and you also get to see my ugly mug now in its full glory. So, isn't that great? But anyways, so speaking of great things, while we warp over to Crusader, I'm gonna take a quick drink break and whatnot. You guys enjoy the music. Really quickly, just want to let you guys know the fuck. There we go. Hang on here. CIT Citizencon. So, for those that aren't aware, me and my I need a button on that. Me and my mobile VR cockpit have been invited and are guest starring, headlining even, for the Citizencon watch party / bar citizen event down in Austin, Texas in October. We are raising money to be able to take the chair over there because we burned a lot of money building it and taking it down to the one in June last time. So with that being said, any and all of your support, whether you're just chilling and watching, hanging out and lurking on YouTube or on Twitch, now that we live stream on both, thank you for that. If you are able to, you know, throw bits, gift subs, Twitch primes my way, amazing support for that. And if you are able to drop by the GoFundMe and actually donate personally, then amazing support on that. We couldn't be where we are as a VR citizen community without you guys doing the amazing voodoo that you do. So with that being said, thank you so much for all your support and donations, and I hope to see you at Citizencon watch party in Austin, Texas. If you guys have never played or messed with VR, well, you can now. I will have this chair ready to roll all day for an 8 to 10 hour long event. So we'll be able to cycle in as many people as possible for it. So I hope to see you there if you're able to make it down. With that being said, you can check out the highlight of our previous one that we went to in June by hitting There you go. That command there. Nope, that didn't do it. Don't do it. There you go. So there's the highlight for the Bar Citizen, VR Bar Citizen cockpit event that we went to in June with this bad boy. It was a hell of a success considering how many things semi went wrong. But it wouldn't be Star Citizen without a little bit of trouble. So with that being said, as we warp our way over to Crusader, I need to turn off that camera. Stop it. Everything's still 10 feet away, you know, on my desktop. Because I'm using my old cockpit here that I used to do VR Citizen streaming stuff in. Except I have one monitor in front of me. That's great. But now I need to... You know what? I have this... Hang on. You know what? Yeah. We're at Crusader. But have you seen my mobile cockpit and what it can do? Hang on. I forgot that we have a monitor up there, and this is why I built this. Well, this is why I put the monitor... Okay. All right, so I can see, I need a, no, okay. All right, cool. More monitor, yeah. So now I can see the chat right here. A little bit better. I need to make the chat bigger. It's honestly not as easy to read as the one way over there because I have the font size larger from 10 feet away. But okay, now I remember, now that we have this all working, I can move that monitor back and forth. So I can use this to do stuff. Expecting you to move it closer since it's on wheels. No, because then I can't get out. I have no room. Look, it's right here. It's literally right here. Like, I have no walking room at all in this corner of the room. I'm supposed to be able to do floor VR games and stuff, but I can't fucking do that at, oh my gosh, Devolve Game. Thank you for the big raid, man. Dude, welcome. Oh, dude, Digi with the gift subs as well at the same time. Hype train started, dude. Oh my gosh, everything's it's all gone wrong. Hang on. Welcome everybody. Dude, how you doing, Tal? Dragosta, Devolved Games, what's up? How you doing? We were just trying to get some logistical stuff worked out on my other cockpit over there. Hang on. Hi everybody. I was using this monitor to monitor stuff. Fancy that, huh? But yeah, dude, what's up, Devolved? What are you getting into, man? We just got Crusader. And yeah, we are trying to fucking do a bit of cargo here. Where's the spaceport? Of course, it's always on the other side. Oh, all I had left, dude. Thank you, Tal. Dude, thank you so much for the bits, man. Dude. 8 bits, hell yeah, man. That amazing voodoo that you do. We just got done talking about, you know, needing all the support that we can get for taking the mobile cockpit over to the next VR Citizen slash Bar Citizen slash Citizencon watch party in Austin, Texas. Links and stuff up above. You can scroll or hit !bar or Citizencon. But yeah, now that I did that spiel, welcome everybody. I hope you guys are having fun. We are just about to start Crusader tonight. So I'm back for a second and thought you got VR working, but I could see your eyes. No, we did. We were doing everything from Shiloh on VR. Nothing official, right? Nothing official that, you know, either of us would be able to talk about, you know, in any way, shape, or form. But you know, as we saw Sean Tracy on my latest YouTube video, could somebody get a link for that and post it in the YouTube and Twitch chat? But yeah, so Sean Tracy at the latest what is it? Digital Vegas? Whatever that event that they had, the Bar Citizen in Vegas. He was went on stage and said that, you know, they have some sort of possible internal VR tests internally, you know, soon in the next couple of months even. And so, like, if that's the case, then yeah, that'll be incredible, man. So yeah, like, you know, sooner than ever, possibly, you know. I mean, I'm not gonna hold my breath, but like, this is a way faster timeline and schedule than I ever would have intended. I'm thinking, you know, me personally, I was thinking, yeah, VR 1.0, you know, post 1.0, but Xylo is the bomb. Yeah, he would be the one doing it if they are having some sort of internal testing. So, but that was what Sean Tracy said, and you know, I'm not saying he's not connected firmly into the loop, but you know how the rumor mill goes. So, but you know, hopefully they'll be able to put it on like a tech preview or some sort of newsletter and announce it soon officially. But that's the best with news we've heard as a VR community in a long time. And that happened to coincide with the fact that we lost VR support with our third-party programs. So I'll take any amount of crumbs that we can get right now. But yes, we all wait eagerly for Xylo to do the voodoo that he do and get us native support. Man, I just like miss, like, you just in VR, you're looking around the cockpit and every button you hit feels like you're actually hitting a button inside a spaceship. Now I'm just hitting a button on a plastic joystick. Yeah, on live. We were playing in VR the entire beginning of the stream. For those that want to go check and watch the beginning of the VOD, we were racing and flying and fighting in VR in Arena Commander mode in offline. So that all works perfectly. But if we want to play the VU and do the cargo event and go through this torture, then yeah, we got to get to the PU on our desktop flat mode setup. So thank you all for hanging out and watching tonight as we try to get to tier 3 or 4. I think we can go for tier 4. I should at least get tier 3, but I'm feeling spry and, you know, limber enough to go for tier 4 tonight. Torture, yay, yeah. This would be a lot more bearable in VR. I could do 12, 16 hours events in VR, no problem. Because I'm like, yeah, at least I'm doing it in VR and it's fun. I'm like, I'm actually here in space. Yeah, no. Oh, dude, Hype Train ended at level 2. Thank you all for all the support, man. And Digi with a bunch of gift subs, with 5 tier 1 gift subs. Sorry, I'm just now seeing all the proper notifications in the right order. But dude, Digi, thank you so much for all the voodoo that you do, man. Every time, it's always you. So thank you for that. Okay, here we are at Crusader. 14 hours drive to Austin, Texas. Hey, it's only like, you know, 5 or 6 hour drive from me from here. So you're only like, you know, a little bit more than halfway. Oh, no, wait. We need to go to the med bay. Yeah. All right, we save ourselves at the med bay, and then we pick up the starter mission and we do it first time because I'm a streamer and I get streamer luck. Easy peasy. And then I'll let you guys know to join my server and then we can all get it done here. Sounds good? Good.
Hello there.
It's going to be an all-day event, so you might need a hotel room too if it's going to be that long of a drive. I want to go to Austin Citizen. Dude, I hope that the first Citizencon that they have is going to be in Austin, Texas. Like, you know, after Squadron 42 releases. I really hope the first one back is in Austin, Texas, because they're not going to do one in LA anymore. So it's either Montreal or Texas. So apparently people talk about, like, you know, new convention center that needs to be built before they go, you know, to the one in Austin, but I don't know. They could just do a smaller one, but, you know, then everybody's going to rush to get tickets, and hell, even mine, I know. Well, I'm pretty sure that if I'm doing event stuff there, I'll be able to get in.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Wonderful. It ate my Mustang.
Insurance claim has been sent.
Hello there.
All right, so we're gonna get to at least tier 2 or 3. Then we're gonna start to get some food going. We got sweet soy noodles with pot stickers tonight, and then I got some what do you call it? Some. I have them sitting out here. some egg rolls and some what do you call it? Where are my things? Where did my things go? Did somebody move my things? Some pot stickers, egg rolls, and some cheese wontons. It's gonna be delicious. Anyways, also we got like a braised pork leg from that place. Pretty interesting. Not bad, but not what I was expecting. But it was still only $4.99. So, all right, let's grab that contract.
Hello there.
Convention is under construction till 2029. They could still do a different location. They don't need the big giant super location. There's plenty of places in Austin, I'm sure, that can house a Citizencon. All right, Crusader. Starting mission. We go to Rayari on Yala. Oh, and I'm actually gonna need the Mustang won't work. What do you like, the cutter? Yeah.
Your insurance claim. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, I need to get like the other cutter that has like an instant spawn. All right, 1 minute till we get that. Yeah, but it's all weird with the Mustang. I'm just gonna grab a cutter and just have an actual, you know, back gate cargo area I could throw it in. All right, so is everybody having fun? Everybody enjoying the cargo event at their slow, leisurely pace? Especially now that it got extended into 4.3. Also, when do we think they're going to drop? Thought I select, okay. Whatever. When do you think they're going to drop 4.3? It's in PTU now, yeah? Open PTU? They're trying to drop a patch every month, but it's gotten so blurred because every patch is like 2 weeks behind. So is 4.3 supposed to be the August patch? So that'll be like coming out what, in 2 weeks? Oh wait, we need to spawn the cutter. Hey, what's up, Conker? How you doing, man?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What I do like about not playing in VR is I could bob my head to music. Not get you guys sick. Don't tell me my cutter won't spawn here. What? Oh, there it is.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
Playing some BF6. How are you enjoying your BF6 time? I was liking it. Still don't know if I'll be able to buy it. We are trying to save money for the Citizencon event. We could probably get it for ourselves for Christmas as a gift for celebrating everything post Citizencon. But yeah, for right now, all money should be going towards the event that I raise. Thank God I already own Path of Exile 2. And the new league coming out on the 28th is going to be wicked and ready to roll. And I'll be able to play that. But yeah, there's still like, you know, a couple of betas. We'll be playing more this weekend, I'm sure. Yeah, you just enjoying that conquest, Conqueror? Yo, open. Ugh.
Hello there.
All right, to Yala. First stop. Full volume on stereo speakers on BF6 is intense. I still have only played with these shitty headphones. I should probably do a single player session with the speakers during the daytime, not at like 3 a.m. so I don't wake my neighbors. What? Oh, hang on. Wrong marker. I was tracking. There we go. Don't they have like a realistic audio mode too in like the settings for Battlefield? I actually don't know if I turn that on or off. Can deliver to a pad for the contracts. I don't. You mean the starter contract? Yeah, I'm not sure. We're doing the first elevator right now, so don't want to wait till I'm 12th in queue. Well, hopefully. A lot of ships in the air.
Hello there.
Ooh, a lot of ships down below. Oh, dude, thank you for the voodoo that you do. Ozitaz? OZ? Thank you, Oz. I appreciate that, buddy. And thank you for lurking, man. Your cargo quest can be turned at both planet and orbital. Yeah, if you're talking about with the turn-ins. All right, well, the pads are at least clear. So that's a fucking start. All right, we'll hit the big one first. I have a feeling that all these ships are just going to land and be like cluttered all over the pads. All right, we pull over and then pass over and then land in front of.
Landing complete.
And power, open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Hey, hey. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. What a garbage song. Hey, look, it works. Everybody come to Yala. I found a working elevator. Select all, move. Oh wait, capacity. What?
Hello there.
Hang on. Maybe not. Hang on here. Okay, let's move it up and down. Okay, trust me, we got this. This is streamer luck, all right? Just watch. Just let me do my job here. I'm a streamer, all right? And then we send it down. The terminal itself seems to definitely be working. All right, transfer complete. Select all, doing it all properly, hitting all the buttons. Exceeds the capacity. Let's check this one. Visible cargo blocks them. Yeah. We got 2 more to jackpot with here. Just give us some time. Bastards. We might be here a long time. Server hopping. So maybe just one. Uno mas. No. Damn it. Elevator overloaded. Wonderful. Let's go fly over to the other one. Actually, you know, let's just go touch it real quick and see if it works, and then we'll go fly over. So there's invisible cargo, what, on the pad above them? Just abandon and grab a new starter at a different place, and it worked eventually. 200 plus to fly, or 13.5 hours to drive, not including gas. I was about to say, yeah, you will need to include gas. If you're flying, is that there and back? Is that a two-way, or is that just one-way? Because if that's two-way, then you won't have to make hotel room accommodations. You fly out that night. Damn it. And above, under, it's an issue when they... Yeah, okay. So that 200 bucks for round trip, I think that's better than getting... Because you will need a... If you do a 14-hour drive, you will need a fucking hotel room. You're not going to do a 14-hour drive and then, you know, be there at noon when it starts and then go back home for another 14 hours, right? So, 200 bucks for a flight, that seems doable. Considering that you would need to buy gas and have a hotel room otherwise. Figure out an Uber to and from the airport. Like that actually, that might not be bad if you could start saving now for it. And if so, yeah, I'll see you there, Space Asteroid. Oh, also, you need to go get a ticket for the watch party. I think that's like 20 bucks. They need to have a head count of how many people will be in the auditorium that they're gonna make in that back area. All right, so this one sucks. We abandoned.
Hello there.
All right, oh wait, that's... Wait. Oh, okay. That's got to be on Daymar. Daymar. Fighter of the night. $20 after the 15th. Gotcha.
I'm really sorry you weren't able to complete this contract.
Oh, shut up.
I understand. We all get busy.
Did 2 quick combat missions, you're 3 SU short. That's the worst when you got to do at least one more mission to get a couple of cargo over. Decide to cost you 400 minimum if you decided to go. Yeah, oh no, it's not cheap, but hey man, that's actually cheaper than my Citizencon that I actually went to. Like, Citizencon is really expensive. My god, LA cost a lot. Flying there, hotel room, food. Then you had to get fucking, you know, cool merchandise from the bin. At least at the watch party, you'll be able to hang out and play a bunch of arcade games as well. Oh yeah, you're gonna need arcade game money, uninitialized carp. Don't forget your arcade money because it's a gigantic arcade, and also you might want some money to go do the go-karts there. Oh, also, we got an ad break, so I'll be right back.
What in tarnations is this?
BRB.
Holy Toledo, it's time.
For foods.
Okay, so now this would be the point where I'd walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy hat and I'd put that on just like Slim Pickens style.
2023, it's not cheap.
No, I couldn't find
all.
one cowboy hat, and I don't think I could get that to work with the VR headset.
Last
So just
year
pretend
was
that I
England,
did
so
that, and then let's keep on going with the
I would have
game.
seen you there. At
Bombing
Space
run, check
Space
sequence
Asteroid. I was at
initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers, armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepared to open bomb bay doors. Stand by. Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits. Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts.
Hello there.
Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're done messing around.
We interrupt this episode to bring you a special announcement in your #1 trusted news source, Crazy Sanchez.
Thanks, folks. Crazy Sanchez here, and I want to bring VR Citizen to you. We're building a mobile VR cockpit that we can take to Citizencon and bar citizens in your local area. We need all the help, support, and voodoo that you do over at the GoFundMe link in the description below. Thank you again, and stay safe, fly right.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
All right. All right. Got me a bit of a snack. We are good to go. Where's the quest mission at? There. Boy, I am really colorblind, huh? That yellow on white is actually pretty hard to see. Got a wall hanger I made from a t-shirt, some art printed on it. Got the developers of a game to sign on it. Yeah, no, it's great. I have a signed bobblehead from CR. Oh, nice, dude. I have the bobblehead from that Citizencon event. It's on my desk. It's on my cockpit or my keyboard camera. Wait a minute. Is my keyboard camera? Did I turn? Oh my gosh, I think I turned that off. Hang on one sec. Is that off? It is.
Hello there.
Alrighty. Everything's fixed. Okay, let's go collect the shipment if we can. I'm also upset about 90% of the community. Sometimes I don't want to have to get into a fight over nothing, especially when I blah 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 blah. Much more than more. You'd be surprised. If you are a fan of Star Citizen, then you will fit right in at people who enjoy Star Citizen. Like, it's not like a regular convention, from what my opinions are, having not gone to any other convention ever. But from what I can see, everybody hates going to BlizzCon because it costs a lot of money and Blizzard sucks. And what are they gonna, you know, how are they gonna fuck up the next game, you know, that I so dearly love and enjoy? And you know, everybody's like begrudgingly goes to, like, you know, BlizzCon. Everybody would love to go to Citizencon. That's the difference. It's pure passion. Every single person knows that every inch of every video and part of the project basically is because we were able to crowdfund and get the money for it. So it's a whole different atmosphere in my opinion. But if you don't think you'd want to go, then I would say just watch it from home and get in your pajamas, get some food, and get comfy. There's not going to be good pizza at the event. I can tell you that much. You won't be able to, you know, scratch your butt in your underwear and eat some Oreos. This one's open already. This might be good. Or I could just have the infinite loading this time. If we go in and out of it. Nice. Okay, next. Yeah, last year's Citizencon was in Brighton, England, wherever the Manchester, wherever the studio is. So this is what you guys experience all day, every day, huh? Ooh. Damn. Yeah. See, I at both times when I tried it, first time streamer luck on the other two planets. So I'm finally actually starting to feel the pain. All right, Rayari on Salin. Ooh, Salin's kind of a out of the way place. This one might work. Yeah, lie to yourself, Chach. That'll do it. That'll I'll save the day.
I just saw that you're unable to complete the contract. I hope everything's okay.
Taking the other person's cargo doesn't work for the starter. No, you have to pick up the mission ones for the starter. It's pretty shitty of a bottleneck that they have. Like, why couldn't I just fucking start the missions? Why does it have to be a starter mission? Every other one, there was no starter. You just did the things. It's so fucking stupid. The test elevators, you mean the broken ones? I don't fly the cutter as much as I used to. Intrepid is my go-to. Though my Med Pisces is my second favorite. Everybody says great things about a Pisces. I still don't really use one because I went straight from Mustang to Cutlass, and yeah, once you get a Cutlass, that's definitely your daily flyer. No matter what, everything becomes a Cutlass-sized hull at that point, you know? What's up, Vicious? Found a good problem for them to fix. What do you mean found? Everybody and CIG should have known that this problem existed. The only people who seemed to not know were the marketing people and those in charge of, you know, patching and, you know, the fucking goddamn web store, it seems, because they have to fucking sell a ship and a patch every month if they're not going to put in actual content. But also we're putting in fucking content every patch. But also fuck you.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
It's been an issue since they first came out. It has never been fixed. Not a single time has been elevators actually working fully properly. Right, we didn't click on anything. I was like, oh my god, it's gonna work. No, it's not.
Hello there.
We might just skip the cargo event, you guys, and just wait for the patch and hope to god that with fresh, you know what, it would be the best time right after hot fixes, or not hot fixes, but when they do downtime maintenance, server maintenance. Right after server maintenance would be perfect timing. Reswald server on Daymar worked for you? We'll try to go there then. Can I bedlog? Do I have to be in space to bedlog? Can I just bedlog here? Probably not. Definitely not on a pad. Let's go see if this third one works.
Hello there.
Not on that anymore. Are you still on that one, Justin?
Put your feet in the stirrups. And...
Oh my god.
Ah, damn it. Nope, been at the menu. Alright, well, then we shall relog. None of these are working. New server.
It.
Thank you, Space Asteroid. Alright, we'll go join Bowman's. Try Johnny's, or going to low pop with Bowman's on it. Right, I can't mess with that monitor because I need that mouse. Posture check. I can't really not sit in the one way. I actually tried to, like, you know, sit up a little bit straighter and move the back of the chair up a little bit, but I ended up like hurting my back. 500 plus pop server, so that surprised me. That's really interesting. Usually it's the low pop ones give you the most success. All right, as soon as we can pull this starter mission and get rolling here, Once we hit to like tier 2 or 3, I would love to take a break and start making some food. Get them sweet soy noodles. Also, I bought more mini Oreos from the dollar store today. Had an excuse to go get to the dollar store to get some milk and plates and stuff, and I was like, well, fuck it, we're getting the mini Oreos. They're way crispier and more delicious than the actual Oreos, and they hold their crisp in milk.
Welcome to the ASOP. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Love seeing players, but I miss 50 cap servers. Yeah, that was nice when things just kind of worked. It's kind of crazy how we have the same exact performance despite there being, you know, 600 people now instead of 50. Like, it's like every time they get more performance, then they just shove a bunch of shit to drag it back down again. Every single time. Like, I feel like we're never actually going to feel the benefits of a better performing anything, because they'll immediately just throw a bunch of shit they've been waiting to put into the game. All right, Rayari Outpost, Yayla, let's go. They did want high pot for pyro PvP. Yeah, they wanted a lot of things. Oops.
Hi, this is Denver Sanders.
Shut up.
I'm a contractor liaison with Crusader. Thank you so much.
Liaison these nuts.
Through these trying times.
Now I need a new fucking scout, you bastards. I could probably get away with an Aurora, yeah. 3 1 SCUs. No, actually you can't. They won't fit through the door. These aren't delivery missions. They're single SCUs. Man, fuck me. Alright, fine. Fine. I need to go buy one of those cutters.
Thank you.
The Rambler that you can instantly expedite.
Please visit us again.
The thing is, I don't see a lot of PvP in Pyro. Yeah, it's too big. It's way bigger than Stanton. It's like 10 times more spread out because it's twice as much area. Or it's 2 times in size and 10 times as much area because of it, because it's volumetric. I don't know. Whatever the numbers are, it sucks, and nobody's ever going to actually PvP unless they're concentrated around the specific points. Like at the stations in the contested zones where you could spawn in PvP. Yeah, contested zones are not Pyro. They're the stations where 99% of the traffic flows through Pyro. That's not the Pyro system.
Hello
That's
there.
just in the Pyro system.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Is that you, Justin? Did I join your circle? Did I join your server? I mean,
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit.
all right, we get a working mission, get to like tier 2, then we take a break, we make some food. Can't wait. Make my delicious noodles that I made the other night, but you guys get to watch this time. You joined after? Okay. What, are you following me? Stop copies me. Craving pot stickers now? Dude, it's gonna be delicious. Some sweet soy noodles with instead of using water to, you know, kind of, you pour in the sweet soy sauce and you put some water in it. Instead of doing water, I use beef broth. Then we got these cheese wontons and what do you call it? Egg rolls that I got from the restaurant down the street. And then on top of that, the meal comes with these pot stickers, chicken pot stickers that'll cook. on the oven sheet next to the noodles. It's gonna be great. Stop copies me. Stop copies me. These copies me. I still haven't seen the second Death Clock movie that came out. And I'm sure I'm missing out. Right, so I think we have to warp around here. Warp around. Warp, 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 warp around. Think you may have become William Murderface? I'm not pleased about this. Nobody is. If we're talking about cargo, that is. Soy sauce, rice vinegar, ginger, and green onion. Nice. I got some fried rice along with my sides from the shop down the street, and it was $4.99 the first day they started selling it. Apparently I was the first one who bought it. It is a pork leg, $4.99 braised pork leg. So I thought it'd be like, you know, some pork belly slices or something like that. It's actually like, you know, hunk of a leg. I guess part of the calf or something, maybe part of like the shin or the knee. Either way, it's been braised and it's very, very tender and delicious, but kind of hard to pick at. A lot of bone, obviously. Server error on yours as well, Hayden. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hopefully we get some better luck here. Let's go. Bacon prosciutto. No. It's just, you know, some Asian braised pork leg for $4.99. I was like, well, why the hell not? Didn't know what I was expecting. Not what I got, but it's still delicious. Take a bit of pork leg and some meat, some fat off. Get a bit of fried rice. Just been snacking on that for a while we wait to actually make the noodles and the full meal.
Hello there.
There's no way this one works, right? Like, this should be like the furthest one from working with all these ships here. But this is probably the one that just ends up working.
Landing complete.
Just love it. Bought one real one in Italy and it was just way too much. Yeah, I'm normally not too big on pork, especially like sausage. Oof, that's really thick. More of a beef guy for sure. This funky ass pork smell. Bet it was pretty thick. All right, ready, steady, and error. Let's go. The ones that work are camped by haulers, so you want to keep an eye out for tractor gun usage. Destroyed not for yourself, everything else was amazing. Who the fuck is Crusader?
Just to see the ping that you were pulling out of the contract. I don't really know.
Every server error seems to fix them all, from what you've seen. So play till you get a server error and then immediately rush to one, or keep hopping.
Thank you so
Wonderful.
much for helping us and the Empire through these trying times.
Anyone notice you crashed a desktop more than the server errors that used to be a thing? I haven't crashed a desktop in a long time personally, but that was after I doubled my VRAM cache in Windows. Now I barely, like, I would get them decent amount, like surprisingly infrequent amount, despite me playing in VR a lot. But now that I swapped over my V cache, like, that is, crashes are non-existent. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM, and I swapped it from like 20-30 gigs of extra V cache RAM to like 64 gigabytes. And 64 seems to be a nice sweet spot for the V cache. Do a lockup ton this update? Really? Yeah, I don't lock up at all. Like, again, you know, my AMD rig I've always had pretty smooth performance considering how much I throw at it. It's always down to CIG. I'm always bottlenecking at CIG server at that point. Very, very stable for me. Yeah. Something else. Laptop and don't get many crashes. Yeah. Odd. Yeah, odd that some people are still getting crashes because it's been great for me, especially like more and more so each month that goes by this year. With them focusing on stability. I'm using boost in PTU. Interesting. Yeah, PTU, I wouldn't look past it too much because things are going to be a lot wonkier there. Not saying that everything's sunshine and rainbows on the live, but you should be expecting a lot more of a heavy resistance when you get to the PTU. I got also that on a SATA SSD. SATA? That should be fine. If you're on an SSD, as long as it's an SSD, you should be good. Crashing when doing ship combat. Heard it's linked to an audio bug. Ah. You noticed how much less random happens in Pyro than Stanton? Well, yeah, because it's much more spread out again. Like, there's a lot less, you know, condensed shit everywhere. Seen PTU notes about the new ladders causing issues. I thought that they got rid of the new ladders and that those aren't in. Oh, look, it must be my birthday. Anybody need some copper? There's some empty. Hey, if someone's on my server, man, there's some free cargo here. This game is so fucked. I was about to say, you know, I was about to say this might actually be a working elevator. Might come back here and grab all this shit. All right. In, out. Send it down. I'm going to powerless a new location. That's pretty. Hey man, the worm fight and the what do you call it? Those were pretty. We got a working elevator. Everybody over here. Everybody over here if you need Crusader. All right, Rayaria. I don't even know where I am right now. Seraphim Station 2. Where are we? Rayari on Salin. So the research outpost on Salin, you guys. And don't touch my cargo. All right, this extra stuff is mine. I'm gonna come back and get it. You can kill worms in Stanton, not the big irradiated one and the big cool facility that looks like you're raiding the what do you call it? The freaking Hadley's Hope from Aliens in the Rain. It's a very, very cool experience, the worm fight. Now, farming it kind of sucks, but at least getting out there and doing it once is amazing. Is this not a cargo grid? You know what? Don't care. Don't have time. All right, we're out of here. All right, Rayari on sailing. We need to come back here with like a cutlass or something. Maybe even bigger than, I think maybe, I don't know. Just to be safe, we'll probably bring something big. Dibs on all the floor cargo. All right, that's my prize for telling you guys where a working elevator is. All right, don't you touch my stuff. Don't touch the hair. All right, we'll come back. Let's see here. How much is in here? Looks like, okay, good amount. I could fit that in a cutlass, I think. Yeah, 2, 4. No, we'll probably need something bigger than a cutlass. There's some corundum right there, copper right there. Yeah, okay, we'll just bring back a bigger ship. All right, Sailing Rayari. We come back here. Wonderful. So again, if anybody needs a working elevator, Rayari at Sailing for Crusader. If you're trying to get Crusader started, join my server. All we need to do is just not crash now and slam into the station. Wait a minute, that's supposed to say that doesn't look like the cargo. That looks like the cargo. Oh, hangar's not that big. Oh, okay, cool. We can start to actually do the mission. So we're gonna fly back out there, grab that floor cargo, and do some light turn-ins with that, and that actually might put me like half a mission ahead. And if that's the case, then I'll have to do like one less full turn-in, because doing it with just the stock turn-ins alone, you get to like 3 or 4 SCU away from like a full thing, and you'll have to do one whole extra mission when you're just a ball hair away at the end. So if we can get those ones on the floor and then turn them in now, then that'll put us ahead for that moment. That'll just be one less extra bullshit turn in forever and ever.
Hello there.
All right. That. Drop. Done. Yeah? All right, done. Wonderful. All right, let's get a bigger ship. I really should go buy a Connie, shouldn't I?
Crusader here. Just wanted to thank you for completing that job. Your contribution goes beyond just cargo. Thank you for being.
Unloading Herc now. Yeah, I think I'll probably have to grab my Hercules. Damn it. Go to lobby.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Hercules will take too long. I can get a caterpillar out there. Yeah, I think the quickest I can get away with is going to be Best in Show Caterpillar.
Vehicle selected.
See here. Will all the big ships in this game, and they're not even the big ones, but I think they are too big. I got lost in a dude. Yeah. It's gonna be crazy and weird and interesting because these things take up more space than actual like physical aircraft carriers, submarines, and actual big ships footprint wise, but because they have to fit like, you know, an actual human person that can't like crawl into a ball and like, you know, get into tiny areas, it's going to be interesting how big the biggest of big ships get. Because yeah, I've been on an aircraft carrier. I've told you guys this story once or twice, but I've been on an aircraft carrier before and I slept in the bunks that the seamen slept in. And they stack them 5-6 high to the ceiling. It's crazy, dude. There's no room for anybody to do anything. And with that being said, yeah.
Hello there.
Like, the ships in Star Citizen do not at all mimic the amount of space that you don't have in an actual warship. Want a hand? I should be good. I'm just gonna grab a few of the cargo things, and I was gonna start doing the abandon my starter ship EVA out to the large cargo mission and then fly it back before it explodes like I normally do. Just takes like 20 or so of those. I mean, if you want to meet me at Salem to help me load this first round, then go for it. Rayari at Salem. But I might be done by the time you get there. Real ships are 1.5 people wide, yeah. These aircraft, yeah. That's the civilian and military. Shit, you're not even gonna fit in a civilian aircraft unless you're paying for it. Alright, so what, Rayari? Okay, right. How do I... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, less spin, X research, Tram and Myers, Stone's Throw, the Hollows, Comaray. Where the hell was I? On Rayari. X research. Was that a Rayari or was that a... I was on Salem, right? It had to be Hicks research, yeah? It had to be Hicks, yeah? I'm Hudson, sir. He's Hicks. What is it, private? I never see the Kraken getting built because I think that would need elevators. Yeah, it'd be funny to have the whole thing made around ramps. Once the ramp go down, Morty, it gets their dick hard. A slow ramp. But no, I mean, they're starting to do stuff on the Kraken. Apparently, they're going to actually get it started this Christmas is the goal. So that's exciting. I'll have my Kraken and VR sooner than later. Which means that their Iron Chat is going to be coming out, I think, by the end of this year. Break time in 1 minute. All right, perfect. I'll go land. And then we'll start to load once we get done with the break. Do you think the Raylin will come out before the Kraken? I think they have a lot of people that are going to be working on the Kraken. So I don't think they're going to be working on an alien ship. I mean, didn't they need that for Squadron 42? Isn't it like in a scene in Squadron 42? So if so, it actually might be ready, but they're just kind of holding on to it for that. They have a party invite. Not really doing anything party-wise. If you just wanted to help. Oh, Jesus. Slow down, you piece of shit. If you just wanted to like help load some cargo here at this place where there's some loose stuff on the ground, then you can just come over to Salem, but I'll invite you in a sec if you wanted. About to have ad break start. See, I'm just here to grab this loose cargo on the floor, and I'm going to start doing the missions. But if you guys are needing to get Crusader started, come to this outpost where I'm at. All right, cool, perfect. All right, be right back. Break time. But here, let me get you Moreland. Thoughts are as if we in Port O, we get a load from a mission, I can hand it to you so it's not listed as stolen. We're not able to share cargo, so it's only one person able to do
Crusader
turn-in. So unless you're already finished with all your stuff and don't care,
research has been
then yeah,
proceeding
sure,
to
get as
develop a
much cargo
line
as
of
you want and
automation
drop it off at
products that
Orison.
establishes new standards
I
for
was just gonna
quality,
be, jumping out of my starter ship and EVA to
and
the large cargo
operating
mission for
excellence.
127K
Customer
like I
success
always
is our
do.
primary
So,
focus.
don't
Work
need
has
a
been
partner for
proceeding
that.
on the crudely conceived
Unfortunately, this
idea
entire
of an
thing is kinda
instrument that would not
directed
only
to make you
provide
do it all
inverse
solo,
reactive
so.
current
Anyways,
for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modal interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every seventh conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescent score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay. Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, I mean used stock of atlases, Atlasi, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, this. All right. Oh, good. Is somebody doing all the hard work for me? Wonderful. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see, is me coming back and work being done. Are there any more boxes? I think there's like 1 or 2 stray out further away. Bring you a ship to your... Oh, dude, that'll be perfect then, actually. Moreland? Yeah, if you want to double up on them. All right. Yes, just slot it all in. Is that you, Justin? Perfect. Yes. Let's get it all organized. But yeah, if we could fucking double up, then that would be amazing. Hell, I will pay people straight up double for their mission. In fact, yes, if anybody is done and wanting to make 200K and help Chachi out, you can pick up a starter mission, EVA to the large cargo ship. Not starter mission, but the large cargo ship. Jump out of a starter ship, EVA out to it, then pull it back and I can open up my hangar and then you can land it and then we can basically... I'll pay you like 250K for each of those ships that you bring to my hangar. Or someone's hangar. If I'm out doing one. If not, just hold on to it while I get back.
Hello there.
No, get off the ladder.
Damn it. Damn it. No, damn it. Got it. Let's say I will achieve my goal. Probably not though, if I'm being honest. Not like this. Okay. And you are right there. And then you got to make the same shot, or you get a letter. What do you mean, like horse? No, it's not like horse. Oh, way to go! I was gonna grab that. Is he throwing them on up in front here? Oh yeah, I got it. I'll grab this one that's set aside here. All right. I spy some cargo on some of these other places. There was like a single crate of copper somewhere around here. Well, we got an upside down freelancer. Wonderful. All right. I think that's all the loose stuff over here, which is good. It's all copper, corundum anyways, so. You see a box on your radar? You can ping with that thing. How big is the screen you're using? Like 27 inches, I think. It's not like it might be like 28. It's not too incredible. There's that single SCU. It's not too incredibly large, but it's pretty decently big. I got it for pretty cheap though, for it being a 4K. All right, I think that is it. Looks like you're looking at a projector image. I mean, it's big, but you know, it's not like a big 40-50 inch screen like a lot of streamers like to use. Hell, my great good 4K monitor, like high hertz, high refresh rate, all that stuff, it's only like a 21-22 inch. Shit. A lot of streamers don't, you know, you're not even using a real monitor unless you're like 32 inches or plus. A lot of people are trying to get TVs as monitors, or, you know, monitors that for TV size monitors as the new big thing that you do. Using a 42. See, exactly, right? Yeah, I'm like got a 30 inch. Nowhere near that big. In fact, this is probably a 28. Hang on, here we go. 4K Ultra HD. Oh, that's a USB speaker. Yeah, it doesn't say how many inches it is. Yeah, you're very fancy. All right, let's get back over. All right, I'm gonna actually get back over to Orison, drop off all this stuff, and then we're gonna take a couple of starter missions. Not starter missions. Take some starter ships over to the large cargo missions, and then get those rocking and rolling. So anybody that wants to help, you can grab those. And I'll tell you what, if you guys help me, then I'm willing to commit to helping y'all for yours. I will spend the next few weeks getting some cargo ships for everybody and dropping them off at other people's hangars, if that's what we do. Where the fuck is the... Oh, that's right. We don't actually have a mission. so I don't have a marker. Get the materials needed, 1. Yeah. Just drop this off first. Cockpit 27 is reasonable transport. Yeah, exactly. It's big. You know, it's way bigger than my 21, 22 inch on my desktop, but you know, it's not like a TV size that's impractical. It can hook onto the, remember that this is the big one that was on the mobile cockpit at first. You know what I'm saying? It was the one that was attached to this before I swapped it out for the tiny little one that I have now. And by the way, I've found this cheapo one for like 60 bucks on Amazon. That's great and that's cool, but as soon as I got it, I was pissed. Oh, especially as an IT person. If I was just a layman's, would have no clue. But I got that new this monitor that I have attached to the mobile cockpit in, and the fucking the power cable isn't the trapezoid 3-prong connector. It's got literally this little 3-hole 3-prong connector on the monitor side. So it's not the universal monitor plug. So it's the only monitor in my house that uses that fucking type of plug, basically, is what I'm getting at. And I'm pissed. Like, who doesn't use the universal PC power cable for a monitor, for a PC monitor? If it was like a touchscreen system or like some other proprietary thing, I have seen that in IT. I get that. But it was sold as like a desktop monitor. And it's built in, no, not built-in power supply. It had the 3-prong, the little 3 holes, instead of the trapezoid with the 3 slits. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, you know, different power cord for arbitrary, no fucking reason. They're from Apple? No. It's just a regular monitor, regular 1080p, 21-inch cheapo $60 monitor from like BenQ. Probably why. It wasn't a Samsung or something, but it was cheap. It had HDMI, VGA. But no, the fucking power cable is completely proprietary. Not proprietary, it's just that 3-prong one that you get with, you know, a lot of industrial stuff. It's not the standard universal PC power supply, PC monitor, you know, PC equipment power cable, you know? Still have a power brick. It's what you would plug into a power brick. Exactly. As if there's a power brick in the monitor that you're plugging into instead of an actual. In fact, if it's that cheap, that might have been how they saved on the motherboard costs and everything. Is that way you don't have an actual plug. You just zip tied a fucking, what do you call it? Thing in there. Exactly. Yeah. What laptops have that little 3-prong little with the holes. Taiwan company. I don't know. It's just weird. Like, it's like it doesn't have the standard power jack cable that you would expect on all PC equipment. Again, I've seen this in the PC IT repair field, so you know I get it, but I've only seen it on like, you know, customized and specific equipment. And even then, me and my boss were all pissed that we couldn't use regular cables, just swap things out, that I had to have 1 or 2 of those in my car, van at all times, just in case.
Landing. Engines offline.
Now there's an HP dock that has that too that we have at work. Yeah, exactly. Like it's like weird specific things. It's not like the universal power cable that you have on all fucking monitors. So I'm pissed. I'm happy that I got a cheapo quick monitor to get this all up and running, but I'm fucking kind of livid that it's the only fucking monitor in my entire fucking house that has that cable. And that's not an issue right now, but that's gonna piss me off at some point in the future, and I'm gonna like probably have a conniption or burst of vein in my head because of it. And like, it was even already an issue right now. Actually, I put that monitor I put onto my mom's work dual monitor desk setup for her workstation and stuff. Because I couldn't have that, because literally the zip tied power cable I have attached to this fucking thing to my mobile cockpit is set up for the universal cable, and I couldn't plug that universal cable into it, and I didn't have room on the power brick to plug in a new cable, and I didn't want to unzip tie the fucking universal cable monitor to a so yeah, I got rid of it. I gave it to my mom and I took her monitor instead. It's just not needed. I don't need that in my life. Cheap portable keyboard has just failed me. What? Like dead? You can still type, obviously, unless you're on your phone. In which case, well, thank you for still being here, I guess. We miserate with you. That's a word, right? Commiserate. Commensurate. What word am I thinking of? One sec. I gotta sit up here.
Hello there.
It's dead. $10 down the drain. Oh, well, shit. $10. I guess you should be glad it lasted as long as it did. Excuse me. I have so many old keyboards. Oh, dude, I know. I have like 3 or 4 of the same wireless keyboard for different little things, like my TV, my projector, my mobile cockpit, and now it's a problem because they all are the same one. I just now realized. And yeah, they get all mixed and matched if I don't have them specifically plugged in and sitting around at the right place. Like, I had my extra mouse and keyboard for this computer over at the mobile setup so that I can mess with the music and click a few things on OBS. I put tape on those so that I know that which ones they're which. But yeah, that's gonna get really nasty really soon.
Hello there.
The on keyboard is the Logitech G915. The only keyboard, you mean? I got my Razer Black Widow at the desktop, which gives us our amazing light show. But I only got that from a buddy because he spilled rum and cokes in it, and I cleaned it up and got it working again for free. Because he was going to throw it away and trash it. One keyboard you have left is the G95. Ah. Okay. We send these down, then we grab the contract mission, we just dump cargo, yeah? One keyboard I have left is the G95. Ah. I keep that at home. Nice. Yeah, I don't go through a lot of keyboards. If it works, it works. All right, Microtech. Ongoing acquisition. Accept. All right, move up.
Remy from Microtech here. Glad you're running a resource collection contract for us.
Damn it, I didn't put him on the elevator. Fuck! As I slowly dehydrate. All right, up. All right, then send them down. Using this Logitech MX mouse and keyboard for my old PC and laptop. 2 button events. Did that work? Copper. Move to elevator. Yo. Select all. Move to elevator, move up. How do I do this? Is this not how I'm supposed to do this? It doesn't work unless it's your boxes. So nobody told me this the entire time I was loading these. You have a question? Wait, what? Port Tressler or new? Oh my God, I do. You're right. I have Microtech. Right. That's my fault. Okay. Crusader. Okay. Right. Okay, Seraphim. Here we go. This should work. I'm not stupid. You are. Hang on, wait. Make sure we got the mission. Yeah, okay, here we go. All right, and then now we should just drop them down, and it should just work. There we go, yeah. Confirm.
Let me cut to the chase. Microtech doesn't like contractors to simply abandon jobs.
Shut up, Microtech. I'm busy with Seraphim and Crusader.
Crusader and the Empire thank you for undertaking this opportunity.
All right, 36 and 1. All right, that's perfect. That's a whole third of a mission, which means that when we suicide, spawn a starter ship, and then go out there and grab one, we will be a little bit ahead. So you have to go into the quest and finish it manually. Okay, gotcha. Man needs new glasses. Shut up, Johnny. All right, I'm looking all over the place. All right, got to look at chat 10 feet away. I got to look at this. I got to look at that. I look at your mom's house with the binoculars across the street in the bushes. You know, I got a lot of things I got to look at. All right. Hang on. Let's see here. Hang on. Here, South. That reminds me of a clip. South Park, Ned, Jerkin, it. Yeah, okay. You guys better stop.
What am I doing here?
Oh, jeez, don't start singing, Ned. So, the subject is a big radio
Pretend it's sideways.
Huh? Maybe I should come up with a little scheme that involves them. Nice thinking, young hunter. Well, what? I'm looking in Scott's parents.
Oh, no.
What am I doing here?
Oh, jeez, don't start singing, Ned. So, what? I'm looking in Scott's parents' room. Scott's mom's about to take off her bra.
What?
What?
Give me those.
Give me those.
Holy crow, he's right, man. Mr. Tennerman's letting the twins out.
Let me
see.
Radiohead. Yes, of course.
Dear God, they're even bigger than I ever imagined.
Let me see.
Here you go. Wow, those are great. Maybe I should go grab some beers, Ned. Ned, what the, are you jacking
Are you
it?
jacking it?
Kinda.
Well, stop it.
Hey.
Hey, what the hell are you doing out there?
Oh, crap.
Who's out there?
Ned, for Christ's sake, stop jacking.
I can't.
Don't think I don't see you. I know who you are, and I'm calling the police.
It's like 8 people jump out of the bush.
Don't start singing, Ned.
That's Johnny's mom's house, basically, is what I'm trying to get at. And I'm part of that bush crew. All right, there we go. Now that we're done with that, let's grab our starter mission. Oh, and we need to actually finish it here, yeah? Contracts. Submit. Boom, done. All right, cool. Now, not Microtech. Crusader. All right, now we are waiting for the 127K mission.
I will mark that contract complete. Thank you so much for all your hard work. It's been a genuine thrill to work with you.
Genuinely thrilled. It's great to have you. Oh, things are amazing. Microtech's so awesome and cool. Meanwhile, at Lorville, work slave. Contracts. Crusader. All right, 127K. Let me start it up. All right, so if you guys are going to help me or wanted to help, you got all your cargo and stuff done.
This is Denver at Crusader.
Get this 127K contract, go EVA out to a ship, and then bring it back to Seraphim. Then I will open up my cargo hangar when I am ready. I'm gonna go get me a ship. Once we get to tier 3, we're gonna start cooking. Hopefully, we'll have some food ready before we get tier 4, and then we can really start a grind. Thurston, dude, straight up says to you, the higher ups are happy to solve this problem without you. Yeah.
Hello there.
Carmichael from Hurston is a dick. Yep. Welcome.
Prepare for trouble.
Make it double. Still need to adjust the volume on that. I really don't know how. Really don't know how.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Landing gear retracted.
Okay. Where's... Surely there's a moon somewhere, huh? No, you're good. It's always loud. I just never have been able to remind myself to fix it off stream. And nor am I gonna try to figure that out on stream. So it will forever always be loud. The best sightseeing ship? Oh, it's great in VR because of the way the canopy is all glass and stuff. Like, you start to really have a different opinion of your favorite ship when you play in VR. And a record of 23 from the cargo ship. Nice. So which ship are you doing? Because I am just doing the mission where I just pull the large cargo ship and fly it back myself because it's still working.
Quantum travel complete.
That usually just has like 12 or I think it's like 9 either time. Whenever you do it.
Quantum travel complete.
Morning. What's up, Jonas? bit too late. Still decently close by. Stopped after getting tier 2 because I don't want own any of the ships for the pints. Yeah, but you might. I was doing that, but since my ship hit a tractor, I'm doing 150k for 80 SCU. Ah, gotcha. You got your first ship? Nice. I'm heading back with mine in just a sec. Well, probably a minute or two. If you wanted to, Moreland, just drop all the cargo off. Okay, head to your hangar at Seraphim. Abandon the mission, move all the cargo to your hangar, drop it down the elevator and store it, and I'll grab it from you in a bit. We'll just get it all at once. We'll do the open turn-ins that way. That way we don't have to wait on each other to open up the hangar and move to an elevator. Don't care for the weapons either. Dude, that Volt shotgun killed many a mighty worm out in Pyro for the irradiated worm quest. That thing is fucking crazy OP. Nope, they're the reinforcements. I do like the Volt Sniper, but I don't like that it's one of the rewards. Yeah, the shotgun's nice. I prefer the shotgun out of any of them. And specifically for, like, big, giant, thick armored targets, surprisingly. Like the worm. Couldn't say enough great things about how it operated at the worm fight. And yeah, I think the shotgun, I think you get it a lot. I thought you get at least it somewhere. You get a skin for it, I thought. I don't know. I didn't look at the rewards. I'm just doing the event. Like most people. Oh, the sniper. Yeah. It's just the assault rifle, SMG, and the shotty. They had the ship as a reward, then yeah, you would try. Oh, they're never going to give a ship as a reward. Not that easily. Like maybe like a Mustang or something, but you're never going to get like an actual farmable ship as a full reward for one of these events. Oh, sniper. Sorry. Jesus, no, I can't read from this distance, so I'm just getting the general gist of it and then assuming what the rest of the words are around the sentence I can barely see. All right, I am about to board my first ship.
Hello there.
We're good. We're fine. Shush. No, stop it. And boom. Go. Faster. They're already going to start shooting me. Ow. Dick. All right, I got my first ship. Hey, what's up, Woozy? Dude, Woozy. I was actually on the crapper earlier today, and I saw you pop up on my phone that you went online. And I was thinking to myself, when I get back to my computer, I should go say hi to him. So this is me letting you know that I saw you come online and I was gonna say hi. But then, you know, I forgot. So I got sidetracked with a bunch of other shit I had to do. But dude, what's up, man? How you been? Long time no see. I still suggest people my low flying video that I did with you guys. How you been, man? And you know, I thought that flight blades were gonna solve your problem with low flying, and that it would be able to, you know, you slap a flight blade in and it unlocks the old school flight characteristics for low flying. You know, you buy the low flight blade, you buy the stealth flight blade, or something, you know. I thought that flight blade might have solved your issue, but no, it was just a cash grab, so unfortunate. Got the stream set up back and running. Nice. Hell yeah, man. Congrats. What were you playing? Were you doing Star Citizen? You doing this shitty event? God help you. Battlefield 6? Yeah. Pretty good. Battlefield 6 is pretty good. Dear God, the warp time on this. Need to get track IR to low fly again. Yeah, dude. I don't know if you saw, speaking of the whole setup and whatnot. Dude, we got the mobile cockpit built and up and running. Isn't that wonderful, man? This bad boy we were able to take over to Bar Citizen in Austin, Texas a few months back, and we are actually taking it to Citizencon here in a few months at the Citizencon watch party Bar Citizen thing. So yeah, this Mamma Jamma is a beast. We were playing some VR Citizen in Arena Commander offline mode earlier today with it, but we can't play in VR anymore in the PU because of what do you call it? Because EAC got updated, so I'm the non-VR Citizen anymore. So yeah, that's why I'm here sitting in 2D. But yeah, the hackers ruined everything, including my bypass that I was using for the anti-cheat that allowed me to use my third-party programs to play in VR. We can still play in VR in offline Arena Commander mode, but if I want to play the PU, I basically have had to convert my old setup now into the flat mode and put a monitor on here, and just everything has just been really shitty the past few months, for past few weeks, month now at this point for the VR Citizen community. But we still, you know, down but not out. We're doing the voodoo that we do over here. But yeah, they got this cargo event that you could grind out a shitload of rewards for if you're looking for Star Citizen content to burn and grind. And then they got the new patch on the horizon that has some sort of new PvE co-op area. Yeah, awful indeed. Not much I can really do about it. So the hackers were hitting the free flight particularly hard about a month or so ago. There's a new round of, you know, tools being sold to just, you know, break the servers, and finally CIG had to actually get some shit done about it. Star Citizen isn't particularly enticing to me at the moment. I will come back to it eventually, but just ain't feeling it. Oh yeah, no, I feel you. I was almost partnered, averaging like 50, 60 viewers, and then yeah, the EAC shit happened, and yeah.
Hello there.
Now I'm lucky to get rated and have as many viewers as I have, but I've been averaging down to like the low 20s and dozens at this point after everybody's just spread to the wind. So I feel you. It's definitely not optimal as it used to and could have been for either of us. But still, I feel like since I'm invited and taking this mobile VR cockpit down to Austin, Texas for the Citizencon watch party, I kind of got to put in my time and dues. So here we are. Power. Those. There we go. All doors open. Let's go. Definitely a barren landscape these days. Yeah. Them patching that up caused SE to mess anything running in the background, which I thought was odd. Interesting.
Hello there.
Ugh. That's odd. Yeah, a lot of weird things happen vicariously because of the EAC update. Well, what you gonna do? Just keep doing the voodoo that you do. But yeah, Woozy. So, do you enjoy Battlefield 6? I've been playing that a little bit here and there on the side too. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. They actually might have a Battlefield game on their hands. Like, I don't see how they've been fucking up the old ones so badly, considering all they had to do was just make a fucking Battlefield game. Why did I grab that one? No! Been enjoying my driving games too. Oh yeah, dude, I need to, now that I got that mobile rig finally up and running with the stream, we were doing some VR Citizen stuff earlier. Racing, flight combat, and arena commander. But now that I got that mobile rig set up to the stream and whatnot, I can play like VR Mech Warrior, VR iRacing, start to get my fucking driver's licenses up and stuff. We can start to play like Elite Dangerous, Star Wars Squadrons, not No Man's Sky. We can play like DCS, all these other games that I've been wanting to check out and play on stream that I haven't been properly set up for. We can actually do it for that dedicated rig now. So I think that'll be incredibly good for us long term. So do well with the VR rig and work yourself as CIG sponsor to pay for shipping it. Yeah, that would be lovely. I highly doubt that's going to happen though, considering that they don't pay for their devs to get the elevators working. But again, it's not CIG doing these. It's, you know, Bar Citizen and volunteering to go to Bar Citizen. So completely outside the technical loop. The only one that was official was that one that we went to in June. Technically, CIG was throwing that party. Now, the watch party that we'll be going to in October, that is going to be thrown by the Bar Citizen people. Oh, no, not yet, Marlon, not yet, Marlon. Send it back down. I can't send cargo down when I have this mission active. Or send it back up. Just let me do this. Let me turn this in first, and then I'll grab yours. Because yeah, I put extra
Chateau de la
stuff on here before.
wine. Hey, Chachiziah.
And in fact, if you want to load mine while I go,
who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here
take a
drinking
break.
Chateau
I'll be right back. And then, because ad break is ad break. I
in
go
them
take
days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips.
Be right back.
A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine, and 0 sugar, or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a palace to us. We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House! Humph! Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried-up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye. You were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, would you try telling the young people that today? Will they believe you? No.
Okay, we are back. Okay, somebody asked, let's see here, Trelmonte, Trelamate, which VR glasses do you have? So, on my mobile VR cockpit, I have I'm using an Index right now, but I also take it to Bar Citizens and Citizencon with a Quest 3 for mobile purposes, right? But when I'm streaming, I use the Quest 2. If you want to check the beginning of the video, of the VOD of the stream, we were playing in Arena Commander mode in VR. I can't play VR in the PU, though, because the Easy Anti-Cheat blocks our program that we need to hook and play VR with Star Citizen. So, but yeah, if you wanted to check out me using this cockpit and playing it in VR, you can. No, that's the wrong. This. There you go. There's some highlights, and you could even check out me doing some low flying. If you wanted to see some actual VR Citizen footage, but right now we're just doing the cargo event in the PU, not in VR. So, but yeah, thank you, Hello Mate. Okay, thank you, and I really want VR glasses, but I don't know which one I should buy. So, do you have a lot of money? Are you looking to spend a lot of money? Can you spend a lot of money? Then you should wait. Wait until the Index 2. Oh, what's up, Moreland? How you doing? Didn't see you there. You're right below my gun. You wait until the Index 2 gets announced, the price, stats, and get an Index 2. It's going to be the industry leading headset, I am sure, just like the original Index was. If money is tight and is an issue, Quest 3 is a great headset to use. Very, very quick, easy to set up. It works great. By itself, you can tether it to a computer and play your regular PC games on it. I can get it up and running with Star Citizen in VR, in offline in Arena Commander, still remember. But yeah, it's all, I fairly highly recommend the Quest 3 as just a...
From Crusader. As a thank you for all your hard work, Crusader wanted me to pass along a little something. I hope you like it.
Oh, cool. We got the multi-tool.
That's amazing. Thank you so much for completing that contract.
We got the multi-tool and the jumpsuit. Nice. All right, Moreland, send it up. Well, I don't want to spend too much money, and the Quest 3S. So, Quest 3S, Quest 3, better headset. Quest 3S has eye tracking cameras. I think that's the difference in total, right? So if you really want the best headset, get the Quest 3. The 3S is a lesser inferior headset, but it's going to have eye tracking cameras. And eye tracking isn't really too important of a feature, in my opinion, over having a higher quality screen and lenses and all sorts of stuff like that. Oh, actually, I guess I'll just pick up the mission. Crusader. That. Submit. Okay, here we go. Obey. All right, send. Good review about the lenses are bad. On which one? Quest 3 has some minor issues. Yeah. There's minor issues. If you're a power user, then I don't recommend the Quest 3. If you're just trying to get up and running and playing VR, Quest 3 is a great, solid unit. But yeah, if you're trying to stream with it, if you're trying to record with it, if you're trying to be a power user, highly recommend against a Quest 3. You're not going to have a fun time doing that. All right, thank you, Moreland. By the way, I appreciate that, buddy. I'm gonna go get my next ship. Submit. Yeah. Boom. All right, cool. Let's go.
Well, everything looks in order, so let me get you paid. But the most valuable reward is knowing that you helped people today.
The most valuable thing is that you helped us. Thanks, buddy. Now let me go blow up this ship and then go grab another one. Thank you for your hey, no, buddy, no problem, man. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do and hanging out and dropping by, chilling with us. And yeah, too, that's also, yeah, the Quest 3, you can play some VR games on the headset by itself and just have fun with that. But to play Star Citizen and VR, you're going to need a computer that can do and handle both. So that is kind of the nice thing is that, you know, you don't necessarily need a good computer to use the Quest 3, but you will have to buy your VR games twice, you know, if you do want to go down that road, because you have to buy your games on the Oculus Meta website in order to play them on the headset wirelessly by themselves. If not, you have to hook up to Steam and where all your VR games are through your headset through a link cable to be able to play those. So yeah. On your way to the next one. Sounds good. Yeah, I usually park it to the left, but I kind of slipped the Mickey this time. I don't think that's the right phrase. If you want to get a headset for SC, yeah, I would wait. Now, if you want to get a headset though, because you want to play VR, get a headset quickly. VR changes your life, man. It is so good. It did blow up, yeah? Yeah, that blew up. All right. All right, let's grab Mustang Sailor.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has
like,
been moved to our storage.
First game I ever played in VR wasn't even really a game. It was just like, all right, make sure everything works and is set properly in Oculus, and it's like let you shoot a little toy plastic gun, and you're just like in this little RV. You're like putting these little cartridges into this machine, and it's just like, oh my god, everything is different, and it's here, and it's amazing. And then I played Super Hot in VR, and then when your body turns into the controller and it controls time itself, oh my gosh, it's so wild. Like actually playing in VR just really changes fundamentally how you look and see games. So if you're thinking about getting into VR and that is what you want to do, then get into VR. Grab a Quest 3 and get into it. If you're looking to only play VR for Star Citizen, which is a shame, you will enjoy VR in the meantime. But yeah, if that's the case, then just wait for a good headset, wait for VR support to be good and actually working, because again, It will only work, Star Citizen in VR only works in Arena Commander and offline, which is great, but you're only really limited to racing and flight combat. So on a website, it says that you don't need a PC to play on the 3S, but you don't need to be buying more games, which is what you said. Yeah, so if you just use the Quest 3 by itself, it has its own OS, its own graphics card, its own CPU, all this. It's basically like a phone on your headset, right? It's like a phone on your face as far as like the computing power. But if you're using only that stuff and you're using it wirelessly to play, you have to play with the Meta like store, the Meta store VR games, right? Now, I think you can wirelessly connect to your computer, right, with virtual desktop. But either way, if you are like me and you owned an Index, right, and you have like 100 VR games on Steam, to play those Steam VR games on your new Quest 3, you have to hook it up manually to your computer with a wire, right? And that's what everybody gets pissed about, and that's what they're saying on the website, is that if I wanted to play like Super Hot, if I own Super Hot on my Index at my home, but I wanted to play Super Hot on my Quest 3 at my dad's house to show him at Thanksgiving, I have to buy Super Hot again off of the Quest 3 store and download it onto the Quest 3 headset that has its own computer built into it. That's all. It's trying to be like Apple, like an iPhone. It's trying to be an internal ecosystem, and it's failing horribly because it's very inconvenient for everybody who just wants to plug into Steam and play their VR games where all their fucking games are. But anyways, that's all besides the point. But that is kind of the point if you're looking to get into VR. So, you know. Yeah. CAG intend to implement VR properly? Yes. Eventually they're going to have full native support. And Sean Tracy has said at the latest Bar Citizen / Quantum Vegas event that he was on stage at, that they're going to have some sort of internal VR testing in the next month or so. Internal VR testing soon. So hopefully we'll have trickle down from that and we'll be able to get something in Arena Commander officially sooner than later. But yeah, Trill, thank you. The hello mate one. If you have any other questions or, you know, get confused about anything, just let me know and I'll try to explain. Somebody in here will try to explain as best we can. Yeah, soon. Yeah. Honestly, it's sooner than I thought, right? Like, for all intents and purposes, it has been later as far as we all knew. Like later after 1.0, right? Like, why would it be before 1.0? But the fact that it's even, you know, having internal testings in alpha, that's pretty promising if you ask me. So thanks. It's very, hey, no problem, man. Well, I am the VR citizen. I run the VR Discord. I stream in VR when I used to be able to. Like, I am the guy that is running the VR Star Citizen community. So I'm the first and foremost resource. And after that, my Discord itself is. Crusader, let's go. It seems you can use AirLink to also play Steam games. Gotcha. Okay.
Contract for us. Crusader appreciates your hard work on this.
That does not require, but that still requires virtual desktop. Yeah. Because I don't think you could AirLink to. You would use your Oculus desktop. You still would need a desktop viewing solution because the Quest Meta 3 software doesn't do that inherently. I don't think. Again, I still haven't used as much as I really should have, but when you have an Index that works perfectly for, you know, all your computer VR needs, you kind of don't try to do that anymore. Oh, you know what I need to do? Oh my God. Worst streamer ever. There we go. Turn that off. Okay. Oh yeah, and that's the thing. I expect it to be about 2 years or so. But not 10 years, you know, post 1.0. And that's the point. That's the point, you know? If there's anything we should take away is that it's going to be within a year or two. Maybe. Instead of like 5 to 10. Oculus app has desktop mode. Yeah, I think you'd use it before when you... Well, no. That's what I'm talking about. You'd have to use that, right? What happened to the Quest 2? I haven't used the Quest 2. Nothing happened to it. It's okay, but it's, you know, not as good as stats as the Quest 3, and I don't think you could buy them anymore. They're all used.
Hello there.
You know what? It's like, you know, nothing happened to it. It's just Quest 3 came out. All right, here we go. Gotta time this. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good. No, I'm not tabbed in. It was good. Oh, 300 meters. 300 meters is the closest. That's pretty close. Closest we've been tonight. I think the closest I've ever gotten is like 150. It's also, sale was discontinued. Ah, yeah. So yeah, get your Quest 3 if you're looking to get into VR today. Look, there's some extra cargo units just sitting out here, but if I put those in, those will be more trouble than they're worth. I have a Quest 3S Xbox edition, but it has Fresnel lenses. Ah. No, it won't. The thing is, here's the weird part, right? So I've tested this. There's been some like cargo. Fuck off. There's been some cargo out and adrift in front of the ships before, and I have tried to grab it. Oh, wow. You go straight into there. Wow. Wow. That was lucky. I've never been able to cut that gap. Please don't be the quantum marker. It is. Fuck. Give me somewhere to warp. Somewhere. There. Comma ray. Just go. Just get somewhere, anywhere. Go. All right, out of there. Nice. Okay, so if we toss it in, see how it says we need 9 boxes of cargo every single mission that we do, right? Every time I tossed in cargo, it says you need 11, 12 boxes of cargo. So it's never giving you extra. It queries or counts the cargo inside the ship as soon as you cross the ship threshold, because you don't put it in before you go, because otherwise the ship will get shot at, right? So yeah, it's really weird. And then you have to turn it in with the other ones, otherwise it won't count for the mission. It's really stupid. We've tried that, so it's more hassle than it's worth. I mean, yeah, you get a few extra cargo bits, but it has a chance to brick the mission and have you, like, you know, 0 of 1 turn in for whatever reason. Dude, can I just get a fucking OM point, please? Please? Fuck, man. No, we warped it too close. You gotta get to the side one. Also, those are blocked because you can't see fucking shit. Yeah, I'm hesitating between the 3 and the 3S because 3S is so much cheaper. No, it's cheaper for a reason. Get the 3. If you're gonna get VR, get the 3. You will not regret the extra bit of money that you spend. Yeah, the 3 is basically a reworked 2. And yeah, exactly. It's an investment. You're gonna be showing all your friends this, your family. You could take it to your family at Thanksgiving, like I said. Oh, for fucking sake, man! This fucking goddamn this fucking bullshit. All right, we're gonna go to Crusader, and then we're just gonna warp to fucking Orison, and then we're gonna go to Seraphim from there. God damn it! God damn this game. Oh, dude, the hello mate. Thank you, or hello mate. Thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do, man. I appreciate that.
Hello there.
I appreciate you supporting the channel. All right, I'm just gonna go straight to Orison. This is bullshit. But yeah, if you're looking for recommended VR games, then definitely get Super Hot. Half-Life Alyx. Elite Dangerous is pretty good if you got the HOTAS and joysticks and stuff that you were going to play Star Citizen in VR with. Elite Dangerous is okay, but don't try to use your joysticks with it. I've had bad experience. If you buy the nice one, it will collect less dust down the road. Yeah. Unless you're like a streamer and a daily user like me, yeah, it is definitely going to be a thing that you do every now and then. You're going to play with it a lot, but like very few people replace their actual computer playing with full VR, you know? It's definitely going to be nice to have, like, you know, every weekend or so, bust out a VR game or play some fun stuff every now and then that you think looks cool. So it's a great resource to have, just like the wheel and pedals, you know, or joysticks are only good for flying games or racing games. But it makes those games that you do play with them that much more special. So that much more immersive, that much more better, you know, gives them that extra je ne sais quoi, that I don't know what. All right, I'm finally here, Moreland.
Hello there.
Took me a while to realize, buy a nice one, cry once, instead of buy cheap, cry twice. Yeah, that's a good point. Of course, we got to go all the way over there. All right. All right, let's land this puppy. Start moving some boxes. But yeah, the hello mate. Why do I keep seeing they? Is it that one? Thinking it's a T. Anyways, hello mate. What ship do you got in Star Citizen? You been playing it for a long time, or you got a fleet, or are you new to the game? I want to look left and right to land. I can't do that anymore. It makes me sad. That makes me a sad panda. Oh my God. You guys want a free Atlas? They're just lying there in space. You know what? All right, I got this. Dude, I almost like crashed into him. All of those bays are full, but you know what bay isn't? The front one. All right, cool. Successfully captured. Success! Success! Somebody hit the emote. Somebody hit the thing. Oh, my door's closed. God damn it. Moreland, get out of there. I'm new to the game. I never played it. Oh, really?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has
What's
to
up,
party all
Fancy
night
Ant? How you
every
doing?
night, or he's fired.
Rock on! You are new to the game, huh? So wait, do you have an account yet? Or have you played during the free flight or something? If so, there should be a free flight coming up soon, sometime in a couple of months. You should check out the game then, for sure. Doing good, just got home. Nice, welcome to the party. You know, I have to party all night every night or I'm fired. Alright, let's get this bitch landed. All right, we're down. I'm gonna try to get that Geo out of the front. Is that a Geo? It looked like a Geo. I don't have an account, but we'll definitely check the game out for sure. Yeah. All you need is $35 for a I can't get out. I need to. There's no ladder here. It's just the turret access. Right. It's like $35-$40 for an account. That's all you need to actually get in the game and start playing. Ah, fuck!
Hello there.
Don't crush yourself with this. All right, just a regular Atlas, actually, if you wanted to use it. Moving it out the front. There you go, Moreland. Happy birthday. Ugh. I love that you can't vault the cargo yet. It's so ridiculous. I'm gonna get them all off the ship, and I'm gonna blow the ship. Get them all over to the hangar. Elevator. Use the referral code. Oh yeah, that's right. See, I'm such a bad streamer. Use my referral code and you'll get a % off, by the way. I think hit exclamation mark refer. I have the referral code somewhere. Here. So yeah, when you make your account, you can use that code and you'll get extra money, points towards free ships, all sorts of cool stuff. Yeah, extra cash in game. Oh no, wait a minute. I shouldn't blow this up just yet. I'd use the ladder to get to the other side because the cargo is blocking me. We need to get to Bay 1. Jump backwards to skip the ladder and let's go. I'm gonna just make a big pile for you, Moreland. Huh? What the? Oh my lord. Dude, Richter scale. Dude, what's going on, man? How you doing tonight? What were you guys getting into? Let me guess. Was it cargo? I bet it was cargo, wasn't it? That or you're playing Battlefield 6. What's up? How you doing, Vicious? And then another. All right, I'm blowing it up, Moreland. But yeah, Richter Scale, what were you guys doing? What were you guys getting into? How was your stream, man? Welcome by. Get the job. All right, get away from the job. Can I like dive out that side? No, not at all.
Hello there.
All right, is that everything on the pad? But yeah, 07, everybody welcome. How are you guys doing? You know, we might as well, yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I can send this down, yeah? And then I can pull it back up every time we need to use it. Because I can actually put it on an elevator, yeah? Like, do you recommend if you buy a 3S 128 gig or a 258 gig? Okay, so yeah, that's just going to be for personal preference. If you are playing and installing internal VR games, hello mate, and you, let's say, like, you want to take the Quest 3 to your dad's or, you know, your grandpa's or whatever for Thanksgiving and show the family, that's how much space your headset will have to install VR games internally, right? Or to record footage off of it, or to, oh damn, the Atlas doesn't want to be there. So basically, if you plan on playing a lot of VR games wirelessly away from your PC, then yeah, you're going to want the 256. It's not like VR games, you know, are like Call of Duty games. They don't take up a lot of space, but, you know, you don't want to limit yourself because that will be the limiting factor. Thought I could send this down with them. Bastards. All right. Love how the Caterpillar comes pre-damaged, no matter how new it is. Oh yeah, that's the Drake specialty. All right, send this down. Everything should be good here. I'll let you swap over. All right, boom, that's tier 2 rewards. Done. Thank you. No problem, man. Glad I could help. All right, Moreland's going to bring up some more from him. I'm going to send that down with the free open reward one.
Something for all your hard work. Thank you for supporting Crusader in these trying times.
And then I'm going to start...
Just saw that you completed that contract. Thank you so much, and hope to work together again soon.
I'm going to start cooking my food. We're going to head over to the kitchen really quickly. We're going to get some sweet soy noodles, some pot stickers, and then heat up some, what do you call it? I have some egg rolls, some pork egg rolls, and some cheese wontons that I got from the place down the street. That's Microtech. Stop grabbing Microtech missions. All right, that one, accept. All right, open cargo mission. All right, open cargo. Hello. Goodbye. What is that? What is that tungsten? I still have some from the last one? What's up with that? Where'd that come from? I wish the headsets had easy storage expansion. Yeah, but it's hard to, like, at that point you're talking like laptop SSD drives or like M.2 slim drives, and those are very, very proprietary, and M.2 drives get really fucking hot. I don't know if you guys know this, but like you need like active cooling, if not a really good cooling pad over it with thermal, you know, stuff. Yeah, I was about to say, I guess I got extra cargo. We'll send down another lot. Now it's saying 41 of each. That's ridiculous. Interesting.
Hello there.
I think it didn't send in like some of the, I don't know. The contract numbers are really wrong. Because I'm definitely not turning in like that much, but whatever. Here we go. Submit. That might put me at like tier 4. Up to tier 3 maybe.
Just saw that you completed that contract. Thank you so much, and hope to work together again soon.
Nice. Work together with your mom again soon. All right, let's get the journal. Fundamentals of mining. No, where's the Second Life drive? Ah, here we go. All right, so this puts us where? All right, Crusader. So we're almost tier 3. 532 that we have, and we need to get to 777. All right, very good, very good. Now, I'm gonna go start making my food. I will be right back. So let me go to the window and look out into space. Then we'll swap over to the kitchen camera. And then we will make our Asian food for tonight. It's gonna be delicious. Want to take a nap, but you can't? Hey, that's my job to not sleep. All right, you go ahead and get yours. I'm up all night. Not to get lucky, mind you. This ain't Daft Punk, all right? Very sad state of affairs over here. Oh, you're at work. Oh, okay. Well, don't take a nap then. You stay awake. Remember, I stream late at night. You can't be talking about sleep. It throws me off. Okay.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
First off, get the Mustang ready. Mustang Sailor.
Has been moved to our storage.
Boom. All right. Cool. You get to watch people coming and going. Look at that. Isn't that fun? Yep, lots of fun for everyone. All right, BRB, let's swap to the kitchen. Let's make some sweet soy noodles and some pot stickers. Gonna be delicious. Thank you for watching.
All right, so pork, egg rolls, and cheese wontons from the restaurant down the street that we have set aside. Hot oil, so all we got to do is just throw them in there and reheat them. Very good.
Hello there.
All right, and then this, bit of fried rice, and then this was the braised pork leg. So pork, but it's like the bone leg chunk. It's got a bit of fat around it, hunks of meat. I've just been kind of picking at this all night. This was like $4.99. And this is the first day that they've been selling it at that Asian food place. No clue what it was not expecting this, but still pretty tasty. So, isn't that fun? All right. So, this was a twofer. We had one of these last night. This is the second one. We'll be cooking. All right. Bit of beef broth. All right, so we got our sweet pot stickers. Damn plastic on these ones always sucks. It's always the pot sticker ones for some reason. None of the other ones have this much trouble coming off in one pull. Okay. Pot stickers. Bit of Pam. All right. Okay. Pot sticker slash dumplings assembled. We get our noodles. All right, pre-cooked noodles. We just need to heat them up with our sweet soy sauce.
Hello there.
Make sure the noodles are below the rim. I get like a shot glass of some beef broth instead of using water. Should be like a 2 tablespoons or something like that, but you know. Shots, shots, shots. All right. Then all of this goes in the magic oven. Oh, wait. That goes there. That. Then this all goes in the magic oven. Throw that away, and then we take our QR code and scan it. Recipe card done, and in 16 minutes we will have food. Then I just need to drop the egg roll and the cheese wonton in the fryer to heat them up whenever we're done with that. Let me clean up my bowl. That I will be using here in a bit. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go back to the chair. 15 minutes. Alright, and I think that is perfect timing for an ad break. Oh, wonderful. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Now what in tarnations is this? Holy Toledo, it's time. Okay, so now this would be the point where I'd walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy hat and I'd put that on just like Slim Pickens style. But I couldn't find my cowboy hat, and I don't think I could get that to work with the VR headset. So just pretend that I did that, and then let's keep on going with the gag. Bombing run check sequence initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers. Armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepared to open bomb bay doors. Stand by. Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits. Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're done messing around.
Great kid! Don't get cocky!
We interrupt this episode to bring you a special announcement in your #1 trusted news source, Crazy Sanchez.
Hello there.
Thanks, folks. Crazy Sanchez here, and I want to bring VR Citizen to you. We're building a mobile VR cockpit that we can take to Citizencon and bar citizens in your local area. We need all the help, support, and voodoo that you do over at the GoFundMe link in the description below. Thank you again, and stay safe, fly right.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
Alrighty. Thank you, hello, mate. I'll try not to get cocky. Let's get back out there and let's see if we can get at least like in position for one more mission. We got like 9 minutes for my food's ready. I might just have to get the ship ready and just wait a little bit. But that means that I'm not going to be able to eat it.
Are you ready to get down, get funky with us?
Because it'll get cold if I go do a mission.
Right, Slurms?
Right!
Yeah.
In fact, Slurms has to party all night every night.
Thank you, Space
or
Asteroid.
He's fired.
Rock on!
But yeah, did you enjoy the ad break, you guys? I hope you enjoyed watching those ads as much as I did making them. I still need to make a new round of ads, but yeah, don't have a floor space to film them anymore. Unfortunately, I have to go, but thank you for your advice, and maybe see you later. Enjoy your meal. Oh, dude, thank you so much for dropping by, hanging out, and doing the voodoo that you do. Hello, mate. We'll check you next time out there, man. Stay safe and fly right, buddy. But yeah, glad I could help, man. Glad I could help. Thanks. Bye. Enjoy, man. Have a good day. Try and stop me. All right, Moreland, I got like 7 minutes till my food's ready. I don't think I'm gonna have time to go get one, so I'm not gonna pick up a mission. So if you come back with a load or two, feel free to drop it off at my hangar and just, you know, up and down the elevator. The one downside of night shift is food is scarce here. Yeah. I am glad that I got my magic oven so that I could actually cook really good meals, because it used to just be getting quick fast food before the stream or getting late night fast food during the stream. And both of those just made me a fat piece of shit. I mean, I've always been a fat piece of shit, but, you know, stayed in that zone. Now that I'm actually able to eat like healthy meals quickly and easily, yeah, I'm slimmed down quite a lot. I'm actually slimming down from my recent fat fest over the past few weeks. I'm almost down to like back to 250 pounds, so that's nice. Lost 38 pounds so far. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, 26. Oh, still nice, man. Yeah, I'm down from like 320 to like almost 350. I was at like 340 a few weeks ago, like the top upper 340s, but yeah. Then we lost VR support. Then, you know, I just basically was just being fat and lazy and eating like pig and wallowing and crying a lot, and so, you know. Getting Doritos and Oreos. It was one of those weeks, months. But yeah, things are back up and running. We got VR Citizen on the side now. We can do PU stuff here. I still need to work out a few logistical issues with like being able to see chat and monitor everything, but yeah, I think we're doing good. Goal is to get to 200 and I got 20 to go. Oh, nice, man. Well then, hell yeah, man. Keep going for it. I think if I get to like 225, I'll be pretty happy. 240 has been the hardest barrier though. I can easily drop down like to like 250, but once I get to 250, it's just a hard flat line. Unless I actively try and like go do running and exercise and sports and but bleh. All right, I'm gonna go to the kitchen. We're gonna finish up the food here. We're gonna plate it. We're gonna eat it. BRB. Okay. Alright, so I want 2 cheese wonton. Like one and a half egg roll. 3 halves, basically. Trace and glazing. Alright, put those in the fryer. Nice.
Hello there.
Alright, so we reheat these. Just get it nice and crispy. Okay, that's good. Some fried shrimp. Really gonna send this over the edge. All right, 2 minutes left on our pot stickers. Soda. I have no clue if you can see that because I don't have a monitor to monitor the cameras or anything out here, but we'll pretend that that's lined up properly. 40 seconds. Yeah, get out of the way, Chad. Yeah, come here. There you go. Alrighty. Ooh, hot. Goes there. Okay, so noodles. We put like 2 of these on here to eat by hand. Then the rest goes in with the noodle. And get a clean fork. Also, I need to do the dishes. Okay. Nice and noodly. Now, these ones that are in the worst state, like this one has a hole in it, we just cut these up and just throw them straight into the noodles. Blasphemy, I know, but sue me. I'm a streamer. I need to eat things out of a bowl. I don't have time for hand food. Not all of it to be hand food. We got 2 that we'll eat by hand. Ow! Hot. Okay. You know, mix around everything. I noticed that this sweet soy noodle did not come with a thing of cabbage and lettuce like the other ones did. Bastards. My crispy Chinese noodles.
I had a bag of these, but it's not resealable, so I put them in a Tupperware. And then crispy fried shrimp on top. Boom. Asian food. Do I have a bit of soy sauce in here somewhere? Got like this fancy stuff right here we'll just use. Why the hell not? Alright, cool. Alright, let's go. That's why I like this bowl. It's got a handle. Lets me be extra fat. Ain't that a treat? Whoa, what's your honest opinion on Hexclad?
Hello there.
On Hexclad? What do you mean Hexclad? What is Hexclad? What the hell is that? Is that some sort of weird sex thing? No, I don't listen to hip hop. Your pots and pans Hexclad. Oh, were they? I don't. I just thought that we got the. I'm pretty sure my mom said it was the thingy. I thought that we got the Gordon Ramsay brand and that his were Hexy. Yes, they're Hexy. I like them. I love those pans. They're very, very non-sticky. We got the 3 set. And yeah, they're great. I use the little one to cook eggs all the time. Single egg works great in it. They're endorsed. They are endorsed by Gordon Ramsay. Okay, so yes, we call them the Gordon Ramsay pans. Then yes. If you've been thinking about getting some and you wanted some, yes, I love them. They cook very well. And if, yeah, Gordon Ramsay says they're good, then you know why he likes them.
Delicious. All right, let's go on a mission.
Hello there.
Yeah. Those, there's some good pans. Cooked quite a meal in them. Definitely was great going from my old pans that were starting to have issues with the sticking coating on the bottom, wearing out. If that's your problem now, then yeah, you're gonna love going to these. It's gonna be like night and day.
Hello there.
And these feel like they should last for a long, long time too. What's up, Bill Raven for you? How are you doing, Black Raven? I'm just eating some noodles and some pot stickers. Getting some cargo done. All right, Moreland, I'm gonna head out, grab another ship. Noodles, get your noodles. Nope. That was a Hurston mission. We did wrong again.
Hello there.
See here, I am burnt out on doing the cargo missions. Aren't we all? I love how CIG thought that this would make us love cargo instead of hate it. Especially when, you know, the cargo elevators don't work. All right, let's go pick some up.
Hurston needs this job done quickly. Make sure you have everything you need and take care of it.
Oh, I already dropped that contract.
You have an obligation to Hurston and to me to finish a contract you accept.
He's just a little butthurt that we didn't pick him for a mission. What is going on with my camera?
I was just wondering if you're going to help us out with another contract. I'm really thrilled. Good luck out there.
Hello there.
See that? He's thrilled. But yeah, Black Raven, how many have you gotten to tier 5? We got Microtech and Hurston. We are now working on Crusader. Oh, that's way too late. Way too late. No, that's not bad. 300 meters. That's enough time to eat some noodles. All of them are done on 4 accounts? Jesus, you've been busy. Either that or you had some cargo stashed. Congrats, ma'am. Damn. Get a bit of egg roll with that one. Remember, they did take the stock up for the event. True, true. Need to buy me some more pot stickers. Those things are good. You're not wrong. Did you do your dishes? Cause last time I saw you did not. No, I never do my dishes. I kind of do dishes at a time. I'm one of those guys. Oh yeah, hang on. Focus. Focus. We'll hit the comm array. For shame, sir. Dude, I know, Thor. I'm awful. I'm the worst. I gotta deal with my mom. Is that I do trash and I unload and, you know, yard and general handyman stuff, but she does the dishes. Not because, you know, mom, you do the dishes, you know, blah, blah, blah. No, I used to have a job doing dishes for a professional kitchen, fancy restaurant, and that shit was the worst. And I just hate dishes. I mean, I'll still do them, but like, that's basically the arrangement. She does the dishes and I do like all the other crap. And that's the thing, yeah, dude, all disposable cup. This is my water glass that I drink my water out of. And then everything else is like paper plates, disposables. Now, unless I need my, you know, man trough over here, I'll get my noodle bowl. So it has a handle on it. That one I'll clean. That one I'll clean. But, you know, only when I need to use. You know, get done with my noodles, put the put the thing down next to me, and then, you know, months go by. Yeah, we barely use our pans anymore because we swapped over to our magic oven. And we still do. Like I said, I still make breakfast sandwiches and use eggs for it, but I have these little metal trays now, little aluminum metal trays that I throw away after I'm done with the meal, and paper plates that I transfer them to when I'm done cooking if I'm not eating out of the metal trays. So yeah, we have cut down significantly on our dish. All of our sink is literally just all silverware. It's nothing but forks. It's 90% forks. We don't use bowls, well, except for, you know, that one. We don't use, like, you know, plates or anything or crazy like that. And my mom still has her coffee mugs, but yeah, it's pretty much just, you know, pure forks. A couple of spoons and a knife here and there, but mostly forks. Another pot sticker. Got a good crunch. I've seen those. Very interesting. Good for like a party. You know, if you're gonna go like make a dish or take it to a party or something like that. Some sort of potluck. All right, Moreland, I'm landing now. Damn it. Just fucking land, you goober. Why are you so difficult? Just be fucking normal. Screeching in the back seat. Why can't you just be normal? Incoherent screeching, incoherent crusader screeching. Okay. Switch to wax paper plates covers. Cheap. There's a lot of them, and it ain't fucking styrofoam waste. Yeah. Like, I do paper, you know, at least degrades a lot easier. Styrofoam plates, are you kidding me? No, definitely doing plastic cups, but I try not to use too many. Oh. I envision a day when everyone uses disposable cookware. No, edible cookware. When you're done eating your plate, you eat your plate. You have a machine outside your house that you toss your used aluminum cookware into. Just melts it down into new ones. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. No, it's a great idea. Finishing off these noodles. Yeah, when you're hundreds of miles away and you still see shit. It's crazy. Oh. We got a cheese wonton, half an egg roll, and one pot sticker left. All right, grab the rest of those when we're done. I have 3 ships worth of cargo. Oh, perfect. That'll be great. That should put me almost to tier 4. Actually, should be putting me past tier 4 at that point. No. Should put me almost at tier 4, past tier 3. I think we only got tier 2 right now. Delicious. All right, so the goal tonight was to get to tier 4, but if we're burning through this quickly, and Moreland, if you're helping and wanting to, we might just go straight for tier 5. And then next time we'll go for ArcCorp, and then I'll be done with all of my, I'll be tier 5 with all of my corporations, meaning that I can do these missions and then get cargo for other people. Then we can make that a thing that we do for content, is just help other people get their cargo wrapped up nicely. Honestly, what we can do is just stock up at each location, And then we can also sell entire tiers of cargo, entire turn-ins worth, and yeah, make a bit of money for the guild when everybody has their tier 5s. If this is going to be, especially if this is going to be extended in the next patch. But yeah, if we're both doing it, it's 22 of these missions apparently. So if we're both doing it, it's only 11 each, and it's basically like both of us going to tier 4. But me kind of slacking because I've been eating and going to the kitchen and cooking. And then yeah, anybody out there that wants to make some side money or help others, start doing these side missions, these 127k EVA missions, and just stack up at each station, at each planet. We'll start doing turn-ins and helping everybody who's behind out. And I think that'll be good. Get everybody caught up to tier 5, and then we could all start making some money by turning these in and selling them to others. Easy.
I will mark that contract complete. Thank you so much for all your hard work. It's been a genuine thrill to work with you.
All right, we'll interrupt.
Thank you for taking on this contract. Every single one of our contractors is a valuable contributor to Crusader. Good luck.
Ooh, wait. Boom. Tier 3 done. Okay, so we are now basically a third of the way to tier 4 with that. We are at 1,000 SCU. We need 1,582, so 600 more, roughly. 3 missions each. Let's roll.
This is Denver from Crusader. As a thank you for all your hard work, Crusader wanted me to pass along a little something. I hope you like it.
All right, let me blow up the ship. We'll grab our starter ship, and then we'll head back and grab another one.
Hello there.
Stupid shin-high vault. What am I, a gymnast? What do I look like, a basketball player? Now just keep doing them. Still have when you yeah, sounds good, man. Just keep rolling, like, you know, grab a whole bunch. We'll meet up in like an hour or so.
Self-destruct on.
Ah, yeah, I took it. No, actually, no, I haven't. I actually need to submit this. Wait a minute. If I haven't submitted, does it actually not turn in? Oh, we actually might have more than we think. Okay. Let's see here. Submitting does not add any. Oh, okay, okay. So it's the thingy. Sending it down that does. All right, yeah, I'm in the same boat as you.
That's amazing.
Waiting
Thank
on
you
a new
so
one.
much for completing that contract.
Nice. All right, let's get a Mustang ready.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Only counts when you drop it. Okay. Yeah, that made the most sense to me.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our stock.
All right, once we get up to tier 5, I think that's when we're going to call it for Star Citizen for the night. And I kind of want to swap over and do a bit of iRacing in the wee early hours of the morning on the mobile cockpit, and then maybe we'll end by doing a bit of Battlefield or Tarkov on the desktop itself. Man, mobile cockpit, desktop VR or desktop cockpit, and mobile cockpit back to desktop. Just all over the place, this stream.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, perfect. Ad break. You'll be one ahead of me, Moreland. BRB.
Here at Crusader Industries Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with the panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boilioid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many Atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the Atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an Atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams, also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, I mean used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, this.
All right, now we can go.
Alrighty, so how is everybody tonight? How are you guys enjoying yourselves? Are y'all having fun watching me go through pain and cargo? Eating?
Shields disabled. Landing gear retracted.
But yeah, how you doing, Vicious? Glad you could drop by. What have you been up to, man? I wonder why it does that head tracking thing.
Contact. Shields enabled.
Hello there.
Oh, dude, Sergeant Kicks, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do and following. Welcome to VR Citizen. We're playing on our desktop rig right now for, you know, reasons, but the sentiment's the same. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's no good. Slow. Yeah, I was about to say that was way too late. Way too late. You're doing Crusader? Best wishes to your mental health. Yeah. We got the starter mission done, so all we got to do is just drop off cargo now. And all I'm doing is EVAing out to the 127K large recovery mission. And yeah, all you need is a starter ship to just get a large cargo done. 21, 22 of these bad boys in a row, and then you got yourself a full tier 5 turn-in. I've already done Microtech and Hurston this way. Spawn the Mustang, go to this mission, race towards it, EVA. Sometimes I'm closer, sometimes I'm further, but basically it takes a round trip around 20-30 minutes if you're slow, 15 minutes if you're quick. The longest part is doing this, EVAing. Yep, it's the only way that you could do it reliably. You did ARC? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't touched a single actual cargo elevator except for the 3 now starter missions. Yeah, and this third one, the one for Crusader, was the worst. But I still got it done on my 3rd? 4th?
So, I mean, I still didn't take like an entire session, you know, trying to find a working one. So that's nice. Person in Microtech have a Star Lancer and it works. You have a Star Lancer and it works beautifully. Yep. Those are pretty smooth sailing as far as the elevator experience goes. Dare I say it's Yayla and Daymar that have the problems because my working elevator was on sailing, but I know for sure that Hurston and Microtech in general are just less foobar than everywhere else. Hence why they have a higher completion rate, it seems. Ship in the Atlas, the 180 CSO cargo was easy. Yeah, for sure. I just made a video showing off how easy it is with the starter ship to be able to do these large cargo missions, and then I just kept doing them. Because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But yeah, are you like a tier 5 with all of them, Sergeant Kicks? Or are you, if you get the cat instead of the better run fast? Oh yeah, that's the thing. I have never lost Hercules, but I lose cats all the time. If you're quick and warp out of there, you should be good to go. But yeah, the cats come like pre-damaged from Drake, I swear. Part of the charm that they sell from the dealership. Heck no, between work and this janky ass event, I just gave up. Got Microtech 5 and Arc 4. That's solid enough. I commend your persistence for even just that. Oh, slow down, you piece of shit. The fuck was that? Anyways, you out of here, did you? Oh, dude, thank you, man. I hope you had a wonderful day, and I hope you have an even better day later when you leave. Hope you enjoyed the stream today, tonight, morning, whatever. See you later, buddy. 07. Stay safe and fly right, Digi. You're the best. Alright, nothing's gonna ever keep them down. Go, go, go. Open the door, you piece of shit. Out of there. Nice. That easy. Losing faith in CIG. They're starting to lean towards that it looks like a scam and a cash grab side of things. I am optimistic until they drop Squadron 42. If this is what they're able to deliver with a skeleton crew and everybody on the company focusing on Squadron 42 instead of Star Citizen, then I'm quite amazed at what they've been able to deliver thus far. And when they're able to finally actually shift all of their focus over onto Star Citizen, then yeah, it's going to be even better. I haven't lost complete faith yet, but I am finally glad that CIG is learning the hard lessons of what it actually takes to make a game and be a game developer. Thus far, they are not a game developer. They are an open world sandbox builder that can funnel money towards a web store. That is all they have been able to successfully do. They haven't been able to actually make a fun and enjoyable game, let alone an MMO. And them forcing us to use the cargo elevators and them realizing they're fucking broken as hell is one of the reasons why they aren't good at making a game yet, because they refuse to make a game for a game's sake and just keep trying to shove all this physicalized sim bullshit when an MMO just needs to operate and work at the end of the day, and none of this shit works. So I'm glad that they are starting to actually learn these lessons now and actually take the development, hopefully, processes in this future to circumvent and avoid these pitfalls. But Lord knows that that's probably not going to be the case for the next few patches. At least till they actually, you know, bake that in. What I've heard, most people back in the game is for Squadron 42. If that flops, it'll be bad. Yeah, no, Squadron 42, I think it's going to be at best, you know, pretty decent, pretty good, right? It'll just be so new, fresh, and exciting and do so many things differently that no other game can compete, you know? Now, if it is great, like if the script is good and the story's good and it's fun and it's enjoyable to play and it's like the next Halo or Mass Effect and everybody has to check it out and play it, then yeah. If it's just a visual spectacle that everybody has to play because it's a visual spectacle, it'll still clear like 3 to 5 million units. However, if it's a visual feast and it's a great story that everybody has to play and experience, you know, then we're talking like, you know, 5-10 million units, you know? But all of that remains to be seen. Honestly, if they just fix what they have, the game has loads of content. Yeah, exactly. With the worms, the Hathor lasers, the contested zones, Pyro, 2 systems. Like, if everything just worked, then you would actually quickly realize how little content there is in the game and how much they desperately need to get the old missions up and running again and refactored and all sorts of other stuff. Like, they still need to get the racing back in. I think they just finally added PvP bounty hunting. Like, it's all there, but yes, you're right. It just needs to work. Ugh. Economy wise, rebalance is great if the stuff just worked. Yeah, this comes down to a lot of it if it fucking worked. Literally making the current core concept works fixes 85-95% of the problems and lays so much groundwork for the future. Yep. But they keep pushing, you know, groundwork instead of, you know, like all of this is technically groundwork for the future, but it just doesn't work because it's in an alpha state, which should make sense. But since they're trying to sell that experience as a live service, then that's where the real problem comes in. If all of this was closed doors behind alpha development, then this would be an amazing technical achievement. If all of this was free to play alpha development, then this would be absolutely incredible, but it's not. They're selling it as a live service MMO. And half of the shit doesn't work because it's an alpha and they get to use the excuse and have their cake and eat it too every time something goes wrong. And yeah, after years and years and years of this without having anything to show for it, especially Squadron 42 not still being out yet, the players are definitely getting tired of it. I feel you on that. I'm getting fucking tired of fucking cargo, that's for goddamn fucking sure. They have so many old issues that have yet to be addressed. Yeah, again, that's what I'm saying. Like, hopefully, once fucking they're done farting around with Squadron 42, they can actually put developers to do shit in Star Citizen that needs to be done. Like, actually needs to be done.
Well, everything looks in order, so let me get you paid.
Okay.
But the most valuable reward is knowing that you help people today.
The most valuable thing is knowing that you helped us. Yeah, bullshit. Give me the fucking rewards. Give me the rewards. Give me the cash. Give me the skins. Give me the guns. Let's go. Fork them over. And when I'm done with you, I'm gonna go help fucking ArtCorp. Goodbye. I've spent too much money on this game, and yet the idea of simply $20 to get a console, to get a Connie, I dread the idea of giving CIG any more than any, because they feel like they have failed me to deliver. And that's the thing, yeah, don't give them any more money. Let them worry about how to fund the game without their core people playing, because they screwed us over so many times. Let them worry about how to get new players in when nothing works. I'm basically sitting and waiting for Squadron 42. Yes, I am buying ships on the side for giveaways, but those are for the stream and for players that, you know, maybe haven't even played the game or experienced it yet, who want to try it out. And they're for rewards for the channel for getting my sub goals. So, but other than that, no, I'm not really giving CIG new money for new ships. So yeah, I say wait for Squadron 42. See what they actually got cooking. And see if it actually works and if they can actually make a game. If they can make a game and they're a game developer, we can actually call them that after Squadron 42 releases.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle select. Your
But yeah, a lot of people are pretty burnt these days. And the event sucks, and yeah. A lot of people are just playing other games right now, which, you know, if that's the way you feel, that's what I do. Battlefield 6 seems to be pretty awesome as far as the beta it's given us. I played some of that this weekend. Pretty good so far. Not bad. Not bad at all. I was messing with a lot of Path of Exile and Tarkov. Wanted to sink my teeth into that for a long while. Finally got to. Because this event was so garbage, I skipped the whole first week of it. Give credit where credit is due. They have come a long way, but they have such a long way to go. Yep. It seems to be one of those forever projects that's getting more and more forever-y. And yeah, credit where credit is due. We got server meshing. We got multi-planets, multi-system, you know, server architecture and all that stuff that works. But what doesn't work are like little tiny things like stack all button or features that, like, you know, are needed, like the elevators. So give them credit where credit's due, but also we fucking, you know, shit on them when they're deserved it. And they're fucking deserving a lot of it lately. Need to get the contracts.
Hello there.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
Oh, whoa. What? No, that's not the mission I wanted. Small. Why did I grab this?
Quantum travel complete.
Crusader. Must have misclicked.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Hello there.
I'm so happy I saw your name pop up as the contracts for this. I think you're going to do a great job.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Just received a ping that you were pulling out of the contract. I don't really know. Hey, it's okay. We'll figure out something. This is Denver at Crusader. Thank you so much for taking on this responsibility. We appreciate your hard work.
A bit early, but that's fine. I also don't understand their pricing on stuff. How are you gonna tell me that the Andromeda? Yeah, no, the pricing. The only way that you look at pricing to make sense is if you look at it from the lens of, we have to sell to suckers who will pay any price to keep our game afloat. Because if they were doing anything that would make sense, the moment I gave up on their making sense on pricing was when they charged $40 fucking for the Atlas and not 20 or 30. $40 for a glorified tool that they themselves said was not going to be a cash grab. Yeah, fucking right. Big fucking yeah, right. So after the Atlas, everything seems normal to me because yeah, I don't give a shit. 240 for the Meteor. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this seems normal because yeah, I don't care. I'm not expecting it to be normal. And if you don't expect it to actually be, you know, derived from common sense as far as the pricing scheme, then you're never going to be disappointed when it's, you know, outrageous. When it is always outrageous, I'll put it that way. All right, Moreland, just let me know when you got like 1,000 SCU or like close to like 800 or 900. I'm just gonna go through to tier 4 and sail past it a little bit, and then by that time you should have that mark, and then you should be able to just up and down, and that should get me to tier 5, I think. Okay, we're almost there, dude. Glad that we're getting these Herculeses back to back. That is nice. They're nice and tanky. Oh man. So, anybody watching anything cool? Oh, I just started watching the second season of Andor. Watched the first episode last weekend. Oh man. That fucking secret TIE advanced prototype. Oh man. What a fun episode. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Andor, I can't recommend it enough. Oh my gosh, it's so goddamn good. It's the best Star Wars ever. Yeah, I know. You're all very scary.
Crusader Industries, a journey taken. Systems, shields off. Contact. Landing gear down.
Go! Especially we're gonna hit that rock. Woo! Alright, cool.
Landing gear up.
Very good.
Quantum travel engaged. Shields on. Shields off.
Alright, easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, drop this off at Seraphim and then go do it again.
Complete. Shields on. Landing gear down.
Easy.
Landing gear up.
Okay.
Landing gear down.
Hey, what's up, Major Scrin? Afternoon to you too. How are you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing good. Ah! Not flying good, that's for sure. Okay. And rotate, and that's down.
Landing complete.
Oh my fucking god, this thing is a boat! Why? Can you just be fucking normal? Oh my gosh, you know what? Fine, there. That's where you go. Piece of shit. Big old bag of dicks. Landing that. Oh, not bad. About to run some whole sea. How is Chachi? We're doing good. We're doing some cargo at Crusader tonight. And we're going to try to plow all the way through to tier 5 in one sitting. Moreland is helping us out. What an awesome guy. And once we get done, we'll have ArcCorp left. Then when we get tier 5 with that, we'll be able to start helping others. But yeah, we get tier 5 tonight. And I think we're going to end the stream with a bit of, if I'm really tired, we might do some Battlefield or Tarkov. If I'm feeling up to it, we might go back into the mobile cockpit and we'll do a bit of iRacing and test that out. We might just have that as a separate solo stream by itself, since I'm not really caring about my numbers or averages anymore. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yep. Don't let your dreams be memes. Hire yourself a slave today.
Hello there.
Conquer, we got a party already. I'll invite you.
Hello there.
All right, and that one, and that one. Mistake, didn't bother. Okay, well, too late. You have just been shanghaied. Start getting cargo for me. Ready, go.
Crusader here. Just wanted to thank you for completing that job. Your contribution goes beyond just cargo.
Contribution.
Thank you for being.
Contributing. We found him out back contributing. I can't say that the way I want to say that and emphasize the right syllables. Found him distributing. It's so stupid. All right. Self-destruct.
Self-destruct on.
Oh, okay. Let's grab another one.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us.
All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and suicide reset my HP. Kablooey. Wonderful. Wunderbar. All right, when we res, we'll take a look at our journal and see how far we are. It's like 2, so I think we got like 400 more. Moreland should have been able to do at least 2 or 3 by now, so we might have tier 4 almost in the bag.
Hello there.
Come on. It's not wanting to res now, is it? Well, we seem to have died and not been able to res back. It's a bit interesting. All right, let's load back in on Moreland. All right, Optimistic Shield. Great name for a server. All right, come on, let me in. All right, I'm just going to actually roll ads while we load, and I'm going to take a break. BRB, thank you for watching.
Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine, eh, Chachizaya? You're right there, Chachidaya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking Chateau de la Chassalea wine? Aye, in them days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips. A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine. And 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a palace to us. We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House! Humph! Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up, and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye, you were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, would you try telling the young people that today?
Yo, Moreland, you there?
Will they believe you? No.
Can you, Moreland, you there? All right, yo, Moreland, could you come to my hangar, see if my body is here? Can you shoot it and kill it? Yeah, just shoot and kill me. Don't try to res me, just kill me. Just fully down me. Dang kids. What's up, Attack Cat? How you doing? Well, they believe you. We might have ended our night early with that suicide there. We might have to character reset. Either way, we could do some iRacing. That'll be fun. Okay, thank you, Moreland. I hear something. I don't think I'm able to die. I'm invisible. Right. Okay. Maybe we go to a different server? Let's see if we could try a different server and then see what happens. If not, we might have to just reset the account, in which case, well, we'll be back again on Monday night. Might skip Sunday so I could watch some more Andor with my buddy. We might do like iRacing all Sunday night or something. All right, 84. I don't think we could join other servers. I think we're locked. Yeah, it's unavailable. So we wait like 5 minutes? Is that the play? See if it maybe like kills us? Yeah, so we just gotta wait a little bit, I guess. Huh. Give me 1 sec. All right, let's wait a couple minutes. We can do that.
Hello there.
Oh, no, wait. No, not wrong button. Come on. Wonder, can we quit out and go back in? Maybe that'll fool it. Yeah.
Hello there.
Nope, still not. Do we seriously got to pull out the old arena commander? Actually go online, not that it matters. We would do like a race anyways. Do a lap of old Vanderval.
Hello. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello there.
Oh my gosh, this is a lot different than in VR. Okay. Oh my gosh, everything's worse. Everything's so much worse. Right, that's not how we do that. We can't like look to the side anymore.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
Oh, doing that blind is insane. How do they need a Tobii to do that? That's insanity. No way. There's no way. All right, can we maybe now has different, nope. We might need character repair, you guys. All right, we're just gonna chill here for another minute or two. Like if we can't get back in,
Hello there.
yeah, we might have to just repair character. All right, let's get back in there and see see if anything's changed. Greetings from Germany. Usually rejoining and then back to main menu should do the trick. Doesn't it work? I am in a death mode. Like my character is at 0% health after I suicided trying to get to the med bed to skip eating and drinking and get my hydration back up. So that's kind of the real issue. Yeah, how you doing? Guten Tag from Texas. And this is the real issue right here, is that we are invisible right now. We can't click or do anything. We're at 0% health. We suicided earlier and now we're just stuck doing this. We can't suicide any further. And nobody can see us. So, yeah. I think we go reset. We repair the character. I think that's what we do. That status is a bummer. Yeah. Texas. Texas. Yeah, you were almost there the first time. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I could swap over and just do iRacing for the rest of the stream, but I do want to at least get to tier 4. Moreland, I will be back after 15-20 minutes. We gotta reset the character. So while I reset, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play some coin pusher. Let me go do this on the other computer or on the other screen real quick. Bring up the web browser that I can see. And then we'll load up coin pusher over here and we'll push some coins for a little bit. And then we'll get back in the game and then hopefully it'll all work fine.
Hello there.
Dude, Cargo, you shut your fucking whore mouth, man. Alright.
Hello there.
How the fuck do I reset my character? Dashboard. Oh, settings. Here we go. Jesus Christ. Character repair. Okay, we're good. All right, give us like 15 minutes, and I don't know exactly what we could do in that time. Now, I could load up some Battlefield, and we could get deep into that, but I think we can make a quick round of coin push. And yeah, I swear to God, Conquer, if my fucking shit resets, I think we're gonna be playing iRacing the rest of the night. But for right now, you guys get to watch me push some coins. All right. We'll do this cheapo, easy one because I can get some good money with these little side things. You guys see me play Coin Pusher? Oh my gosh, this game's the greatest. This is the greatest game in the world. All right, so it starts out with just some coin push. So we drop just 2 at a time. And so the goal, we only have 71 coins to start, right? 69 now. We need to get these coins down here to drop into the chute so that we can get more coins to keep dropping and feeding. We need to basically feed more blue coins to have ammo. Once we get sustainable feeding ammo going, then we can start to go for these side stuff. So all of the crap on the table besides these side things adds up to about let's say 30,000, 35,000, right? If we can get these 10,000 chips, both of them, then that's 45,000, 55,000 total. We paid 13.5 thousand chips just to be able to play the table, so we have to make at least 13,500 to clear the board. So shooting equals more shooting equals more shooting. Exactly. And so now, by the time that we are done with our little preamble, we are just starting to get to the business. Ooh. And then we can help it along. Oh, we don't even need to. Boom. Done. And that's going to push those money stacks forward. You get a bit of feed. We have 30 coins left. We haven't gotten any feed at all. Oh, we just got 2 coins to fall. That's good. That's good. Here we go. We get stop. Boom. There we go. We got some cheats. We got some hacks. All right, we're looking good here. 27 coins left.
Hello there.
These are juicy, I know, right? But we gotta focus. We need to feed. That's what we want that money stack to. Damn it, it fell over onto the stack of chips. If the money stack falls flat, it pushes all of this forward. All right, down to 19 chips. Things are starting to get actually a little bit dire here. Is it? Yeah, no, it's all fake. It's all fake. There are no microtransactions. This is all arcade Zen mode. This game costs like $12, $13 on Steam. It's called Casino Arcade Pusher. There are some out there that are like microtransaction-y and, you know, bait clicky, but this one is a pure simulator. You even have fun arcade mode that lets you do special abilities and all sorts of other cool stuff that I haven't even checked out yet. I'm just playing Zen free play mode. Oh yeah, baby. Push, baby, push. All right, we just got 71 coins in the chute right as we ran out. Auto collecting. All right, now we got more ammo. Now we up the ante. 5 coins. All right, we drop. Actually, let's go 4 coins. And we're just focusing on the side with our auto dropper. And the auto dropper you unlock by spending your money. You know, you unlock these perks to be able to play faster, better, easier, automatically. So yeah. There we go. Money stacks. All right, so now the next goal is to drop these. We're looking to drop these side guys. And we're trying to have them roll right here. And then we need to push this stack of 20 chips. And it needs to hit this rolling, rotating stack of 50s or 20s that has a 10,000 chip on it. And that 10,000 chip needs to fall in the middle, fall down here, fall into the loot chute, or, you know, basically anywhere in that range. What it does not need to do is fall immediately down here and go into the actual trash bin. Anything that goes in the trash bin is lost forever. You do not get that. So we're trying to avoid stuff falling in the side bins. All right, so we are stacking up nicely. So as you can see, the shelf on this one kind of goes up and into this little thing. So you have to kind of get them. There we go. We have made a profit. 1,800. Hell yeah. All right. So doing good. We're doing good. We're pushing. We're pushing. You got these gold bars, each worth 2,000 almost. All right, we got 210 feeder chips. We are basically good to beat the entire game now, or this entire board. But we are still trying to focus and get this bastard to push over. And if we time it right, we'll have it knock straight into our loot chute. If we're lucky, that's like a 1 in a million shot, right? But more than likely, this will fall over. A couple of chips will get on the turntable, and then they'll get wedged against the fucking wall, and then it'll... Yes. 10,000, baby. Dude, fuck yeah. All right. Well, like I was saying, sometimes you get that 1 in a million shot. All right, let's replicate success on the other side. All right, we don't even care about those 20s on the turntable. That job is done. We got the 10,000 chip. That other one is just barely hanging on the top of that stack there. But yeah, I love it. It's really high quality. You know, the physics simulation on it. It gives you perks and upgrades. It's like less than 15 bucks. I've always wanted to mess around with one of these. I saw one of these at like a Mr. Gaddy's pizza place in the arcade slash, you know, ticket place that they had in the background. All right, they had one of these machines where you could get more tickets, but you know, I never had any coins to be able to actually play this because, you know, I only ever had like $5 worth of coins if I ever had any amount of coins as a kid to play arcade games. That 10,000 chip is just so close to falling off. Looks freaking smooth, kind of like the glass. Yeah. And you can pay to have what type of feeder chips are. I choose the blue ones. I can pay for like Canadian toonie and loonies. I can get the American corner. I can have like the euro. I can have a Bitcoin. Right now I have blue ones because I like the look of the blue. Very good in the background compared to the actual poker chips. But apparently these things actually exist in like casinos at like Vegas and stuff. And like high rollers pay like, you know, $10,000 to get on the table. They have like 5 minutes or something, or... Come on, man. Why hasn't this dropped yet, dude? We have all these chips around it. Look at this. They're literally being pushed around it. It's not pushing the stack over. Those fucks. Choose AUEC is... Oh no! My 10,000 chip, it fell! Oh no! What's going to happen? Are you fucking... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucked in the head? Is that it? Oh my gosh, there's no way we get it now. It's over. That's over. All right, we clear the board. Those freaking bastards. All right, 7 auto coin. All right, we're just looking to clear up the stragglers here, and then we're done. We have made 41,000 without it. We're fine. I didn't need it. I didn't need that extra 10,000. We cleared a shitload of profit. But yeah, casino. Coin pusher. Great little fun little game. Oh my gosh. And you can hit autoplay and then just go walk off and let it like make money for you. So every time you make profit, you unlock the next table. Right? And I think we need like another, we've been playing for 9 minutes. We need like another 5 or 6 minutes. So we're going to go ahead and check out. And then I'll show you some of the other tables. Like shit gets crazy. You have to pay 20,000 to play on that one. 25, 30, 75, 100. Like, I thought that they would be done with like 20 tables, but we're in Zen mode, one of 3 different modes. And yeah, I'm at like table 30. And I think I could still unlock more tables. It's crazy. And then I can, that was Zen mode. I go into arcade mode. And it's a whole different set of tables. It's a whole different set of tables. And then here's are my coins that I unlock. Canadian toonie and loony, the Ethereum, copper, blue, default coin. So yeah, it's a cool little, fun little, neat little game. I think it's pretty sweet for however much we paid. Let's do whatever arcade is, because I get to use special abilities that I've been unlocking in the Zen mode. What is going on with these chutes? This might be Fast and Furious. I have no clue what's going on. There's a wheel. What is going on? There's a wheel in the background. Oh, we have wheel discs at the bottom? Oh. They put a key there. Okay. That's interesting. Can I have the go down the chute? No, I think we could just only go there. Right. So, how many do we have? 300 coins? Oh, we have 300 seconds. Oh, shit. Go, baby. Start dropping. We need to feed. You no longer see my mark in game? Okay, very good. I'm gonna just blow through this table really quickly. Probably drop out halfway through, and then we'll get back into Star Citizen. Thank you, Moreland. All right. We have 300. We will be there in 350 seconds for sure. All right, we're moving. We're pushing. We're pushing, baby. We're coin pushers now. We don't play Star Citizen anymore. We push coins. Professional coin pusher, baby. Watch this. Ugh. Damn it. There we go. See? I helped it. All right. Nice, 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 nice. Yes, yes, yes. Push, baby, push. Ugh. Damn it. Push me, and then just touch me. Oh, baby. All right, wheel spins, bonus multiplier. So, how do I use my things that I found? Till I can get my coinisfaction. You have 280 seconds left. We're dropping 7 at a time here. All right, we are finally Oh, whoa! What is this? Here are my stuff. Okay, insert coin to play. What did that do? Coins 3. All right, so I have these dice. Token collected. I have like a whirlwind. Okay, hang on. We got these. Okay, we can spin the wheel, baby. All right, we got some wheel spinners. Pizza. Oh no, dice. X dice. So throw dice. Oh, I get to throw dice. Okay. Okay, pop the die. Here we go. Okay, 6. Perfect. We're the best. Dice landed on 6. Multiplier 1. Oh, so our multiplier. Oh. Oh, okay. So, okay, now spin the wheel. All right, hit it. We have 4 spins left. 200 seconds on the clock. Okay, this arcade mode has gotten infinitely more interesting than Zen mode. Okay, okay, here we go. And cloud. It's gonna rain money? Oh my god, it's gonna rain money. Oh my god, it's raining money. Okay, spin it. 200 seconds left. Keep dropping, baby. Looks like it's gonna be the devil. The devil. He takes my dice. He dices for me. 4? Devil scored 1. Or devil scored 4. Player throw dice. Oh, do I have to beat him? 4. We equaled. Draw. Devil dice game. Highest eyes win. 6. You fuck. Oh, you son of a bitch. No! He stole half the jackpot? Oh, that son of a bitch. Okay. Right, right. Spin the wheel again. 160 seconds. All right, jackpot is pretty fun. Or arcade mode is pretty cool. Okay, we got another rain cloud. Spin it. We pretty much cleared the board of chips. Now it's just how many wheel spins we can get in. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? He's gonna kill my fucking profit margin. Come on, get a 1, get a 1, you fucking son of a bitch. 4. All right, that's doable. It's beatable, isn't it? Oh! Son of a bitch. Oh my gosh, he dropped us down to 6,000. We should have like 30K. Our multiplier might save us though. All right, another fucking rain. All right, we do a tornado. I have a bunch of these saved up. Oh my God. That's incredible. All right, 2 more wheel spins. Okay, that put us back up to 12,000, so we might be good with our jackpot. Okay, more coins, more coins. Oh, chips, actually. Okay. Stacks, baby. Well, then... Shit. Hit me with another one of these. I want them. You know, it's like, fuck it. I want it. Give them to me. Oh my God. The timer froze for a while? Oh, did it now? I hadn't even noticed. All right. We got 2 more spins and then I think we're out of here. We'll go back into Star Citizen. Come on. Don't fucking fuck me, you devil. More. Nice. Stacks upon stacks. All right, we'll roll last one. Jackpot. Oh, the jackpot spin stops the timer. Ah, okay, okay. Gotcha. Those side holes are such, dude, they've been sucking up a lot of loot. I know. This one seems to keep going. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Shooting coins. Oh, the shoot coin. Okay, I was wondering when those would come into play. Right at the end there. Isn't that lovely? All right, cool. Jackpot done. 17K in profit. We turned a profit on the table. Payout. All right, arcade mode. Highly recommend. Oh my gosh, this game is a blast. I've just been playing nothing but Zen mode already for like a week. We got some more dice. Key. All right, very good. Now we got level 2 unlocked, which is this one. Oh, it's got a fucking... Oh my God, it's got a slot machine. Oh dear. We have to get away before I stay here forever. All right, Casino, Coin Pusher Casino, you guys. Highly, highly recommend if you wanted just a fun side game to play in between other games when you don't know what to do. All right, let's get in there. Whew. Ooh, loady. Getting the vapors, pushing them coins. You guys hot in there. Hot in the casino. So there's this one, Secret of the Sphinx. Costs like 75,000 to get on the table. And yeah, like 40, 50 coins to start. Couldn't do anything. Couldn't get a single feeder coin to come back. Let alone make any amount of money, let alone make profit. So I found out that the trick is you have to use that pause technique and like inch the gold bars forward, then they'll fall over, then a stack will fall from that, and then you'll get a little bit of feeder chips. Then you could slowly start to feed off of that. Oh, it's a big nightmare. All right, Marlon, I'm joining on you. I should be back at like Crusader or Microtech, yeah. If only there was an unstuck command. But yeah. Fun stuff.
Hello there.
All right, do you think we're still going to be broken? We're going to have to like escalate it? Wait for like a new patch? Thank God the patch is coming out soon, huh? Hey, at a bed too. So, oh, and we got our clothes. Very good. We might still just be at Orson. Seraphim. Seraphim. All right, let's go. Straight back into it. All right. Go to the asteroids at Yala.
Hello there.
This episode of Coin Pusher brought to you by Crusader.
You have all the details. Good luck.
Vehicle selected. Please visit us again.
Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and we need 1, 5, 8, 2. So we basically need 3 more missions worth to get to tier 4. Easy. Heading with your 6th one. All right, perfect. And then after I get tier 4, we need 10 total to get to 2700. That's if the cargo, because the cargo gives like 110 SCU, and assuming that's how much each one we're turning in is giving, which I think it is,
Please visit us again.
then yeah.
Hello there.
I'll see if I can get to tier 4. 123 actually. All right, okay. So I'll see if I can basically do 3 more missions by myself. By that time, you'll have probably done like 3 more. Then we'll go get your turn-ins and we'll see how far away we are from tier 5. It should be really, really close by then.
Your journey begins now.
Ugh. Thank you for picking up the weight on me while I reset my character and take ad breaks, which actually, guess what's about to happen? I'm gonna go ahead and grab this and get it into the hangar. Up, that.
Shields disabled. Landing gear retracted. Quantum travel engaged.
But yeah. Thank you again, by the way, Tal, for those bits. I appreciate that, man. Hope you are having fun and enjoying yourself.
Contact.
Where the fuck am I here? Oh god, I'm here. Oh god. Boost. Boom, baby. 200. Slow your roll, yo. So blue. Okay. Alrighty. 4 a.m. Almost 5, 6 a.m. Did they actually fix the, never mind. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, no. We're not gonna even, try to use the cargo elevators. We're just gonna go to the stations. Oh, there are the reinforcements. Come on now. All right, so we get this done. We get tier 5. Then we can go do a little bit of iRacing. Maybe we'll play some Tarkov. Maybe we'll hit a bit of Battlefield. But yeah, once we're done with tier 5, we're probably going to disconnect from YouTube, and we'll just carry on ahead on Twitch as far as the rest of the live stream. So thank you all if you're still watching and hanging out on YouTube. I hope you enjoyed tonight. Ooh. Oh man, they are swarming.
Hello there. Crusader Industries, a journey breathtaking. Systems on.
Go. That was quick. Nice. Very good jump.
Quantum travel engaged.
All right, very good.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Hello there.
Shields on.
Okay, let's land, baby.
Landing gear down.
Oh, that's right in time for the advertisements. That's perfect, baby. I'm so good. That was actually really, really quick. That was within 5 minutes.
Oh, now what in tarnations is this? Holy Toledo, it's time. Okay, so now this would be the point where I'd walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy hat and I'd put that on just like Slim Pickens style. But I couldn't find my cowboy hat, and I don't think I could get that to work with the VR headset. So just pretend that I did that, and then let's keep on going with the gag.
Right,
Bombing run, check sequence initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers. Armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepared to open bomb bay doors. Stand by. Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits. Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're done messing around.
We interrupt this episode to bring you a special announcement in your #1 trusted news source, Crazy Sanchez.
Thanks, folks. Crazy Sanchez here, and I want to bring VR Citizen to you. We're building a mobile VR cockpit that we can take to Citizencon and bar citizens in your local area. We need all the help, support, and voodoo that you do over at the GoFundMe link in the description below. Thank you again, and stay safe, fly right.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
Cerveza Cristal. Cerveza Cristal. Best beer ever. Oh, actually, I need to scoot back. All right. Let's roll. All right, we need to do 3 missions. And then Moreland should have around 9 or 10. And then that plus the 1,600 I have should get us to 2,600, 2,700 total that we need for the full tier 5 turn-in. And then we'll be done. And then we can do Arc Corp another night. Then we'll actually have all the tier 5s. And then we'll just basically spend our sessions doing this, loading up on cargo, and getting other people in the org, stream, Twitch chat, help them out, get them done. At least up to like tier 3, I can help out. Once we got everybody, you know, fully tier 4 and tier 5, then we can start to sell the cargo and sell it to dupers, you know. And sell it to dupies, you know. We're the dupers. You get it? Anyways, we make a bunch of money off of this shit. We could easily stack a lot of cargo doing these missions at all of the stations. So highly suggest in your free time to do it yourself once you get it done. And you're up to tier 5 as well.
Hello?
So I think next week, once we get done with Arc Corp, we'll just be helping everybody else that needs help with their missions. Keep saying dupers like it sounds like duping. No, like you're getting duped. Like I'm referencing the Sunny and Philly line when Danny DeVito says it. When Frank Reynolds talking about, you got duped, suckers. Listen, no guys just listen to you. You're the one who's stuck in a coil. You got duped, you idiots. All right, so there are dupies and dupers. You got duped. You're a dupee. It's funny that, yeah, dupe is also to fool, but also as to duplicate. I never really, yeah, that is an interesting, So what is dupe? Where does dupe to fool come in? How did we get that? Dupe as in to fool. That's still D-U-P-E, yeah? That is actually interesting that I think about it. It is D-U-P-E, right? There's no way it's not. There's no way that's not how you spell it.
Well, everything looks in order, so let me get you paid. But the most valuable reward is knowing that you
Star Citizen is the best movie about incompetent idiots failing to accomplish things under unreasonable circumstances. Yep. Dupe? No, that just looks stupid. Big dupe. No, that's gotta be a hard U. There's no way that's a double O. There's no way, right? Dupel. It means one E. What? Dupe day. Dupe. Dupe. It means one easily misled or to be tricked by falsehoods. French from 1680. Okay, French bandit slang. Okay, well that makes so, but it is D-U-P-E. It is dupe. So it is a hard U. We do know that. I was correct. All right, cool, cool. So it's French. What's up, Bowmans? How you doing, man? What you up to?
Self-destruct.
See, we're learning things around here. Now you can too by watching VR Citizen, even when we're not in VR. Dude, come on, come on. You get out of here. But yeah, what you been up to, man? Of the hobby. Extravagantly created and reputedly stupid bird. Names supposedly stupid birds applied to stupid persons compared to booby goose. Yeah. The dodo. Dodo. A lot of people call you a dodo. They're saying that you're dumb, but that is what the name of the bird is. Join the BF6 beta Battlefield 6 beta weekend. It is pretty good. Battlefield 6 has been treating me pretty well. I had pretty fun the first few days. They actually might have a fucking Battlefield game on their hands. I keep saying it, but you know, they might actually hit it out of the park. Make a bajillion dollars. Millions of people. Everyone seems, yeah, like nobody seems to hate it. Okay, Avenger 1 hates it. Apparently, I don't know. Like, yeah. I saw an Avenger 1 video. That's it for me. For Battlefield is done for me. I was like, who's this? And it's like Avenger 1 on YouTube. I was like, huh. All right, well, that's a strong opinion. I had fun. That's the best. It is. That's the thing. DICE is the best studio they got for sure. And apparently they did the thing. Just lost the cat because it kept bouncing me out of the cargo door. Dude, I hate it when that happens. It's best to go in from above or go in immediately when it opens before it has a chance to get the ramp down. I do that all the time, and then they'll just shoot at it and it explodes. Yeah, and the air combat sucks, I bet. I bet it's great with a controller. And that's the thing, like, until, like, the Battlefield's air combat was best in 1942 because the airplanes were limited to, like, 200 to 300 meters a second, just like the actual airplanes were IRL, because that's how fast they can go, and they could easily fly the same speeds and be shot down by tanks and RPGs by people on foot, because they weren't fucking jet engines. And as soon as you add jet engines and have to artificially restrict their speeds in order to cram them into a very small FPS battlefield, things don't work, which is why War Thunder has it to where you fly in from an airfield 30 kilometers away from the battlefield to then join the tanks that spawn in at the city where the fight is being engaged at. Again, 20-30 kilometers away. Because ain't no tank is gonna drive from the fucking airfield in that time that a plane can get there. That just ain't happening, Captain.
Shields disabled. Landing gear retracted.
The maps would be this, yeah, exactly. The maps would be huge, which is why doing something like that with Star Citizen, what is it? What was the fucking game mode? Theaters of War would be really, really impressive because it would be a 1-to-1 scale battlefield. And the ships would actually fly at full, if not faster, speeds than jets and stuff. Theaters of Snore, I think it could have been really cool. But a lot of other things, you know, I'd like to sell hope and dreams. That's only gonna get us so far. Yeah, woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Thank you for taking on this contract.
It's boring walking. Oh yeah.
Is a valuable contributor to Crusade.
Boring waiting. Oh yeah. And Todd's gone. Yeah. Yeah.
Quantum travel complete.
Come on. There we go. Yeah, close enough. 800, 700. Disney style, Walt Disney style Frozen. That's funny. You know, that's why they made that kids movie Frozen. It's all to obfuscate Googling. When you Google Disney Frozen, Walt Disney Frozen, guess what comes up? The kids movie. To Dubai chocolate. You know, funny thing, I read an article or saw like a headline about like a lot of the early people who decided to freeze themselves and whatnot for the future. And yeah, apparently they apparently a lot of the early rich people who decided to try to live forever by freezing themselves, they basically turned into a pile of brown liquid at the bottom of a frozen semi-frozen capsule. No longer frozen capsule. So yeah. Gotta rotate the tanks. Yeah. It's pretty hard to keep humans perfectly frozen, and you need to do it to a point where it'd be practically impossible to recover. Well, you know, the rich people are the first one to spend money on, you know, quack scientists who think they know what they're doing decades before any of the technology actually even begins to exist. So sure, give them your money. They wanted to live forever now, not, you know, build generational research to have anyone else do it. So well, yeah, but like any smart person is going to say that you freeze blood vessels, like, you know, you can't recover them, and you're going to need a lot more than just getting you cold and freezing you to actually cryogenically preserve something. So this is getting really done. Did you lose another ship? Am I going to catch up to you? You just killed your M.2? What? That seems impossible. The M2? Oh no. Oh. I think they just crashed into me. Right, me too, Moreland, me too. Yeah, okay. I think a fucking Cutlass just crashed into the side of me. Yeah, but you know, some animals are literally designed, you know, to be frozen and hibernate and survive. Like fish and stuff. I am not really amazed that an animal can do that. Oh boy, we might really be fucked here. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? All right, hang on. Let me just figure this out. All right, we got gravity here, thank God. All right, well, I guess we just leave it then. So, yeah, I guess I'm just gonna suicide back to Seraphim and hope to God it works this time. But also, any and all of those trials are instantly, you know, rezzing them back. None of them are long-term, decades-long, store a rich person in a tube for 100 years to when the future is here. So, yeah. Long-term storage systems always end up with the same problem, human error. Also, the grid goes out and your backup just happened to be on scheduled for replacements. At the end of the day, you're going to end up sludge. All right, let's get not out there. I mean, I guess technically I could fly like a Polaris out there. I think it'd still just be quicker to re-grab a new mission. At the end of the day, it's just faster to get a new mission.
I'm really sorry you weren't able to complete this contract, but I understand. We all get busy.
Sorry. Oh, really sorry. Sorry.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Please.
You know, speaking of rats and experimenting, me and my buddy were talking about the movie The Abyss and the breathable liquid stuff and whatnot. That was always cool and interesting. And then, of course, you know, that ends with aliens, so that's neat. Perfluorocarbons. Yeah, those ones. Come on. Okay, let's hope we have a little bit better luck this time. We were smooth sailing for quite a while, then all of a sudden we both hit a bump. Can't use it for deep diving though. Yeah. The pressure of actually having to breathe it in and out would be enormous strain on your lungs. A lot better for zero-G situations. It's like what, 4:52 a.m. Is it?
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, it's 6:50. It's almost 7 a.m. Jesus. All right, never mind. Damn. All right, let's get this tier 5.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Contact.
Oh yeah, that's like right in front of it, practically on the front porch. I wish that you could enter into the clear side door on the actual pod over here, like right here. There's where clearly there's a door leads to the bottom area. Alright, don't blow me up, you bitch. Let me get to the thing. Come on. Power. Flare, chaff. Up, that, go. No, wrong button there. Go, 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 go. Out of there. All right, nice. Made it. All right, I got one. This time, skin of my teeth. The engine damaged ship would not turn right. Had to power balance to get it to move. Nice. I was about to be slammed by multiple missiles on that one, but we made it out. It's a real hot and heavy, like 30 seconds or so for you to get the warp in. But after that, it's pretty much smooth sailing, you know? That's like the only really tense moment. It's not even really that tough, you know, EVA into the ship, or tense. Not really tough either, but. Okay, okay. Very good, sir. Yeah, what I like to do is just decouple and get it moving in the direction I need once I get it close to whatever I'm trying to park at. If I lose an engine on a big ship, especially on something like the Cat. I'd say, give me the hangar right in front of me. Come on, baby. Yeah. Thank you, piece of shit. Stop fucking moving, you bastard. Oh my gosh. Why are you so fucking slow? Alright, full power to engine, you bitch. Stop exploding, you cowards. I need to have that Zap Brannigan line as a channel reward. Channel point redeem. Oh, shit. We got it close enough. Close enough. Yeah, mine was heavily damaged. That's why it was not slowing down. Didn't even have enough power to counteract gravity once we got into the threshold of the hangar. Oh God. Oh, please. Just be gentle. Just get them out. Just get them all out. Just focus. Just be calm. Don't fall out. If we fall out, we are fucked. We are rightly fucked. Just dump everything out the side. Go blow up the ship and then jump out. And pray. All right, we're clear. Oh, 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 wow. Just as we got the last piece of cargo out. All right, success. Oh, that was brilliant. Nice. All right.
Success, 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 success. All right, break it up.
All right, let's load this stuff. Woof. That was lucky. We a couple of broken shins later, we are still on the job. Chachi's delivery service. At your service. That's a decent clip.
Hello there.
Okay, okay. Don't lay down. What are you doing? All right, I guess that saved me the trouble of having to blow it up. So I guess that's kind of cool. All right, send it down. I think I need like 2 more missions and then I'll be done.
Crusader here. Just wanted to thank you for completing that job. Your contribution goes beyond just cargo. Thank you for being.
Yeah, whatever. Just give me the rewards. Give me the cash. Give me cash. Give us cash. I think we need 1 more turn in. Okay, 1 more turn in. And then we got the thingy. We got tier 4. You have 727 SD. Okay, get 1 or 2 more. By the time I get this 1 more, combined with yours, I'll be like, I think right at tier 5. I might need to go get like 1 more afterwards, since we both got behind a little bit. I'm gonna basically need like 1,000 SCU on top of 1,600. I need like 2,682, I think, for the total amount. 2,700 total. So yeah, 2 more from you. 1 more from me will get me to tier 4, and then I think I'll get 1 more after that, and I think we'll both basically be ready to roll for a mega turn in. And then that should be basically put me at the brink of tier 5, if not at tier 5, and then I'll finish it out some other time. There's a 2680, 28, 26, 2800? That was 2600. Am I reading it wrong? Let me look. Yeah, okay, 28, 26. You are correct. And it is 1,600 for tier 4. So we need 1,200 on top of.
Hello there.
Yeah, 1,200 and some change on top of tier 4. So yes, all right, so keep going. We'll both basically need to do like 3 more, I think, is the math. After this one, I'm gonna hit tier 4 and I'll need 2 more, and then your 2 more will get us like 10 total. Then, so that'll be like 1,000 plus my 2 for 1,200. So yeah, I think that'll be it. And if not, I'll finish this out on the next stream. And then we'll just get rolling with ArcCorp next. And we'll start to help everybody else after. Easy peasy.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Landing gear retracted.
What are we doing? Crusader. Oh, it's down to 6 now. Boo. Boo. Everybody's starting to do missions, waking up on a Sunday. We can go coin push. We can push some coins while we wait. I'm not saying that I, you know, dream about pushing coins and knocking over fat stacks, but actually I don't dream about anything. I smoke weed. Here we go, Crusader. Yeah, I haven't actually remembered. I know I definitely do dream. I got like bits and fleeting pieces, but by the time I'm fully conscious and awake, I just don't remember anything ever, which is great because I don't get bugged by them anymore. It's just too much extra to deal with. I ain't got time for that.
Good luck out there.
I want to sleep. I want deep sleep. We sleep deep around here.
Quantum travel complete.
I've been getting some pretty good sleep lately, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It has been kind of putting me waking up at around 5 or 6 in the afternoon instead of like 2 or 3. So I've been missing out on my late afternoon and going straight into the evening, which has its ups
Hello
and
there.
downsides. Obviously, good sleep is always great. There we go. It looks like I gotta aim straight for a rock. That's crazy. It's crazy, man. Oh, right past an asteroid. Oh, okay, now that was my bad. All right, now that's just gonna delay for a little bit there. That's my fault. I thought I was threading that needle a little bit better. I should have probably pinged and got a good 3D scan of the area. Whoopsie. All right, well, that's good because ad break is about to begin. So, fuck me. We'll go ahead and res and let those roll. I'm gonna go take a break, get me a drink, go to the bathroom. All that jazz. Here at Crusader Industries Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprises of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold. Okay.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams, also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10 would shop there again. By my insurance fraud, I mean used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality. Come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Okay. Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Let's go. Very possible, this.
Something more serious. Getting a right
All right, few setbacks, but we are cooking. All right, we still have a working ship out there. We just got to actually survive the EVA jump. So this mission is still good to go. It's not a dud just yet.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
With Crisco, butter. Smooth as butter. Come on.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems
Hello
operational.
Okay. Let's get back out. Actually, we're probably going to be blocked by the planet. Yep. So, we got to hitch a ride to a moon. Oh, God. Oh, okay. I was about to say, oh, God, there's no moons. All right, we can hit sailing. I was about to say, there's no way. There's no way we don't see one of the three.
Quantum travel engaged.
Also, always expect each system to have at least 3 moons. Because otherwise, you can't warp around to get to the station. Be forcing you to use those OM points. All right, let's do this.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
It's easy that it's always in the belt. That's pretty convenient. Oh, no.
Shields disabled.
Oh, man. That sucks. I forgot about that because. So, that's a Hercules. Okay. Oh, but I can't see if we have another mission, if I have the mission. Yeah? What condition my mission was in. Yeah. We fly to this one. 400 seconds, about 30. Yeah, okay. You know what? I think we call it. I think we cut it, and since we're here, we just warp to the next one. We'll abandon this one. There's no penalty, so we might as well make it quick on ourselves. And see, yeah, we're already warping to the next one, so that's faster.
Just received a ping that you were pulling out of the contract. I don't really know. Hey, it's okay. We'll figure out something.
We'll find
This
someone
is Denver,
else.
Crusader. Thank you so much for taking on this responsibility. We appreciate your hard work.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete. Contact.
Well, it's probably not going to help at this distance. God damn it. All right, that's good enough. Oh yeah, that was pretty close. 500, not bad. Yeah, go fly after it, bitch.
Hello there.
Do-do-do-do-do. Almost got a sneeze. Okay. All right. We're good. Almost pulled a neck muscle. All right. All right, straight to the ladder. Right to the cockpit. Into the seat. Come on, power, power, boom. Go, 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 go. Chug, 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 chug. Out of there. Nice. Minimal damage. You like to see it. That's the flavor. I personally always just wondered what Flavor Town tasted like. Ugh. All right, wonderful. This one should put me at tier 4. Then I think me and Moreland got to do like 1 or 2 more each, and then we should be basically right at around tier 5.
Hello there.
Then yeah, I think we might just be done for the night. And we'll come back with like a whole iRacing session on Sunday if we feel like it. This will put us at like what, almost 7, 8 a.m. by the time we're done. Definitely don't need to be starting a bunch of iRacing at this point.
Shield system online. Landing gear down.
Come on. You bitch, I know you got a spot for me. There it goes. All the way across the fucking hangar. Okay. The other side of the space station, just great. Kind of got some mean guns.
Landing gear down.
Hello there.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Okay, wonderful. Who wishes that you could hold down a button and then move your scroll wheel, or not scroll wheel, but like, you know, the thing, move cargo on tractor beam? Like, just hold down a button, it go forward, hold down a button, it go back. Wouldn't that be so amazing? Instead of it just being click based? Or single input based? For those that aren't aware, if you bind it to a button, you have to like click that button like a bunch of times to simulate what a scroll wheel is doing. Which is hitting a sensor over and over and not actually spinning along an axis. Not a readable 0 to 100 axis anyways. Is that free scroll mouse, baby? Got that Logitech, whatever it's called. I do love it for some cargo hauling, as long as I remember to use it. And spin. One single spin. We'll just let it fly, baby. Fly. Spin. Oh, wait. Yeah, it just spins forever and ever. All right, that's it. Let's go blow it up. Ooh, 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 forgot about that. Had my head in the Bahamas. All right. And this should net me tier 4, and then I think I do 2 more, and then by that time, Moreland should have roundabouts 1,000. And then my 2 more would get us 1,200. 1,250 more to be precise. Maybe. I think.
Hello there.
And yeah, this has been a great session, plowing through all the way to tier 5 for Crusader. Thank you again, Moreland, for all the help. I really appreciate it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage. Vehicle selected.
All right, we got the Crusader SMG and Crusader livery for the Connie, Freelancer, and Raft.
For all your hard work.
Nice.
Thank you for supporting Crusader in these trying times. I will mark that contract complete. Thank you so much for all your hard work. It's been a genuine thrill to work with you.
Hello there.
One is glad to be of service. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I'm just happy to be like 3/4 of the way done in one night. Well, not in one night, but like, you know, got 25% of it done in one night. I can't wait to be back to actually playing the game. And by playing the game, I mean doing more of this, but, you know, because I want to, not because I have to. And purely to help people. And that's the thing, is I would love to be able to do this as a group and help everybody and do it as, you know, do it with chat and get a whole bunch of it done. But no, you gotta grind it out yourself. Fuck you.
Hello there.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Landing gear retracted.
Let's see here. Contract unavailable. What a jip. Lies. Someone took my contract. Those bastards. Lies and slander. Gremlin, dude, sup? How you been, man? What are you up to, buddy? Oh my gosh, come on. Hope you are doing well as one can in these trying times. Hardest thing I gotta deal with today is just waiting for the mission to refresh. Much, just been doing sorties and aerobatics on DCS. Nice, nice. Congrats. We got the mobile cockpit working with VR Citizen earlier. Now we can start branching out and doing other stuff with it too. So that's cool. Finally got the desktop rig, the desktop flight driving rig, and then the VR flight driving rig. All hooked up and streaming and working properly and in sync. So isn't that wonderful? That opens us up to a lot of content we can actually do. Here we go, Crusader. Let's go. Let's go. Most of it waiting for the goddamn mission. I think I need a new pillow. I think I need to get some new pillows and some new blankets. And it's a black fit with a UH-1H and a barrel roll and backflip in the SA-342 Gazelle. And the Kuvakure bell maneuver in an SU-33. Very fun times. So you've had a hell of a time, is what you're saying. We've been doing cargo. Fucking sucks.
Contact.
Hello there.
Well, that's gonna be good. 115 meters, baby. That was good. That was very good. We're gonna get out of here before the reinforcements even spawn. Shit.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
I really should take it over to Salem.
Contact.
Go.
Quantum travel.
Woo.
Engaged.
Nice, nice. All right, Moreland. How much SCU do you got?
Quantum travel. Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I believe once I drop this one off and then one more, we both should have enough, but we might be like right there or one more away. Need to do one more. I think it's like we might be just one more away. If you're turning yours in now, go ahead and do one more, and by the time I'm done unloading, we might have it all. 'Cause I feel like we're really, really close, and I don't think we need to both do one more. But also, my math's a bit fuzzy because we failed a couple of times.
Shields on.
Took my hanger, bastard. We have to go all the way across again.
Landing gear down.
Tell you what, I can't wait to go push some coins. I mean, go to bed. Put it on my projector on the wall. Go to sleep listening to coins being pushed. Oh, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch. Don't be a bitch. Dirty bitch.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Launch complete. Engines off.
Right? Yeah, we good? We're good. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, so close, but so far away. Still gotta unload. We've had a good few days streaming, getting all this stuff up and running and working. Finally got the desktop cockpit, the mobile cockpit for VR. We got the desktop setup. All of these are separate units that I don't have to, you know, change a bunch of settings for, and I could just plug and play and stream each one easily individually now, most importantly. So I think we're really going to start playing, you know, whatever the fuck we want here. Cannot wait. I need to look into the new MechWarrior game. The new MechWarrior game, I think, is based off of MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, but it's about the clan invasion. But at the same time, all the footage I've ever seen is third person. I haven't really seen much interior cockpit footage, so I don't know if I can throw VR at it. You have 949 SU right now. Okay, so this is getting... This should give me an extra 120. So that puts like what at 1070? So we both need to go, both do one more. Both do one more is what this is saying to me. I think, yeah? I think we both do one more. Okay, I'm gonna drop this, blow this up, and I'll go head out for the last one then. Good luck on your end. May your shield be mighty. Go.
That's amazing. Thank you so much for completing that contract.
I am Odin's son. Ah, good. Thor father.
Self-destruct on.
All right. Yeah, this is good. I have a lot better feeling now about this. Like before, I felt like we were close, but now I feel like we got it. We finish this next load. I think we're definitely there. Ugh.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Please visit us again.
Ship I've been doing this in is the Saber. Oh my god. Oh boy. Well, that was a bit of a misstep now, wasn't it? Saber, and it works very well for getting close. Yeah. The Mustang, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh boy. What happens? Do we get kicked out? Surely, yeah? Or does it just spawn the ship with us down here? Oh, cool. You can actually be down here. I didn't actually know that. Well, isn't that cool? I thought it was like a complete no-go zone where it just killed you and made you disappear. Well, that's nice. Oh, you learn something every day. There you go. Sweet. Yeah, I stopped. Yeah, I haven't been down in here ever because it used to kill me. So I can actually get into the ship early. Isn't that nice? Cool. Okay. Don't get in the ship early. Oh, okay. You know what? Don't play stupid games. You won't win stupid prizes. Let's just keep it cool.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Landing gear retracted. Shields.
Ooh, I hit something. We're fine though. Okay, come on, you bitch. Crusader, last one of the night. No way. I was about to say, I'm obstructed, right? There's no way. And at Daymar? What? That can't be right.
I'm so happy I saw your name pop up as the contractor.
Hello there.
I guess it is asteroid mining base and not the Yela asteroids.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Hello there.
Contact.
I'm gonna get pretty far, I think. Oh no, that's yeah. Fuck. I think it's on the other side of an asteroid, and we started to slant into this as well. Yeah, that sucks going in on the dark side of them. All right, well, I gotta respawn more than I'm behind on mine. Unfortunate. Oh, and I think I just gotta reset the mission too, because I have to warp back over to a new place. Because I can't warp over there again. Unless I can I warp to those asteroid mining bases? Can I manually warp there? Cause yeah, it's the asteroid base, yeah? Yeah, I can't do it if it's in the middle of a Yayla, because that's just a random spot in the asteroids. Alright, then we'll hold on to the mission. Finish the mission! When you go to the map, you'll have the selection for where you can plot to. Gotcha.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been ASOP vehicle retrieval Your system. Vehicle has been moved to vehicle selected. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Sure you're tracking? Yeah, I'm tracking it. Go to asteroid mining base.
Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Landing gear retracted. Quantum travel engage. Quantum travel complete.
Restricted area. You've been relocated. What?
Quantum travel engage. Quantum travel complete.
There we go. All right, cool.
Quantum travel engage. Quantum travel.
Okay, take 2.
Contact.
Look at us, pretty close. Yeah, 200. 180, not bad. 180 is good. I'll take 180. All right, cool. Moreland should basically be done by the time I arrive and start unloading. We can finish this out. And if I'm like a few away, then I'll just do a small mission when I log in next time. As long as we get basically right around. This should put us right there, though. Especially since I did some light cubes that we found at the beginning of the session at our starter pad where we did the opening mission. So those loose cubes should put us over. Go. Please don't blow up my Hercules.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Oh, fuck it. I'm just going to Thunder Gun. Oh, I hit a rock.
Quantum travel.
All right, cool. Very good. Out of there.
Quantum travel. Shields off.
All right, on my way to Seraphim.
Hello there.
Quantum travel engaged. Alert.
Ooh, what? I flew through the fucking space station, it looked like. That was funny. I flew through Orison. Shit. That was kind of crazy. Skimmed the atmosphere Crusader there. Flew through a restricted area.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Neat. All right, all I gotta do is just bring it on home. Landed, perfect. I am right behind you. Not that far behind. Actually, did pretty quick on that EVA job.
Shields on.
It's the final countdown. Oh, damn it, you took my landing bay again. Come on, man. Does it blow me?
Landing gear up.
Oh shit. The far one this time. How nice.
Landing gear down. Engines off.
Ah. Okay, brilliant. Yes, yes. Last one. Last two, technically, but you get the point. We are basically done here. With Crusader, still got to go tier 5 for ArcCorp for reasons.
Hello there.
Nothing like a good bottle of
perfect.
Chateau
Ad break
de la
time.
Chassalea wine, eh, Chachizaya? You're right there, Chachidaya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking Chateau de la Chassalea wine? Aye, in them days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips. A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine. And 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room.
We're lucky to have a room.
We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage.
1240.
Oh,
I think
we
that's
used
our
to
mark.
dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a ballast to us.
Should be. Let's
We
see.
used to live in an old hydrogen
not,
tank on a
I'll be
rubbish
close
float
enough to do it
barge near
myself
Orison.
and finish
We
it
got
out.
woken up every morning
Head to
having a
my
load of
hangar.
rotting fish dumped all over us. House. Humph. Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye. You were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, but you try telling the young people that
bring
today.
Up like around 800 or so
Well, they
more,
believe
London.
ya.
I'll take the other 400 after.
No.
I think we can only fit like 899 SCU in here. All right, thank you for watching the ads, you guys. We are about to do our final countdown. Final turn-ins. I guess I'll get the open contract. Crusader. Oh, Jeebus. Ooh. A little stiff all night.
Excited to see you doing another contract for us. Crusader appreciates your hard work on this.
Uh-huh. She, try again. Too hot to handle. Oh, you didn't hit the button, you bastard. Okay. My God, isn't that beautiful? Is that all of it? Surely not. Can't fit all of that. But we can send it all down. Okay, hit the rest. So that's like 600 right there. Boom. Boom, ba-da-da boom, ba-da-da boom, boom, boom. Alright, let's go take a break. We got tier 5. We did it. Alright, well deserved. You've been awarded the Parallax Crusader Rifle and livery for Caterpillar, Starlancer, and
As a thank you for
Starlifter.
all your hard work, Crusader wanted me to pass along a little something. I hope you like it.
Alright, thank you, baby. Thank you, Moreland. Thank you, stream, for watching. And we have one more left to do. That'll be for next week, though. All right, very good work, Moreland. Great job. Couldn't have done it without you, man. I appreciate your help. Hang on, let me turn this in. Submit. All right. Thank you. Can
I will mark that contract complete. Thank you so much for all your hard
Right,
work.
does that even work?
It's
There
been a
you go.
genuine thrill
Cool.
to work with you.
Beautiful. All right. Yeah, there we go. That's 3 out of 4 tier 5'd, baby. Very good work, man. And yeah, that's gonna be it. We are done for tonight. Bit tired. It's a little bit later than I thought it would be, but we got all the way through it. So we got past tier 4, so that's great. No iRacing today. I think tonight I might log in. We'll just do a special iRacing only session. Just do a little bit of fun and chilling there. Maybe hop over to the desktop. We'll play it all by ear. If not, I'll see you guys Monday. And till then, as always, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. All right. What a beautiful, beautiful day. Thank you, Crusader. And we will smell you later. See ya.
Hello there.
need the balance of... I've already made my mind up. I can't fucking do it. It's too much. I'm also making assumptions. He's never indicated that he was leaving, just to be clear. But we all know how kids go. Yeah, it wouldn't feel the same without him. I think him being there really helped things out a lot. Change the pod for the positive. But who knows? He might make time. Maybe we just do it a little shorter, about an hour, right? Something like that. It's possible. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to replace that. There's not that many people in the community that are like that, right? So that's kind of why I would just be like, I'm done. Because I don't know anybody that makes consistent content that's like that, right? Hey, Chachi, what's up, dude? Don't crash. Okay. Exactly. You need the balance. If it's just two people fucking whining together, it's not gonna work. Okay, Chachi, I've definitely done that before. With like moist noodle, moist is moist underscore noodle, and space cutlet is space cutlet, and I've done space underscore cutlet and moist noodle one word. Like, I've definitely done that before. Welcome, man. Hopefully you're good. Francis good with the callers. Yeah, he's great. Unlike me, right, Abe? I could have an open invitation to creators. Buddy, it's fucking 10 a.m. Eastern on a Sunday. What creator's gonna show up at 10 a.m. Eastern on a Sunday? Not too many. Right? So an open invitation would be like an open invitation to 2 fucking people. And one of them's Kranzi. Okay, guys, stop giving me content creator advice when you have no idea what you're talking about. Do me a favor. Sounds like you're burnt out in general. No! Fuck you! Fuck off! Fuck off! I'm not burned out. I'm just expressing that Kranzi is such a good co-host, it would not be the same without him, and there's no fucking replacement for him. Fuck off. That's what I'm saying. Stop turning it into something that it's not. My God. Jesus. What kind of guns do we have here? P4AR and R97 maybe? Combo?